ain't no more sunshine, just rain and cold suffering. Generation born to die with their eyes wide open. The clock strikes, the wrong rights, the mob rules. The second Armageddon igniting the lit fuse. No turning back, every soldier is on point, ready to die. The confrontation coming, ready or not, it's on again. It's time to say your prayers again. It's not the end, just the beginning of the end.
Can't hold it down like that. Can't you know I break it down like that. Don't even try to front like that. I'm on fire, baby, a big dog will hunt like that.
Another day, another buster wanna battle me. Another mama crying, now her baby is a casualty. I'm ready, slice like a machete, got fatty, never spend it on betting. I hit and run, never stressing to look back. When I look back, I think about the love I never had. Then I wake up, I get f***ed up, then I get even. Approach you from the front, but in your back, a knife I'm leaving.
Yeah, can hold it down like that. Yeah, you know I break it down like that. Baby, don't even try to front like that. I'm a fire dog, got the real hunt like that. The sky is falling, I don't care. I just want to feel good. The train's leaving, she don't care. She just wants to feel good. The world's dying, we don't care. They just want to feel good. It's all over, we don't care. We just want to feel good.
Hey, let me get some of that Jack Daniels. Let me check out some of that porno, dog. Let me hit that joint. No, don't take them off, don't take them off. Leave them on, leave them on. I like that shit. Now roll and like that shit. And get on with this. Come on.
We can't compromise like that. Nah, we can't conform like that. I'm saying you ain't the norm like that. Revolt and transform like that. Make a difference. Have a motherfucking impact.
It won't stop raining, it's blood and revelation was all true. You drew first blood, Jesus is coming to take you, coming to break you, make you just like you. Satan laughing spreads his wings and gets a new tattoo, a new platinum chain, a new pinky ring, the Rolex, the Benz, the Huggy Bear can't thank. It's midnight, never forget where you come from. Keep your mouth shut, back the f*** up, watch what you doing, punk. Mother. What? Come on. What is it? Yeah, I can hold it down like that. Yeah, you know I break it down like that. Don't even try to front like that. I'm on fire, baby, a big dog will hunt like that. The sky is falling, I don't care. I just want to feel good. The train's leaving, she don't care. She just wants to feel good. The world's dying, we don't care. They just want to feel good. It's all over, we don't care. We just want
Every time I try to do something fun for myself, God hates me. Dun dun. Dun dun.
Pilgrim is now a pretty cool guy for 7 months. Hey, Loli and Shota, it's almost my birthday. I can finally go get my handgun out of jail. You guys have finally turned a boring year into a half decent one. Keep up the good work. I'm interested for what's next. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
1 week for $2. Someone get peanut butter vodka, some beef, brother. Go to the store, get some fucking beef.
Yeah. Shota, what'd you think of Mai's gameplay trailer for SF6?
She has fucking bison's. She has bison's neutral leg.
Yeah.
It also looks like she has a high-low mix behind a fireball, so she's probably gonna be really good.
Yeah.
Probably gonna be really good.
This music's always the best. Holy shit, it's really good. It's really good. We have good taste in music. That is one thing we're consistently told. We have good taste in music, and it's not just our moms who say that. They say it too.
I don't think my mom would have the confidence to listen to my music.
In truth, mine always asks, why is everything you listen to so weird and depressing? And I'm like, I don't know, I like it.
That song is about overcoming adversity and being happy and securing your future, but it sounds sad. Fuck you! I'm not sad!
It ends with someone putting a gun in their mouth. Yeah, it's like really good though.
Yeah, he's overcoming adversity. What do you think the gun represents? Fat pump for $2. Quit. How far did you make it into Final Fantasy X?
We got to right after you fight Sin with Seymour the first time.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're still really early.
Yeah.
Apparently Medicare's doing a stream on Saturday about an autistic Buffalo Bill who reads tweets instead of becoming a serial killer. Oh yeah, Bo Blacks.
Bo Blacks or Blow Blocks, whatever.
Your dad say you have good taste in music? Yeah.
So my dad, No, that's weird, because, see, King Diamond I found through my dad, because he had a bunch of cassette tapes that he used to play in the truck of King Diamond. Slayer through my dad. Up for a Cowboy through my dad. But Gojira I found on my own, and then whenever my dad heard me listening to him, he's like, wait a second. He went out to his truck and he brought me, like, their, I think it was their first CD they put out. And he's like, yeah, here, you can listen to, you can have this. I used to listen to them too, and I was like, God damn.
Song's by Acceptance. Oh, what's the singer up to today? Oh yeah, he killed himself after writing it.
Hell yeah.
I got Legacy Kane Sword Remaster. I'm still in 1. It's pretty good. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. I saw a couple people pick it up after we played it, and it's like, at least it's like the best possible remaster you could ask for.
Oh yeah. Why'd you name the stream Your Cooking Sucks? My cooking's the best, better than your mom's cooking. Fuck you! My tracks are more diverse than liberal arts college, but most of the stuff I listen to are sad, but epic tracks are grooving sounding things. Yeah. It's good to have a variety of taste. You never know what you might like.
Yep.
You guys have fathers? Yeah. Distantism for $2. Your music taste killed by gerbil. Well, gerbils never die natural deaths.
It's true. Never do hamsters. But then again, you know, putting it in a padded cell with like speakers on either side and blaring your music at max volume doesn't usually lead to a very long life.
It probably wanted to die.
Playing Gravity Rush 1 and 2. We're playing Gravity Rush 1.
Yeah. It's because that was the first one that popped up in the search result, and we're like, alright, we'll do that one.
Yeah. This is the third time I bought Gravity Rush 1.
Yeah. Mark 992 $2 sup game. So, question. Say you're abducted by aliens and paralyzed on a surgery table is the worst thing you could hear the alien say. Remove his pants.
No, they just start giggling.
Yeah.
What are you laughing about? It's not small!
Oh, the operating table must be cold.
Let's warm it up for you. Oh, it wasn't cold. The heater was already on. You fucking Grace!
Goldperson $2. All surviving snow finally went away here in Atlanta. There's still a bunch over here, but
it
yeah.
It fucking sucks.
They got out of the roads.
Oh yeah, how did getting up the driveway go for you?
It was okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
It was super bad 3 or 4 days ago after we got the second set of snow, and it started to melt. But we had so much of it packed in the driveway, and I was not getting the tractor again to get it out of the way.
Yeah.
So we had like 3 layers of ice. We had like an inch of fucking ice.
Oh my God.
Like even in 4-wheel drive, the truck was struggling to get up there. I was like, oof.
See, when I'm on like more back roads where I know it's gonna be like very, you know, with ice, I usually go pretty slow anyway. So I try to be careful.
Oh no, brother, no. To get up that fucking hill when it's ice like that, I had to back up into the neighbor's driveway in 4-wheel drive and gun that bitch. And it still almost didn't make it up.
My God.
I was like, oh my God. Right here, guys, for $5. I can't believe Sony killed Cat to push the potato face nothing alloy. No, we're getting a movie, chat. We're getting a movie. We're getting a movie.
We're getting a movie.
You're getting a movie.
It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be awful. I'm gonna hate it.
Yeah, how you doing, Shota? I still feel like shit. I still feel like shit.
Yeah. Have I managed to beat the Lingering Will and saw the secret ending in Kingdom Hearts 2? Hell yeah. So when's the video? It is uploaded for early bros. I'm gonna make it public tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
It's finally, I finally cover now and then here and there. I'm all happy about it.
Yeah.
You don't have snow chains? It doesn't usually snow so bad and so consistently. We need snow chains.
Snow chains are super fucking illegal, by the way, chat.
Oh, yeah.
Mega. I don't think there's a single state where they're legal.
What's getting a movie? Gravity Rush. Well, Gravity Rush was getting a movie, then they went dead quiet about it, and then news came out, Horizon Zero Dawn's getting one, so Gravity Rush might be dead.
You killed the movie again. You killed Gravity Rush again.
They're gonna playing the Elin demo tomorrow, later today. It's fun. I liked it. The little bit I played, it was fun. I hate Snickers and I hate juice. See a trailer for the Until Dawn movie? They already have a trailer out? I mean, okay, that makes sense. Just word for word, take cutscenes from the game and just make actors do it.
Oh, yeah. Peter Stormare's in it. So, like,
yeah, they did announce that. They did announce that. Peter Stormare's gonna be in it, so I was like, all right, he's gonna be the best part.
Oh, yeah.
Why are snow chains illegal?
They damage roads.
Yeah. They damage roads, and if one breaks off, that can be a hazard in the road and for other drivers.
Oh, yeah.
Why are you rushing Gravity? Are you high?
Yes.
Yeah, Sony of America really hates Gravity Rush for being more popular than Horizon. Dude, Sony of America just fucking hates JP Studio. They did everything they could to fuck them over.
Yeah. Stoic Smith
Is now pretty cool guy.
a pretty good fellow. A pretty cool fellow.
Paying on tarot cards. A dude sent a bunch of like tarot and occultist books in the PO box.
You send those to me, you fuck. I need to read them.
I'll give them to you. I planned on giving them to you. I just kept forgetting, but I do have them.
Some guys just got Nekomana and Miyabi on ZZZ, and I also got the new Luna and the 2 new A-rank units on Punishing Grey Raven. Right now I'm farming FGO JP so I can summon for Kama. Yeah, fucking Punishing Grey Raven is getting a crossover with Devil May Cry, so I might have to check that game out.
Yeah. Aunt's been staying with me for a few weeks now to find a new place. However, I got to get her something to do, as all she does watch the news and believes Trump will start a war. Just fart in her face.
Yeah.
Just fart really loud. And we got raided by Micah. It's a pretty good time. Yeah. I cast the spell on you.
All the good content's used up before stream. Now we're fumbling. We're fumbling in real time. It sucks.
We had the whole bit about what has God ever done for me, and we let that go on for like 10 minutes as we were setting up, and we ran out of ideas for it, and we're like, fuck, now we're never gonna be able to recreate that for stream. It's all fucked.
Set up faster. I'm running out of content.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Any advice to get no's for streaming? Sound high energy and never stop talking.
Never stop talking. The biggest thing is to honestly just have confidence.
Yeah. Just sound like you're confident. That's all people want. See a trailer for the new De Niro movie? It's called The Alto Knights. He plays 2 different mob bosses at the same time. That could be fun.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
Yeah. They showed Kohei Tanaka, the guy who composed One Piece music, is in these games. Oh, yeah.
Yes, yep.
Yeah, he did the music, and the music in Gravity Rush sounds fucking great.
Yeah. Carlos Batista for $2. Shorter sounds like Billy from Billy and Mandy. I'm not nasally enough for that, chat.
What cult books did they send you? They sent a stack of tarot cards. They sent, like, Introductory to Tarot. I think they sent one where it was, like, the basics of, like, witchcraft or something like that. And I was like, you know what? That could be kind of interesting to read.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd fucking read that.
Yeah.
I'd read that at work. Oh my god. Oh, damn. That hurt. Oh, that was a bad one. Oh.
That's on Elfenlied. I liked it. I mean, I thought it was dope.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I watched it, but it was pretty good. I tried to get Irishman to watch it, I think, and we watched like 2 episodes of it, and then a bunch of shit we wanted to watch came out, because I think I tried to get him to watch it before whenever Anime Night was just a me and him thing.
Yeah.
By the way, we're whenever we started doing Anime Nights, it was just before Darling and the Franks came out. So me and Irishman have been doing Anime Nights for more than 5 years now.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember I started coming in right as you guys were finishing Darling and the Franks.
I think so, yeah. Should have One Piece talk. I have read another chapter, but only another single chapter. I haven't been feeling good, and I haven't had much time to myself either.
Nana is best girl. She was pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah. Anime Homeless Night, yeah.
That's in the Soul Taker anime? I've not seen it. I've never even heard of that.
Soul Taker? No, I've not seen it.
All I heard about Gravity Rush, the MC is a stinky girl. That's a lie. She cleans up. She does.
Yes.
But can Shota be so annoying to even Yox that thought this had anything to do with him?
Of course, Chad, of course. It's called my birth.
Seeing the news about the Marilyn Manson Unmasked TV show, that definitely won't age like milk.
Oh god, what was it? There was that one fucking rich lady whose daughter was getting coaxed by some random dude. To her, it was just some random dude, and she was stealing a bunch of shit from the family.
Yeah.
So she moved to Ireland, and then it turned out that it was fucking Charles Manson.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What's the best version of Berserk in your opinion, the books or the anime adaptation? Oh, the manga. Like, the manga's the only one that's full story.
Going with the full story, and then also it's a fantastic story. Shit just gets cut in every animated adaptation.
See, with Mariko telling her father, the scientist, they were supposed to take care of her in the flash of what her life could have been if she was born normal. Yeah.
Yep.
Like, I know people just tend to boil Elfenlied down to like, oh, well, it's all just gore and edge and stuff, but when I watched it, I kept feeling like, no, I feel like everyone kind of got what they deserved by the end of it. Like, a shitload of people died, but the people that died fucking deserved to die.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Stream the East game sometime. They are really fun.
They are. I didn't have enough time to prep anything for this stream, so like Lolly's like, are you doing anime or not anime? Are we doing stream tonight? And I'm like, oh yeah, we're doing streams. He's like, you got anything planned? Nope, not a fucking thing. He's like, all right, well, I got time. How about we do this?
Sleepy $5, you see the CEO said Japan's more evil than China. Also, they've learned nothing from 1945. Yeah, because everyone's trying to get in bed with China.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sure.
I watch now and then, here and there. First episode looks mysterious. The boy seems very reckless, but I'll learn more about him. It's really, really good. I like Now and Then a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, especially those kids. Yeah.
Ow.
Even the kids being massacred. Well, the people that massacre the kids don't exactly walk away clean.
Nope.
That's on Terraformers. Terraformers is fun, but it goes on way too long.
Yeah. I will say, whenever we watched the live action, I did enjoy the live action.
It was fun.
It was stupid, but it was fun.
Yeah, well, Terraformers itself is kind of dumb. But it knows it's dumb. It fully embraces how dumb it is.
Jesus Christ. Stop bringing these. My teeth can't take them.
I brought Shota a bag of actual pork cracklings, and he is fucking suffering. Yeah, don't get attached to the kids. Yeah. It sounds like he was named Jeffrey. Do with this information what you will.
It's a Joffrey. Joffrey.
And I guess to marry her, not dad at the end, so there's that.
Look at his little sister. Her only crime was literally being a girl. Death. Death.
Elfenlied's okay. I never thought it was a good anime. Gore aside, the story wasn't very captivating for me. I thought it was fun. I liked it.
Yeah, I liked the story. It was fun.
Legit crackling from a roast with a little bit of fat on them. Still left on his pure Kino shit. Yeah.
They're just eating glass right now. They fucking feel like it. He also got these goddamn abominations. Their Skittles popped. They're freeze-dried Skittles.
Yeah.
They're fucking terrible. I hate them.
The one thing holding them up is the fact that they just taste like Skittles.
Yeah. Like, they taste like Skittles. But the best part of a Skittle is you get to chew on it. And you get to taste it. And these, you just like, they just disappear in your mouth.
Yep. The failed advertiser head chat, your mercy, but lack the courage to show the code. What code? Do you mean code TAL at checkout for 10% off?
Oh yeah, chat. You're running behind on your orders. You need to order more gamer subs.
I'm even wearing my gamer sub shirt that they sent me.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what anime girl it is, but I like it.
It's one of the ones they just have their artist draw.
Yeah, but
she's
still,
she's wearing cool. Like an abomination of a Keepow or Queepow, whatever the fuck he's saying.
I wore this in public. I think CEO is from Cleveland.
Yeah, probably.
Elfenlied's OST is ominous and somber in the opening. Good, yeah. Yeah, crackling has to be teeth crushing to be good. There you go.
Fuck you.
Elfenlied's probably better than the mangaka's current long runner, which is a guy getting easy guide to a world populated entirely by women who evolved to piss gratuitously into male presence.
What's the name, Chet? What's the name?
See, the director of Challengers walked out of the Golden Globe after Amelia Perez won an award. Yeah, he was really pissed about that.
Hate Mission 19 of DMC3. Mission 19, that is the one where you fight the Blob, right? Fucking hate the Blob.
I think so.
Fucking hate the Blob. God damn.
I don't understand the appeal of freeze-dried food. It is really weird that it's becoming more of a thing.
Yeah.
I have a hole in the middle of my molar behind my top right canine, and I wouldn't be upset if it was one side, but no, it's the biting end, and I had a piece of cereal in it. It felt like I bit a rock.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Elfin just tell the truth? Are they stupid?
Yeah. AI cringer based. There's very few things that use AI that I actually like. That one fucking dude that always has that little alien talk show segments.
Oh yeah.
I enjoy those.
Yeah,
those are fun.
Neuroviz, those are great.
But 99% of the time, it's like slop.
Did you see the new one he put out where it's like an alien YouTuber going around interviewing people and like a man on the street thing? Yeah,
I like the mean girl alien.
Just always shitting on her friend.
Why you don't fucking copy me? Don't copy me.
I'm not copying you.
I'm
Yeah,
not
you are.
You have your dress on backwards. No, I don't. Yeah, you do.
Fucking love that.
I was like, Jesus Christ.
Free my boy Tiggy.
Free my boy Tiggy.
I love that because he was going around asking people, like, do you know who Tiggy Skibbles is? And everyone was like, no, I never heard that guy.
Never heard of him. Justice for Snarbo.
Yeah, they actually dropped Justice for Snarbo.
Yeah, Justice for Snarbo.
Showed you see the gaming stuff?
I did.
Yeah.
I did see the game and stuff.
Todd McFarlane's all, who's laughing now?
It's really funny. It's really funny.
Yeah.
Now, you do have to take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Because you got to take all this shit with a grain of salt.
He has come out and said that a lot of the relationships, according to him, were consensual.
Yeah.
So it's a thing of, all right, so now we got to take this with an even hand and go, so now we just got to wait. We got to think. We got to, okay. It's really funny, but at the same time, it's like he could legit be fucked over.
Yeah.
It's one of those things.
What was it? Because like a while ago, two people came out.
Yeah.
And they accused him of sex pest shit. And
yeah, that was like Me Too.
Yeah. But one of them, if I remember correctly, it wasn't quote unquote proven false, but it was the people in her hometown were like, yeah, she's got a history of accusing people of shit. So
yeah. So it's one of those things. It's like, yeah, we got to be a bit more conscientious about it.
Right. But it is really funny.
Yeah.
It's really funny that it's always male feminists wrapped up in the shit too.
Oh yeah.
It's like people that go out of the way to be like, no, we need to elevate women, and then the women turn on them.
Yeah. This is about gay man stuff.
Yeah.
Neil Gaiman, the guy who wrote Coraline and Sandman, and a bunch of other stuff.
Oh, yeah, a bunch of other shit. He wrote for Spawn for a little bit too.
Which is why Todd McFarlane hates him.
Yeah. Well, like the reason Todd McFarlane hates him is because he wrote for Spawn like 30 years ago.
Yeah. And
he made 4 characters for Spawn, I think. And once they parted ways, Gaiman's like, well, I own these characters, and Todd's like, no, the fuck you don't.
Yeah.
These are Spawn characters, bitch.
Red Hair Cross $2. We like the Dagoth Ur AI stuff. BK Rant Peak. That was pretty good.
Oh yeah, the Dagoth Ur stuff is fun. Whenever you use AI for voices, I'm fine with using AI for voices and stuff like the Leon Kennedy, President Biden voice stuff.
Yeah.
Where it's animated by a person, but then you have the AI voices. That stuff is fine.
Yeah.
But whenever it's like pure AI stuff, 99% of the time it's just
it's slop. Yeah, it's slop. Todd stays winning.
Todd stays winning.
Does Todd really hate Neil? Oh yeah, they had like an entire lawsuit against each other.
It was a long lawsuit too. It was a couple years.
Yeah, it was a while. Because I think Neil Gaiman made Angela, which was like one of the most popular Spawn characters.
Yeah, Angela. He, like I said, he made 5 characters.
He made a handful. And when he left and wanted to take Angela with him, Tom McFarlane was like, fuck you, you are.
Yeah.
So they sued each other. After it was finally settled, Neil Gaiman turned around and sold Angela to Marvel as like a fuck you.
Piece of shit.
Yeah.
But like all that stuff would be way easier if it's like, well, I own this character or whatever. And then it's like, if Todd was just like, how about this? How about we both own the character? That way I can use it for my shit and you can use it for your shit and we just don't pursue each other.
Yeah, just different versions of the characters.
Yeah, like how about we just do that? Like I understand the creator would never be cool with that, but still, that seems like a decent end.
I see Sean Schemmelsberg out over a voice actor did a Goku impression and called it AI.
Yeah. Well, it's because the guy did a really good Sean Schimmel.
Yeah, it was like on point.
Yeah, it was like perfectly on point. But Sean Schimmel spurgs out about people doing Goku voices like relatively frequently, it seems.
Yeah, he's a prick. They sold Angela and Marvel and turned her into Thor's lesbian sister. Yeah. Like, it's very blatantly not the same character.
Yeah.
So, an AI video of Robert Downey Jr. and Joe Rogan talking about winning a scene where Iron Man blasts people on the Gaza Strip, and if you weren't paying attention, it seemed legit.
If you weren't paying attention, it seems legit. The ones that I, like, fucking despise probably the most are the ones where they're, like, it's politicians. Like that one that I clicked on because I thought it was just actual footage because it was muted.
Yeah.
And I clicked into it and it's the chick going like, is talking to the guy that Trump's trying to get to be and one of his cabinet members.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Did you know that I pee myself?" And I was like, "Okay, this shit's fucking garbage."
Yeah.
Fucking skip.
It's funny when it's just complete shitposts. Like, yeah, the AI presidents bickering with one another about playing video games. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like yelling at each other about Yu-Gi-Oh! But you can tell when someone's trying to be a bit sneaky and trying to paint it as legit.
Yeah. America, when they saw Better Man in theaters, I hate every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee.
Yeah, the sad part about that is, from my
It seems like a really good movie.
Yeah,
Everyone who's seen it has been like, "Dude, this is fucking great." And it's like,
yeah, I saw a clip of one of the musical segments where they're like dancing outside of a pub, and I was like, this actually seems good.
here's the big thing that fucked that movie. No one in America knows who the fuck Robbie Williams is.
Yeah, no one.
No one knows who the fuck he is. Like he's like purely a British guy, and then all the advertising for the movie and stuff like that did nothing to tell anyone who the fuck this guy was.
Yeah.
So no one's gonna be interested in it. And it's like, I understand them going like, "Oh, well, why did we choose to make him a fucking ape in the movie?" Oh, it's because people empathize with animals more than they do people.
Yeah.
So we thought it was a good idea. And it's like, yeah, that is a good idea. Who the fuck is the guy? Yeah. Who is he?
Cost $2 Shemo got mad at Nozawa, the OG Goku voice. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Well, another thing, the ape thing also plays into something apparently Robbie Williams would say, where like he felt like he was a dancing monkey.
Yep.
So it's a thing of like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. But once again, America does not know who the fuck this guy is. Yeah. So it's an inside joke that nobody gets. Yeah.
I'm gonna go see the movie eventually, or I'll probably more likely than not I'll end up pirating it whenever it hits. And I like I said, it seems like it's a good movie.
Everyone that I'm hearing from that has seen it says it is good. It's just one of those of, it had horrible marketing, and it's already a subject that people in America are like, I don't know who the fuck that guy is.
Yeah. You guys see people are using the CCP Red Note app? Yeah, and it's literally exactly like TikTok, where it's like technically neither one is owned by the CCP, but they both have agreements with with China to sell people's data to China. Not even sell it. They don't sell it. They just have to give people's data to China.
Yeah, was there another Gravity Rush stream before this? No, we never played Gravity Rush before.
We've talked about it like plenty of times.
Yeah, because we love Gravity Rush. Yeah, Robbie Williams also has been kind of a joke in the UK since like 2006. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, as I understand it, he was like a gay porn star or something, and then he turned to acting or something like that.
No,
or it might be vice versa.
No, from what I understand, he was really big in the 90s as part of a boy band in the UK.
Oh, okay.
And he was like 16 or so when that happened. And because he was a dumb 16-year-old that struck it rich really, really quick and really, really fast, and he kind of developed a massive ego, got into a really bad drug problem, and only recently I say recently, within the span of like last 10 years or so, he's like piecing himself back together and getting a lot more self-aware.
Yep. Listen, we're old enough that anything within the last 10 years seems recent to us.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea who Robbie Williams is. Yeah, I also had no idea who the fuck the guy is. I had to look him up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, also did a solo career, yeah. And from what I understand, in Europe, he was popular.
Oh,
like, he was very popular. He was his band did very well. His solo career did okay. Mm-hmm. It's just in America, he could never chart, and no one in America knew who the fuck he was.
Right. Shout at Sony until Gravity Rush 3 happens. Man, I wish.
Yeah, I remember Robbie Williams. Yeah, some people do.
Right. If you're British, you're more likely to remember him.
See Narissa's cover Elfin Light OP? I have not.
No. I don't watch VTubers chat. I don't even watch their singing.
Do you like frozen yogurt or ice cream more?
Ice cream. Frozen yogurt, like... I'm pretty sure they're around about the same amount of calories, so it's like, why would you want... They're both dairy products. Why would you want frozen yogurt over ice cream?
Well, like, frozen yogurt can be good if it's like you're looking specifically for the taste of frozen yogurt, because frozen yogurt will taste differently from ice cream.
Yeah.
And usually you're getting frozen yogurt because it's a lot more of the focus. You know, with ice cream, it's usually like whatever they're putting in the ice cream. Mm-hmm.
Robin Williams was a good actor. Yeah, Robin Williams. Chat Robin. That's different.
I lived in the UK for 7 years and never heard of Robin Williams. Yeah, ice cream, but for froyo, it depends on the flavor. Yeah, a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robbie Williams was great, Mrs. Doubtfire America. Gaming Angel for $10 started rewatching Thing, Avengers, Earthrise Heroes, and I'm not even being remotely ironic or hyperbolic when I say the cartoon is better than the entirety of the MCU.
I disagree. The MCU does have some fun stuff. However, yeah, no, Earth's Mightiest Heroes was fun. I watched it when I was a kid.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, a string of hits, Angels, and Millennium, and the tour of his house on MTV show Cribs, which was well received. Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Oh, neck's killing me. Neck is fucking killing me. Oh, but what is it? Have you seen people rediscover? So the Fantastic Four is being added to Marvel Rivals, so people are just I say discovering, but people are actually reading the comics now. Crazy, chat, crazy. I know, reading comics. Wow. But people are discovering Hickman's run, which is really, really good. Like the pinnacle of the Fantastic Four. But they're also going back and they're watching the fucking the Fox Fantastic Four movie, the first one, the first movie,
the one that's good.
Yeah. And everyone is walking away with the same reaction. It's like, you remember back when bad comic book movies still felt like they were movies?
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, crazy thought, right?
Earth's Mightiest Hero Cap is the best incarnation of Cap outside the comics. He's really good.
Yeah, you know, something that has him in it dedicated. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Earth's Mightiest Heroes are the best version of Wasp. She was pretty fun. Yeah,
she was pretty good. I do remember liking her. She had a really good design too.
Listen to Russell Crowe's song "Never Be Alone Again." I thought it was a good song. South Korea's impeached president has been arrested. It was carried out by 3,000 law enforcement officers and personnel. Man, that coup was a really bad fucking idea.
Well, like, the craziest thing was he did a coup, and then it was like, oh, you never mind, guys. I'm sorry, and they just kind of let it slide for a little bit. Like they didn't impeach him the first time, and then it took a second try to impeach him, and it's like, what?
Yeah.
What?
I watched The Killing Joke finally, and the scene where Barbara opens the door to Joker legit felt like a great horror scene. It's a good scene.
Yeah.
The problem with The Killing Joke movie is that the entire first act of it is completely pointless.
Well, they had to extend it. Like that's the problem with it. Is they
Killing
had
Joke
to
is pretty
extend it.
short, actually.
It is super short.
Yeah.
So they had to find a way to extend it, and then they also added in that Bruce Timm stuff, which apparently it wasn't, because Bruce Timm worked on the animated Killing Joke.
Yeah.
Apparently it wasn't just Bruce Timm that wanted to add that stuff in there.
Oh yeah.
But it's still really weird.
Yeah.
Everyone agrees the Bruce and Batgirl stuff is just weird.
You think Shonen Jump overprint manga like Berserk? I'm gonna say no. Well, that comes down to the fact of, like, Berserk is not considered shonen, it is seinen. You know, it's meant for adult male, so it's able to get away with a lot more censorship-wise.
Yeah.
Especially when you look into the magazine it's published in, and it's fucking Young Animal, which is basically Japanese Playboy. So it's able to get away with a lot more.
Yeah.
Shonen Jump, they understand that, like, kids will be buying it, so they tend to be like, you can get away with some, but don't get too crazy.
Yep.
Gaming Angel for $10. Listen, I love Phase 1, but no Avengers Earth Mightiest Heroes is way better. First of all, they do Thor, Ant-Man, Wasp, Black Panther, Hawkeye, and especially Hulk better. It wins.
Chat, I'm noticing a distinct lack of Spider-Man in there. Why isn't Spider-Man in there? Yet Spider-Man is in the MCU. Curious, chat. Curious.
Yeah, pre-Endgame MCU was good. The fact that after it dived badly doesn't take that away.
Oh yeah. Like I remember, like, we all went to the movie theater to watch Endgame.
Yeah.
Like we were all still there, and we're all excited for it. Endgame, I enjoyed watching it in the theater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mentioned Spider-Man.
No, you fucking didn't. No, you didn't.
Spider-Man's mid.
Ban him.
Spider-Man? You mean Miles Morales? Yeah.
Earth's Mightiest Hero Spider-Man's better than MCU Peter. Shut the fuck up, chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah.
Sony, Japan. I miss you, Japan
Studio,
Come
man.
back.
I hope nothing bad happened to you guys.
I know you're gonna be around forever because all your games are fantastic. What'd they do to him?
Yeah, fuck Spider-Man. Nobody likes Spider-Man. If you like Spider-Man, you're a nerd.
Ban him. I'm sick of him. He's had it too good for too long in chat.
What's with the Death in the Family movie? Is that more interactive type movie? It's weird. I think if you bought the DVD of it, it had, like, multiple different choices, quote unquote, you could do. Where, like, it'll, like, pause and go, like, oh, you can choose this to happen or that to happen. But now if you get it on like streaming, they basically just play all the endings on like the very end, I think.
Yeah. You will eat the apple. Yes. Red Rush is so good it is. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I fucking love these games.
And the second one is also fantastic.
Like, they are just fun. They embody the best part of a old school platformer, and that is it is just fun.
Yeah. Black Clover's gay. Chat, who the fuck's talking about Black Clover in here?
Got a notification on Twitter this morning that Bill Moseley liked one of my comments. I know it's something small, but to me it's really fucking cool. Yeah, Bill Moseley just seems like a genuinely cool dude. Playing this on a Vita emulator is weird because you need to swipe the screen to dodge. I love forced gimmick inclusions.
Yeah.
Even with the fucking gimmick stuff shoved in, it could not take away the fact that this game is just fun.
Yeah. Also, like, yeah, you're playing it on the fucking Vita.
Yeah.
Like, all the gimmick stuff that they had on the Vita was super intuitive because the Vita is still, I maintain, the best handheld known to man.
Yeah. That's in the Batman White Knight comic. Very, very good.
My fucking favorite run of Batman ever. I love it. I love it. It's so good, man.
The way Kirsch's massage pads were working, you think they were user controlled, increased strength and surface area each time. Yeah, that got awkward. Gravity Rush for me was on the PS Vita. I absolutely loved it. Well, it originally was on the Vita. It only got ported once Gravity Rush 2 came out.
Yeah. But what about the DSi? Nothing on the Vita.
Are you emulating this? No, you can buy it on PlayStation now.
I remember what I wanted to play this week. Damn!
What?
I wanted to play Twilight Princess. That's what it was.
That would have been fun.
Yeah, because I thought about it and I was like, you know what I haven't played in forever? You know what's my fucking, like, favorite Zelda game? Twilight Princess.
It is very good.
And I was like, I'm gonna set that up, and then I proceeded to, like, not do anything because I felt like shit.
Yeah. This is a remake, it's a port.
It's a port. Is Kier selling Ona holes now? Did you fucking okay, that doesn't have anything to do with Kirsch, but it leads me into it. Did you see that, like, people can get their pussies modeled for Ona holes and sell them?
I'm not shocked.
Every VTuber needs to do it. Every one of them. They'll sell gangbusters.
They will sell gangbusters. There was some stuff Frank Miller put in his Batman works. Also makes me question my thoughts on said works. Well, All-Star Batman and Robin's fucking weird. Everyone agrees.
Oh yeah. What about All-Star Batman and Robin 2?
Also weird.
Much worse.
You think Ben Affleck's Batman movie would have been good? It needed to get rid of Zack Snyder. He explicitly was the one that dragged down the DCU.
Yeah. I love my cat. Good cat. Good kitty. Oh gosh. So Kirsten wrangled Grums on X today, and while you can say it's typical internet drama, I feel, like this is coming. This has been coming for a while, especially when it comes to DEI and the like. Yeah.
Well, I said repeatedly, like, people will start to notice that, like, why have we been saying this over and over again for, like, I literally talked about this yesterday. We've been having the same arguments for 10 years. At some point, people start feeling that and going, why are we still talking about this after 10 years?
Yeah.
So Death in the Family's Clue, the movie, Batman edition? Sorta.
Just watch it with all the endings.
Yeah. It is fun.
I'm the goddamn Batman. Terrible, awful, no good, very bad.
I think Zack Snyder did Watchmen so well, but shits the bed with everything else, because he didn't write Watchmen. That was David Hayter, who's like a massive comic book fan.
Yeah. David Hayter wrote it and based it on a fantastic comic run.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Alan Moore. Good job. Even if you hate everything you make because everyone copies you.
Yeah. He doesn't even like some of the stuff he makes.
He dislikes most of it. Like, he doesn't like The Killing Joke. Because Alan Moore wrote The Killing Joke. Do you know the reason why he doesn't like most of the stuff that he makes?
I hear, like, bits and pieces.
So his reason for not liking the stuff that he makes is literally just everyone copies it. And then it like whatever he made or felt when he was making that comic just becomes the through line for the comics industry for a bit. And
Yeah.
It's like I wrote the oh no, Wally no.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn that off.
He's like, I wrote The Killing Joke and it's a really dark story, and then everyone copied The Killing Joke and it was just we're gonna get rid of that. Yeah. Motion sensor all the way to the bottom. Yeah, there we go.
It should be fine.
Yeah. There we go. Everyone copied him, and then comics were just fucking miserable for years, and he's like, so I don't like it anymore.
Yeah.
Segment 62 for $10. VTubers selling custom Ona holes will utterly decimate the general psychological fiber of the VTuber fan scene. And I think they know that. Those viewers will damn near become animals. Good. Zen does for $5. Would you agree that Earth's Mightiest Heroes could rival Justice League Unlimited? Also, Shoda, could Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man be good for the MCU? For the MCU, I don't know. I don't know about that. But,
I would like to see him get another shot at Spider-Man, because he kind of got fucked over with Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah. I don't know if I could say... I don't know if Earth's Mightiest Heroes could rival Justice League Unlimited, though. Like...
Yeah.
They had some really, really good stuff in Unlimited.
Everyone loves the Flash scene. Everyone loves that Flash scene.
Yeah. Even if it did come off of, like, a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
But it's still so cool! What are you playing? We're playing Gravity Rush.
I did hate that Frank Miller made Selena Kyle a prostitute. It both made sense and at the same time is like, I prefer more as just a cat thief.
Yeah. Well, you know, a cat thief that became a prostitute.
Yeah.
I'm already got fucked over with the Venom movies. Yeah,
He
he seemed
did.
like he had a really good time with them, though. And
He said he liked making them.
yeah. You know he got paid really well for those movies, so... I still haven't watched Venom 3 because I don't like Null. But god damn, I have seen that like stinger at the end of it so many times, and it makes me laugh. I don't think I could take the movie seriously.
Yeah.
Because you've seen it, right?
Yeah.
The I won't forget you, buddy.
Yeah.
As the fucking that pop song plays.
Yeah. Idea have Andrew Garfield star in an Ultimate Spider-Man film based on the current run. Yeah, it could be fun. Oh shit.
He could do it.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh jeez. Oh god.
There's a dark-skinned French gravity manipulating lady. Wrong game. Wrong game. Shut up, chat.
Yeah, Val calling Franklin a retard in the Fantastic Four comics is great. Yeah.
What's your opinion on Gravity Rush 2?
It's really good.
Yeah.
I like it. I like that it's a different color scheme where it's a lot more bright and colorful.
For sure. For sure.
This one tends to be a bit more, like, bleak.
A lot more grays in this than the second one.
Yeah, and I think that's because it was on Vita. Meanwhile, Gravity Rush 2 was made with console in mind.
Yeah.
Gonna crank it up a little bit more. It's a little bit quiet.
Yeah. French game devs like dark women. Shut up, chat. Japan Studios.
Gravity mechanics in this game are one of the best things about this. It's fun. Yeah, it's just fun to move around.
Yeah.
That is one of the keys to making your game a classic. Just make it fun to travel.
Whee! He's fucking dead. No, he's good, man. He's good.
Wow.
Almost got a proper Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon had it not been for Sam Raimi's movie. Yeah. Yeah. But goddamn, those Raimi movies are great.
Oh, yeah.
Whee! Hold on, kid.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
No, shut up. Stay where you are.
See the ending of the Suicide Squad game? Wonder Woman died for nothing. Yeah. I
Well,
like to think she was the only original one and everyone else just died as clones.
No, they literally, that's
Yeah.
what it is. That's exactly what I, if you remember when we were doing the, actually, it might have been after that. No, I think it was during our Suicide Squad stream, because I think I'd already beaten the main game, I think. But it was either on the Suicide Squad stream or a stream or two afterwards, where I was not arguing with people, but I was talking to people in chat about it, and I was like, no, yeah, they're all gonna be clones. It's alluded to in the fucking thing. They're all gonna be clones.
I mean, the minute they brought up the multiverse stuff, the first thing you could think of is, all right, so none of the Justice League are actually dead.
Well, not even multiverse shit. Not even it's straight up just
Yeah, they're clones.
yeah, they're just literally just clones, which plays into the gameplay because the end game of the game is just you go kill the Justice League like 1 billion times and level up infinitely, and it's like so they're not dead. We can still make some Arkham games, even though we will absolutely not be making any more Arkham games.
The only one that died was Wonder Woman.
That's fucked up. I really wanted a Rocksteady Wonder Woman game.
Yeah.
Not happening now, buddy.
Where was the original Justice League? Don't worry about it.
They're locked up. They were in prison, chat. It's crazy to me that they kept putting out like, well, what was the first character? The first character was it Joker? Yeah, Joker was the first character, but it was a shitty version of the Joker that nobody really liked. And it was Mrs. Freeze, and nobody liked her design. The third one was like Tinkerer or something.
Yeah.
From another universe, and nobody liked her design. And they finish it off. The last character they release is the Arkham World version of Deathstroke, and it's like,
yeah.
You couldn't just add more good character designs into your fucking game to breathe some life into it. You wanted your own game to die that badly.
Yeah.
Jonkler, yeah, Jonkler.
Yeah, Joker, Mrs. Freeze, Deadshot's daughter, and Deathstroke. Yeah,
that's what it was. It was Deadshot's daughter. Twink Joker and Suicide Squad game. Yeah.
Okay.
I still can't fucking. I've told it before. But Art Bro's little brother told me, he's like, yeah, we're all playing through. Oh, she's so cute. Cat's so cute.
Everyone loves Cat.
Yeah. We're playing. They're like, we're playing through the Suicide Squad game as a group. It's Art Bro, his little brother, Art Bro's wife, and I think Asian Bro.
I think so.
But they're all playing through it, and they're like, we keep seeing you, and you have like these really high scores on there, and we're trying to beat your high score. And I was like, why? Why? Why are you playing the game? B, why are you trying to beat my score?
Yeah.
You're not going to beat my score.
What the hell's going on? Bo Black's, I'm seeing a live stream on him, and I'm very curious what's going on with the guy. I guess mental breakdown or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
And yeah, Cat literally saved a child, and they got pissy at her because their house got destroyed.
Yeah. They didn't have to make Deathstroke's design this good. It's a slightly modified version of his Arkham design to look more like the comics design.
Yeah.
It's a really good design for Deathstroke.
Yeah, it helps that the Arkham design for Deathstroke is fucking killing.
It is really good. But yeah, the Suicide Squad version of him is it's the Arkham games version of him, but they add in like the chainmail stuff he added in his comic appearance, and that's really cool.
Carlos Peace, $2. Suicide Squad was originally going to be a Justice League game. Yeah,
the Suicide Squad as like a series blowing up is like the worst thing that could have ever happened for DC Comics.
Oh yeah.
You don't understand. I'm a capital G gamer. Then why can't you beat my scores?
End up beating Ursula. There you go. You're almost as far into the game as Tenma.
You're almost as far. You're almost as far into the game as the best friends got. I love the idea that it was it was Ursula that killed the best friends.
Art style in this game is so gorgeous.
Yeah.
Good art design. It holds up.
Yep.
This was on a fucking Vita and it still looks good.
Yeah. The race mixing starts now.
Even Snar was smart enough to keep the Arkham design for Deathstroke and Justice League. Yeah.
And then wasn't Bloodblack's a Trudeau simp? He's probably losing it because Dear Leader is leaving. I don't know much about him. All I know is that he was one of the. He's a commentary YouTuber like the Oreo and them. So
obviously,
I was gonna say instantly disliked.
Yeah. So obviously, there's gonna be a period of time where they all start, ripping into him.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, he's given them ample, opportunity to do so. But the point applies. It's like, yeah, it just seems to be like a circle where no one has any actual human connection.
Has a human connection as Medicare, and he doesn't stream anymore because he's fucking dying. They killed Japan Studio from movie games. Yeah.
Yeah. Even though it says actual gameplay and it's fun.
Right.
Whee! I mean, look at that. Oh god. I'm sorry. I'm
sorry. They're dead. They're all fucking dead.
They're fine. I'm a hero.
That man is dead.
I'm a hero.
That man is super dead. Whitaker still streams sparingly.
Her models are cute, but she sounds like a damn gremlin. Well, there is no, spoken language in this. It's all like a weird gibberish language.
Yeah.
Monolith's still making the Wonder Woman game, yeah.
No, they're not, chat. No, they're not. Cat, you killed that man.
I'm a hero.
Monolith were the ones that made the Shadow of War games, right?
Yeah.
How would you fit the Nemesis system into Wonder Woman, I imagine?
So that's a good question. Crow! You're so good.
I love my Yuri shit, chat. Love at first sight.
She's such a bitch in this game, but she's so good too.
She's so good too, yeah. Axio42 for $5. WB Games destroyed a Rocksteady Superman game. I'll never forgive them for that, yeah?
Yep.
Well, WB is just, they're terrible people.
Like languages.
Like Klonoa? Yes.
Dude.
Like mini games.
Love this music. Oh, it's great music.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of the way.
I like the Japanese more than the English name because it plays into the whole story that Cat is amnesic. It's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, in English, they're named after their familiars, which I like.
Yeah. Because it's Cat and Crow.
Yeah. Cat and Raven.
Don't they call her Crow?
No, Raven.
Oh, okay. It doesn't matter.
And a fan of Yuri. I need my couples procreating. Chat, why would your couples ever bring anyone into their worlds? The best Yuri worlds are toxic as shit.
First comic book artist, minus whoever did the first part of Long Cold Dark for Punisher Max. Nah, that was fine.
Worst comic book artist? That Tumblr person, they got to draw the Squirrel Girl comics for a while.
Yeah, that one was bad.
Everything was just ugly.
Yeah.
It wasn't like bad art. It was just everything was ugly and didn't look good.
Yeah, it had bad design.
I also really hated that guy that was on Spider-Man for a while, who just like I think he took real pictures and traced over them for his stuff and had some of the most uncanny faces. Like Soy Jack Peter Parker comes from that run, and it's terrible. It's terrible. Who the fuck even finds Squirrel Girl hot? Hey, chat, back in the day. Back in the day, chat. You know, she became a babysitter for Luke Cage and Jessica.
Yeah, because that was kind of a joke for a little bit, where like she's ultra powerful yet she's doing like fucking odd jobs.
Yeah. I mean, her entire character was a joke character, so it's like
it makes sense. It fits.
Yeah. I think she beat Doctor Doom with with her squirrels.
Yeah.
She beat Doctor Doom with squirrels.
Tumblr artists being hired into the industry and its consequence have been a disaster for the human race.
John Romita Jr. It wasn't John Romita Jr. Fuck, goddamn it. Who was the guy that was writing Spider-Man for a while, chat? And then he went on to write Spider-Man Blue, which is really good, but his mainline stuff was bad. Fucking God, I can't remember his name. Chip Zdarsky, yeah. I think it was a Chip Zdarsky run, and one of the artists on there it was just fucking terrible. Look up Soy Jack Spider-Man. Like I'm sure Soy Jack Spider-Man will probably bring it up. Let me look it up. Let me look it up.
Man, fuck you, Sid.
Oh, Soy Jack Spider-Man did in fact not bring it up.
Yeah, she beat Thanos with her scrolls, yeah.
Oh, it was Thanos.
Well, I think she did it to Doctor Doom, too, because the joke with Squirrel Girl is she sounds like a fucking complete, like
she's a C-lister. I was gonna say, like, she's a C or Z-lister.
Yeah, but she's actually, like, one of the most powerful characters in Marvel.
Yep.
Second 162, $5. They're girls. If they're not doing gay things with each other, then what are they good for, Demolition D?
Oh, no. I think it's one of the I think it's the comic where he meets Doctor Strange. Yeah, here it is.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna post this picture in the Dimcord. For
it says
folks.
Jeff Loeb wrote Blue. Oh, okay.
Was it Jeff Loeb? Because Chip Zdarsky has some good stuff, but his good stuff is not on the mainline Spider-Man.
We'll spam $2. Chelsea had an unhealthy obsession with Daredevil.
Shut up. Shut up.
All right, children, come with me. Oh, those kids are dead.
These kids are super dead.
Oh, they're like dead. Oh, fuck. I fucked up.
They're so fucking dead, man.
Everyone I fling away, another takes their place.
Yep.
Oh, God, not the children.
Yeah.
Isn't Rob Liefeld a bad artist? He's not terrible, but you can definitely tell his weak spots. Feet and hands.
Yeah, feet, hands. Rob Liefeld's not a terrible artist. It's just that he just doesn't do proportions very well.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of his art is action oriented, where it's like it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah. Why does Cat become black when she uses her power? Because it's gravity stuff.
Yeah.
It's like weird gravity magic. Wee.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Tom King? I don't like 90% of his runs, but his run on Miracle Man's fucking Kino. It's really good.
Yeah. We got our upgrade crystals.
Yeah.
And yes, it'll become cracked to track down every single one of
will.
these fucking things.
It will. Any good platformer has a shit ton of stuff you need to collect, and it's fun to collect.
It becomes like 90% of what you do in the game, and you forget about the story. Wee. That's a Neil Gaiman. We saw the accusations, yes.
Yeah. I mean, No Gaiman's work is really good.
Yeah.
Like, Sandman's fucking peak. Lolly, we don't have any more. We have no more Groovatron. Yeah.
I think I dragged a lady with me.
Fucker.
Isn't Tom King a glowy? Yeah, I think he's like ex-CIA or something.
Yeah, he's ex something. But the thing was, he let his personal life shit get in the way of his comics.
You can tell when he got divorced.
It was more than that. He got I think he got divorced, and I think his son died.
Yeah, it was something like that.
I think his son I think his infant son died is what it was. And that's whenever he was writing Batman, if I remember correctly. And it just resulted in just pure fucking misery, and it's like,
Yeah.
okay, just take a fucking step back, brother. Like, take a step back. Like, remove yourself from comics. This is not the place you need to be right now. Ex-CIA, he was in Iraq.
Yeah. Actually, 042, $5. I want to see Speedball Marvel Rivals. Speedball is Squirrel Girl's boyfriend. Speedball in Civil War was edgy and cool.
Yeah. He turned into Penance, I believe, was his name.
I think you meant Gravity Days over Gravity Rush. What are you talking about?
Gravity Days is the Japanese name.
Ah, okay.
In America, it's called Gravity Rush, you fucking disgusting piece of shit.
As an Aussie, seeing the characters upside down brings me memories. I also find funny that Leftoid Modern Comics look better not. Liefeld Modern Comics look better not because he got good, but because the art colorist is the Bone doing the majority of the job one. No.
Oh yeah. Captain America $50. Is he the guy that wrote Marvel's Ultimatum? Tom King? I don't think so. Ultimatum was bad though. I like that every interaction you have with the fucking police is shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm busy.
There we go.
Jeff Loeb. Was it Jeff Loeb that wrote it? Yeah, Jeff Loeb wrote Ultimatum, yeah.
Yeah.
Ultimatum did suck, but what caused Ultimatum to suck so bad was explicitly, it was explicitly, man, why are you killing all these characters like so brutally? And it's like, we were told to kill everybody. Like, what do you want? Everyone's got to go.
Yeah, Jeff Loeb wrote Long Halloween. He's a good comic writer.
Yeah. You guys heard what's going on with the Amazing Spider-Man comics with Eddie Brock's son and Paul? Yes.
Yeah, it's funny. It's hilarious
funny.
as shit. What makes it funny is the writer for that and the actual comic artist. They openly say they fucking hate Paul.
No one likes Paul.
Yeah,
nobody likes Paul.
They fucking hate him. So they wrote that scene of what's his face?
Eddie's kid.
Yeah, Eddie's kid. I can't remember his fucking name.
Not gonna
Dylan. His name is Dylan.
Dylan.
Yeah. Just absolutely shitting all over Paul. Like, I love it. He literally calls Paul into the room just to tell him, how do you get tricked by imaginary kids?
Yeah.
It's fucking great. I love it.
I love it because you can tell they just don't like Paul because the whole thing is explicitly like he's directing all of his negativity towards Paul alone.
Yeah,
MJ's fine.
Yeah, on MJ.
Who the heck are Paul and Dylan? Dylan, Eddie Brock's kid.
Yeah.
In the modern Spider-Man comics, and Paul is a terrible character that they wrote to essentially be like, no, Spider-Man can't be with MJ.
Yeah. He can't be with MJ. He must be with this guy that is totally not the writer's OC.
Right.
Well, what I love about it is, like, you outright have Paul go like, oh, what, he's traumatized? So what? Everyone has trauma.
Everyone has trauma, you fucking bitch.
Zodiac for $1, you will watch Horizon Zero Dawn movie. You will like it.
Venom Chad, stay winning.
Neural.
Get fucking kicked, idiot.
Get
kicked. It's so fun. It's so fucking fun.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no!
And I do like the damage is based on distance, so if you do it from, like, super far away... Yeah. If you do it from, like, super far away, you will do more damage.
Yeah. That's super cool. And the second game just makes it all even better.
Yeah.
Get bonked.
Bonk.
Get bonked. Using the gravity kicks is also a really good way to avoid damage as well.
Yeah.
Because 9 times out of 10, you pop yourself out of their range.
You can pop yourself out of the range, and at the same time, I don't think they can hit you.
They can hit you, but like I said, you're almost always out of their range. Oh, such a fuck you to the fans. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was, like, everything about the character just so fucking egregious. Like,
I don't think he was written as a fuck you to the fans, but he definitely comes across as just a fuck you to the fans.
yeah.
It's probably just more Marvel editorial stuff, where it's like, no, we can't have Peter be we can't let Peter be happy in the mainline comics.
Oh, God. I got the motion sickness.
If Peter's ever happy in the mainline comics, something bad's gonna happen to Marvel.
Yeah.
Second game's so good, it is. It's fantastic.
I fucking love the second game.
Yeah.
Second game is so much fun.
Sony killed this game and now threatens a shitty movie that misses the style and mood is rage-inducing.
Yeah, it looks like generic sci-fi stuff with
does.
the shit they showed off for the movie of it. It looks so bad.
I don't even think they showed it off. I think that was just leaked footage.
Yeah, it was leaked footage. Oh, God.
Ultimate Universe mistake was having too many cooks in the kitchen. Bendis, Millar, and Kirkman had good writing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll agree there. Like, there was a lot of cool stuff in Ultimate. It's just the fact of you had so much shit going on in Ultimate at the same time, and everyone was trying to get coordinated, and it just became, like, impossible.
Yeah. Well, the big thing with Ultimate was whenever they launched Ultimate, it was literally just we're gonna have this going along the same time we're having the mainline comics, and it's gonna be a jumping off point. You know, people get into the Ultimate comics, they go, wow, this is cool, this is awesome, and then they read the mainline comics. And the reason they started the whole thing was because there's this constant thing in comics where it's like, well, everything's too convoluted. You know, we need to reboot our comics every once in a while. Otherwise, people don't want to hop into Spider-Man 1 or 346 or whatever the fuck. They want to start at number 1.
Yeah.
Right. And it's like, yeah, it works until your spin-off series becomes just as convoluted as the mainline stuff.
Yeah.
And then it stops selling as much.
Yeah, it's that classic problem of having an infinite canon. Eventually, it just gets to the point of like, all right, what the hell is happening anymore?
Yeah. Theory for $5 would show to read Alan Moore's book on magic. It's honestly kind of good. Lots of detail on the origins and mythology surrounding the art. Yes. Yeah. I actually have. I've read a lot of Alan Moore stuff. I don't think I've read everything. I've read a lot.
Yeah. Oh. There we go.
I realized Peter got to keep his Venom symbiote and Venom Wars. He got along better with the symbiote than he did with MJ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're shooting for 1200.
I believe in you.
Yeah, it's just about ironing out some kinks where it's like, man, I've not played this game in a while.
Yeah. You get used to it pretty quickly, though.
Oh, yeah, very, very quickly.
Wait, wrong one. I was like, why did it taste different?
It's like, oh, right, because it's not the right vape.
Fuck them up. Get it, baby. Destroy them.
Yeah. Joey's low-key an astrology boy. It is interesting stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It is legit very interesting material.
Yep.
It's just one of those of you take it as like, all right, this is hippy-dippy stuff and not something to actually take seriously like Alan Moore does. He's a fucking weirdo. I will not join the snake cult.
You need to join the snake cult, goddammit. What did he write other than Watchmen? He did The Killing Joke. Some of the stuff that he's done is like Providence.
Swamp Thing.
Swamp Thing. He did so his run on Swamp Thing's
It's one of the best.
Damn near everything Alan Moore writes is really good.
Yeah. He did.
He did Future Shock.
Did a bunch of Superman stuff that was really good.
Yeah, I love all of his Superman stuff.
V for Vendetta, obviously.
Vendetta, Miracle Man. He did Miracle Man.
Yeah.
Which Miracle Man's really, really cool. He's really cool idea. Also made John Constantine, yeah?
Yeah, he did Constantine. I think, yeah, he is the one that started Constantine. I couldn't remember if he started or if he just popularized it, but yeah.
Yep. He did Whatever Happened to the Man of Tomorrow. Yeah, he did Whatever Happened to the Man of Tomorrow, which is one of my, if not my favorite Superman story of all time. It's fantastic. Because it's literally it's Superman having to get all of his loved ones into the Fortress of Solitude because his villains are all doing a Sinister Six on him and attacking him all at once, and he's like, no, I need to keep my family safe.
He did another one that like JLU adapted. It was like the one thing he actually let use his name, and it's the one where Clark is pulled into like the fantasy world by the parasite.
Fucking
I can't remember.
Starro. I forget the name of the episode.
Yeah, I forgot what it's called. God, what the fuck was it
For
called?
the Man Who Has Everything.
Yeah, For the Man Who Has Everything. Yeah, that one was really good. Yeah, Alan even met Constantine. Yeah, he tells the story that he actually met John Constantine, and it's like, yeah, sure.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Lolly, the score's running low.
I know.
Lolly. Superman Red Sun and Kingdom Come are pretty good stories. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those are really good.
Kingdom Come I like a lot, which Kingdom Come is not like a Superman story, it's a Elseworld story, but it's still really good. Because Kingdom Come is set in the future. The one thing that I hate about Kingdom Come is what they do to Shazam.
We're doing it again.
Because it just feels... Shazam gets fucked over, and it feels really like... It feels really... really dark. really, really dark, and it just makes me... leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but everything else about Kingdom Come is fantastic.
Yeah.
He met Keanu Reeves? He met Keanu Reeves, chat.
I met Keanu Reeves. I met Keanu Reeves.
I met Keanu.
Alright, there we go. Alright, now we leveled up a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's do the challenge again.
Alan Moore's praying for the merge. Alan Moore is, like, addicted to acid, man. It absolutely fried his fucking brain.
Yeah, he completely fried his brain on acid.
He's open about that, too.
Yeah. Zim does about $5. Can't appear to be happy because he was created by Steve Ditko. Comics hate Steve Ditko.
Bonk. The thing is, like every once in a while, they'll do something really interesting with mainline Spider-Man, and it's like really cool for a little bit, and then people get really excited for it, and they're like, no. People are excited for it. We need to like stop that.
We need to destroy
shit.
their hopes.
We need to destroy all hopes. Elmore's just a drug addict at this point. He still writes stuff, and the stuff he writes is still good.
Yeah. It's just one of those of, yeah, you can tell he's a contrarian.
Sometimes.
That's why it's actually hard to kind of find his takes on what he actually likes and what he doesn't like. Because one interview he'll be like, oh no, fuck that, I can't believe I ever wrote that. And then the next it's like, oh yeah, that's like one of the greatest times of my life writing that.
You gotta remember, he's decently consistent about his opinions, but he does a lot of interviews, and like, yeah, whenever he writes something, he'll be like, yeah, I really enjoyed writing it, and then like a couple years later he'll do an interview, and like I said beforehand, he does not like it when the entire comic industry just copies him.
It. Yeah.
So then he goes, yeah, I don't really like it anymore. That was really sad hearing him be like, yeah, I don't like the Killing Joke anymore. I'm like, what do you mean you don't like the Killing Joke? And it's like, yeah, because it just made comics a terrible fucking terrible thing to be into for a while, and it's like, fair enough. It's the same way as like not Frank, Garth Ennis. He's disenfranchised with comics because he's like, I wish it wasn't just superhero shit.
And he is like desperately trying to get his war comics off the ground. Like he's doing an adaptation of Charlie Wilson's War.
Oh, that would be really cool.
Yeah, and it's actually like pretty fucking sick.
Is it out right now?
Yeah, it's been out for a little bit.
Okay, I'll look that up. Honestly, I can't blame him. No, I can't blame him at all, because like what he says is really sound. Him going like, yeah, comics became miserable after the Killing Joke because everyone just wanted to make dark stories. It's like, yeah.
Same with
that's
Watchmen.
100% true.
Yeah, same with Watchmen. Everyone wanted to be Watchmen.
Yeah, everyone wanted to be Watchmen. And it's like, yeah, watching everyone like copy your shit and making the industry you work in and like not only make your living in, but genuinely enjoy working in just worse overall. It's like going like, I did that technically.
Yeah,
that's
like,
gotta be a bitch.
Like, this is my fault.
Right. Alan Moore's Tom Strong is a damn good book. Yeah. Alan Moore does good shit. Superheroes are just Nazi propaganda. Is Alan Moore the Grand Wizard? Hell yeah! Grand Wizard Alan Moore, fuck yeah!
Man, he should be really thankful he understood what Grand Wizard was before he got into his, like, snake cult stuff.
Yeah! Before his brain got fried.
It's like, I am the Grand Wizard of the Snake Cult.
No.
It's like, Alan.
Alan. Grand Wizard maxing. Alan Moore, the Grand Wizard, versus Waka, the Grand Wizard of Time.
Yeah.
Or Dennis also wrote a James Bond comic. Yes, he did. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, I died.
Oh. I wonder what happened if you let Alan Moore write mainline Spider-Man for a while.
Might not have thought that one through.
He hasn't written mainline Spider-Man, but I do think he has done some Spider-Man comics.
Yeah. He likes comics very clearly. It's just one of those of, he can be a little bit, like, picky on what he likes.
Oh, for sure. Black Mage maxing, baby! What's up, Mark Miller? Mark Miller has some fun stuff.
Yeah. I'm not like 100% on him, but he makes some fun stuff.
No, he does not have a 100% track record by any means.
No. Of course, I don't think there's a single comic writer out there that has a 100% track record. At some point, a comic writer will write just absolute dog shit.
The guy who wrote White Knight.
Yeah, you know what? Fair.
All of his shit is good right now. Which he outright said, like, no, I'm not gonna go back and write for DC or Marvel till they clean their shit up.
Yeah, which, you know what?
Gotta fucking respect them.
Yeah.
He's doing Zorro right now, I believe.
Oh, that could be kind of cool.
Which he'll do art for them. Like he has no problem doing art for them. It's I'm not gonna write for you.
Yeah.
What's on Jeff Johns? Jeff Johns has some really fantastic stuff as well.
Well,
Mark did okay on Civil War, sort of. Yeah.
what parts of Civil War did he write?
I'm not sure on exactly what he wrote because Civil War was a bunch of different authors doing all the lead up into it. Did Mark write the Civil War 2 stuff that was... Did he do Hell Hydra, Captain America? Because I fucking despised that run of Captain America.
I don't think he did. I don't think that was him.
Okay. Mark Miller wrote the main book for Civil War. Oh, he wrote the main one. Okay.
Okay.
Original Zorro TV show is fucking Kino. It is fun. It is fun.
Apparently there's like a Spanish version, like made in Spain of Zorro that is apparently like really good.
Oh.
I don't know much about Zorro, so I've not watched it, but people who like it say like, yeah, it's actually really cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that was an expensive. You're right.
Oh no, my score.
If I'm not mistaken, White Knight is the Batman comic where Joker becomes a good guy and dies. Batman gets with Harley, and Harley Quinn is thick as shit. Yes, indeed.
Well, good guy is debatable, but yeah. Other than that,
oh no, he does become a quote unquote good guy. The thing is, he has a fucking. It's in the first comic, so I don't.
Yeah, it's like
I don't feel bad about spoiling it because it's like it's literally the first like 5 pages. Batman gets Joker in a warehouse full of a bunch of like experimental psychological meds, and Batman is just fucking fed up with his shit.
Yeah.
Literally, he gets there before any of the other Bat family, beats Joker, straddles him, and is shoveling pills down his fucking throat. And like it's not Dark Knight level stuff.
Yeah.
But he's like, you can clear he's having his fucking break.
Yeah, it's like, I'm fucking done with you.
Yeah. The Bat family pulls him off of him, but after shoveling so many meds down Joker's throat,
Yeah.
he's quote unquote fixed.
Yeah, becomes a good politician, not the same thing.
Yeah. But then Joker does come back into play later on though.
Yeah, like that's why I say it's debatable, but we got to be vague because you should read it. It's really good.
You should. White Knight, Beyond White Knight. Was it White Knight Returns? Good shit, chat. Good shit.
Actually, so for $5, not Constantine. It's Constantine. Reminds me of wine. If you read Hellblazer comics, you would know this quote. Yeah, Constantine.
Yeah, Constantine, chat. Constantine. How about that, you fucking piece of shit.
Alright.
I'll take your bro, White Knight Batman. Ugh. Like Alan Moore meeting John Constantine, I met Guts from Berserk. He had this huge sword and shit. He said he said to be like him. Buy gamer subs using code TALL at checkout for 10% on your order.
There you go.
What a good guy that John Berserk.
Did you see Diamond Comics filed for bankruptcy? Yeah. Fucking weird to think about.
Man. Version of Azrael and White Knight was awesome, and his design was great. Yeah, yep, it is fantastic. Sean Gordon Murphy literally does not have anything bad to his name. It's fucking Kino shit, man. I love his art too. His art is amazing.
There we go.
Batman's dick game must be crazy. Oh, you know it's crazy, chat. You know it's crazy. I think Tom King did Batman Damned, which is the one that blew up.
I think so, yeah.
It's the one that blew up for having Batman's fucking cock hanging out. Just found out the Magica devs are behind Helldivers now. It all makes sense. Get lamp posted, idiot.
There we go. I got him. I got the big boy.
Yeah, Miller's Run of Spider-Man had Osborn involved in a conspiracy about villains being funded by companies and politicians. Also, he did Scorpion being Venom. Yes, which I didn't like I didn't like Matt Gargan being fucking Venom, but the design wasn't bad. I didn't hate the design of that Venom.
Selena probably agrees.
Ever watched the Batman series where Roxy Rocket climaxed when she and Batman nearly died? Don't think so.
That doesn't sound familiar.
Matt Gargan Venom was fucking weak. Yeah.
Damn you, light post.
Stop getting in my way. Fucking piece of shit.
There we go.
Tom King tried to get the artist who worked with him on Rorschach blacklisted from the industry. Even gave the fakest of apologies to the guy when he got criticized. Yeah.
Oh wow. Fucking asshole.
Yeah. Like I said, Tom King doesn't have a ton of good stuff to his name, but I stan his Miracle Man run. It's a really good run. Because for people in chat that don't know who Miracle Man was essentially an orphan that got traded to Darkseid in exchange for Darkseid's son, and Darkseid's not a good person, so essentially his entire time growing up, Miracle Man was tortured, and Tom King's book goes into like, yeah, if you're tortured as a fucking child, it's gonna give you some mental trauma, and it's a really good look into Miracle Man as a character.
Damn it! Come on.
You want to be Mr. Miracle? Shut up. Shut up.
Ah, we almost got it.
Oh.
I expect to watch someone get molested by robots today. What do you mean by this? I'm scared to ask.
Next mission, Loli. Next mission. You fumbled the bag too many times.
No.
Next mission.
We can do this.
Next mission.
We can do this.
You're not good enough, Loli. You're terrible.
We can do this.
You suck.
Oh, we have 100.
We do have 100. You can up your gauge usage, but that wouldn't really be worth it right now.
Yeah, not too much.
You don't have enough to do any of your core powers. Or combat powers is what I mean. Oh, you do.
That's Slide Kick.
None of those
really
that you really need, though.
We don't have gravity powers just yet, so I will just do recovery time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we can do one more.
Yes.
Shifting speed. Affects your descent speed while falling.
Yeah.
Oh, that's for later.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Referring to the Foxwoman? In what regard? I'm not sure what you mean.
Portrait of Kate looking angry for combat powers is very cute.
Yeah. She is great. Everyone loves Cat.
Run it back. Run it back. Ironically, Miracle Man has the most stable love life in the DC universe. Yeah. It is Mr. Miracle, chat. I was thinking, I was still stuck on Miracle Man from Alan Moore. Which Miracle Man is also really good. Does not have a stable love life, though. Doesn't have anything stable in his life, actually.
Pretty horrible.
It's a pretty terrible life, not gonna lie.
Hear about Abandonware Games? How good is it? Is that like a site?
Yeah, Abandonware Games is a site. Abandonware has stuff like, you don't need to, but the best place to go to for Silent Hill 2, the ROMs, is Abandonware.
Oh, okay.
You get the ROMs from there, then you go download the Enhanced Edition patches and stuff. Because why would you ever play Silent Hill 2 without the Enhanced Edition?
Yeah.
Big Barda is Mr. Miracle's wife. Yes.
Yeah.
You see Baby Reindeer? No.
I have no idea what that is.
Neither do I.
Wait a minute, isn't that like a horror movie? I'm pretty sure it is.
Probably.
Here we go.
Married to Big Barda, I think his love life is pretty good. Yeah, Mr. Miracle.
Crack.
Is Miracle Man dating Big Barda? No, Mr. Miracle's dating Big Barda. Miracle Man is the Alan Moore DC comic.
And I don't think he's really...
No.
Yeah.
No. He does not have a healthy love life.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think he has a love life at all. It's a Netflix dark comedy movie. Oh, wow. Then super no. I usually don't watch Netflix originals. Because 90% of the time they're bad.
Okay.
90% of the time they're bad, and then the ones that are good just get canceled.
Yeah, and they get buried.
If it's a show, it gets canceled.
Yeah, and they get buried.
Yeah. Holy, as a tall lady connoisseur, what's your opinion on Big Barda?
I don't know. I've never really read much of her.
Oh, you know they just want your opinion on her design.
Like I said, I don't know. I don't know much about her.
She was in Superman Doomsday, if I remember correctly. Because they go to Big Barda's house, and it's Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. And they're like, we need to go fight Darkseid. And she's like, well, let me get my fucking weapons and my boom tube.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Oh, wow, okay.
There was no Conan intro for MK1. Unfortunately, he's not voiced by Arnold. Well, I wasn't expecting him to be.
Nah. Arnold didn't do his Terminator either. Arnold didn't do Terminator for Mortal Kombat 11.
Yeah. They usually just get sound-alikes.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Come on.
I don't know why they get sound-alikes. Like, maybe it's just a budget thing. Because,
Yeah, it's probably just cheaper.
Because they didn't get, not for Omni-Man, for Homelander, they got a sound-alike, and Anthony Starr was pretty fucking bitter about it.
Yeah, because he's like, I would have done it if you asked.
Yeah?
Alright, we'll come back to this later after we get some more.
Yes. Isn't Samus from Metroid tall, like 6'3" or something? Yeah, Samus is tall.
Yeah.
I don't remember how tall, but I know she's tall.
Alright.
They got Sly Stallone in MK11. I don't know if you're making a joke or if that's real.
All I know about Mr. Miracle is White Big Barda was a mind control to make a porno of Superman, and Darkseid showed it to them.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
That is pretty funny, though.
Look, collectibles.
We will get the collectibles.
Collectibles.
That was real. Sly Stallone was Rambo in MK11. Oh,
my
okay.
God. Because I knew it was a sound-alike. I didn't know it was a fucking, I guess, a family member. Samus is canonically 6'3", okay.
Is Daredevil still on Netflix?
I'm pretty sure, because Born Again is coming out.
Yeah, I don't know, because I bought the seasons on Amazon.
I hope Born Again's good.
Yeah, I also hope it's good. I mean, you don't want it to be bad.
No, I don't want anything to be bad.
Here we go. Alright. We will do this challenge mission.
Locate the drawbridge. Okay.
Whee!
Get
Oh, God.
fucked, losers! You're gonna die!
You weren't supposed to follow me! Oh, fuck! I gotta fall into the abyss!
Fuck him.
If Loli gave Samus his canon height on the spot, it would not surprise me, considering his love of women of Samus's height. I mean, it's like one of the most well-known things about her. Those people are dead. They've rewritten Daredevil Born Again so many times they're not allowed to fuck up. That is true. It won't be all of Marvel shows have been terrible. If you mean the Disney Plus ones, yeah, but the Netflix ones have been pretty good.
Yeah.
I say have been, but they were pretty good.
Season 1 of Luke Cage is pretty good.
Yeah, I like Season 1 of Luke Cage.
Yeah, Season 1 of Daredevil was pretty good. I didn't like Punisher, so... Well, that's just because I don't like,
John Bernthal, yeah.
Well, I don't like John Bernthal's Punisher.
Yeah.
I've eased up on John Bernthal as an actor. It's just a matter of he's gotten a bunch of characters that are just not very fun for me to watch. Like, I despise the character that he plays in The Walking Dead.
Shane, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like Shane as a character. I didn't like his approach to the Punisher. That's also that plays into the fact that Wally, you're fumbling. Whee! That plays into the fact that they just fucked up. They fucked up some pretty Kino Punisher storylines.
Yeah.
That was that weirdo who liked the first season of Iron Fist. You are a weirdo for that. You are a weirdo. But at least you acknowledge it.
Well.
Still can't get Shota's voice when Punisher yells in the Netflix series. No. Wait.
Oh god.
I think I told the story before, but I'll tell it again because I know it's been a really long time. But I was at work with the one guy that shows up to anime nights now.
Yeah.
I was at work with him, and I can't remember if I did that voice or if he was copying my version of that voice while we were at work. And one of the managers came by, and she's like, "Are y'all okay?" and we're like, "Yeah, we're just fucking around." She's like, "I thought he was killing you. I thought Shota was killing you." We're checking out the Walking Dead miniseries finale that just dropped on Netflix. No, I haven't watched anything from the Walking Dead in a long time. My mom has been watching the spin-off series, the Daryl Dixon one.
Yeah, the one he's in like Paris or something.
Yeah, I can't remember if she said she liked that or if she liked season 2 of that show.
Yeah, I've not watched anything Walking Dead related in a very long time.
That's not worth a bro name, sad. Any bro name that I could give him would make y'all think less of him. I smell an Oscar.
Wee.
Yeah!
Wee.
I love that. That's the best part of this game, is just picking up randos.
Yeah. Those poor bastards.
I don't care for zombie apocalypse stories. Some people just don't like zombie apocalypse stories.
And I mean, to be fair, there is a shitload of them.
There are well, you can't have zombies without an apocalypse.
Yeah.
Because then it's just like, it's just not fun.
I mean, it can work. It's just one of those of, you need to know what you're doing with it.
What is it? For 28 years later, it's gonna be, zombies are contained to Britain, right?
Yeah, zombies are in the UK, but everywhere else managed to ride it out, which is funny because
such a weird fucking like thing.
Well, the funny part about it is the fact that like the end of 28 weeks later is they get out of England. They are in France.
Rick has one arm and can survive a point-blank grenade now. Hell yeah.
Yeah. What's on season 2 of Squid Game? I have not started it, but I've seen some clips about it, and from what I understand, from what people are talking about with it, it is just more Squid Game. So if you like season 1, you'll probably like season 2.
Yeah, I haven't watched season 2 either. It's one of those things where it's like, I should probably watch it, but
yeah, it's like I'll.
There's no urgency to it.
It's like I'll start it when I feel like it.
Yeah. 20 years later, version of the UK still sounds better than real life Britain. Yeah. They have bigger things to worry about. Yeah. I don't even have Netflix anymore. Oh, neither do I.
Yeah, it's not great. People are screaming Netflix interference.
Oh, there's a bunch of people in chat that like it.
Alright, so 3 seconds shy. We'll come back after a few more upgrades. Being at 28 years later, Doomsday was a fun movie. Highly recommend it. That one was fun.
Yes.
I've played these games before. Yeah, it's a great game.
I've played these games before. Challenge mission. What's the Zawa show?
That's on Alice in Borderland. I didn't get super into it. But I mean, they're okay.
Collectibles.
Oh fuck.
Oh no! Collectible, come back!
There you go. Please don't kill us, cat.
Don't die on us, cat.
Wee.
With a trans lady cop in season 2, no joke. I don't give a shit about.
Yeah, man, I don't care about that.
Yeah. I just care about whether or not the show is entertaining.
You gotta remember, they're a contestant in the show, meaning they're probably gonna die, and that'll be the fun part.
They're a cop in the show, seemingly, which means they're still probably gonna die.
No, they're in the Squid Game. They're in the uniform.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, oh boy.
Yeah, I watched Yo Gabba Gabba for the plot.
Friendship poison their bodies, eating so many frogs they're naturally resistant to rage virus. There we go.
That's familiar. He's called Dusty, right?
Yeah, that's what she calls it.
I was gonna say I don't remember the cat's name.
Yeah, it's Dusty.
Dusty.
There she goes, Dusty.
Dusty. There's a new Spider-Man cartoon coming. It looks like shit. They give him the fucking Future Foundation suit, so it's already got a pass for me. That suit needs more representation. I was so sad when they took it out of Spider-Man 2 because I was like, that's my favorite suit. You didn't even do a good rendition of the suit, but it was still my favorite suit. Yo Gabba, what? Speak English. That is English, chat.
Ow.
I played Rift Apart. I had a lot of fun. Fun with the characters were fun. Yeah. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. It's really, really good. Really good.
The zombies are Pakistani. It's why they have not fixed the zombie problem in Britain. They just don't want to be seen as racist. I love that. Love that car in MVC3. Yeah.
Yeah. Future Foundation design's pretty good. It is, and I think my favorite thing about the Future Foundation suit is they have a symbiote version of the suit, and it's just the colors are inverted, and it's like, it's a good way to do it.
You think they make a prequel called 28 Hours Later? Unironically, I think that was the comic they made to explain how the outbreak started in England. I think it was just straight up called 28 Hours Later.
Ah. What's this game about? You control gravity.
Yeah. There are evil monsters called Nevi that you need to beat up.
People are starting not to know what Yo Gabba Gabba is. God save us all. When did Yo Gabba Gabba end?
I don't fucking know.
Well, it's a children's show, so.
Oh god, please.
Oh my god. Final episode was in 2015, so 10 years ago. Only had 4 seasons, but it lasted until fucking 2015. Has it actually been 28 years since the first movie? No. This first movie came out in the 2000s. Mid-aughts, if I remember correctly.
It was like 2002, I think.
You guys remember Lilith Lovett, the True and the Dove training chases after? Well, he got into a Twitter spat, which ended with him calling Lolicons pedophiles. Lilith was one of those guys who tried to get close to Shatman when he was big. He still follows him to this day. Remember Cat's rival in PlayStation All-Star Battle was Emmett Graves from Starhawk. Shut up.
Okay, so now I understand the gimmick of this. Yeah, he's the gravity throw.
Yeah. Would you join Squid Game Showdown? Absolutely. 100% of the time.
Just walk right up to one of the guards and just hand him the guns. Like, alright, here's the gun. Now just do it. Now just fucking kill me. You gotta play the game first. Fucking kill me.
Get it over with. Fucking do it. He's a little intense, isn't he?
It's like, you won the game. Like, you got the money. You can leave. Fucking kill me. Do it. Pull the fucking trigger. I've been waiting all fucking game to die. None of you will do it. But you keep winning.
What, you just want me to lose? Is that it? You just want me to fucking lose?
I thought the win. I thought the prize was you die. I thought the prize was you die.
You gotta lose to die. Pull the fucking trigger!
You can just come back next year. Next year!
10 out of 10, baby. 10 out of 10.
There we go.
Put that shit on a billboard. Sell it.
We
They have a cat cameo in Astrobot? Yes. Or does Sony hate her that much? Yeah, she and
up.
Raven are a cameo in Astrobot, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, because Astrobot was made by a bunch of ex-JP Studio people. As far as I'm aware, they were.
Yeah. Walk around with a gun to your head like Smiling Friend. Goddamn right. Also, my favorite interpretation of Spider-Man is from the Spectacular Spider-Man. You guys ever watch that series? I did. It's not my favorite interpretation by any means. I think Ultimate Comics did a better version of young Peter. Holy shit.
Oh god.
Wow.
Wee.
Oh
Water
yeah.
Tower.
Oh yeah. Whoever's getting hit by fuck it up, Lolly. Kerpunk. What do you mean it lived? What do you mean?
Fucking bastard.
Favorite part of Squid Games 2 is when the guy looks at the camera and says, "Yes, this is a criticism of capitalism."
This is a criticism of capitalism, he says, pulling out a Pepsi.
Yeah. I like the MTV Spider-Man. Oh. You're a weirdo. Squid Game Season 2 has actually been pretty good. My only issue is at the start of the season meanders a bit. Personally, I think they need to cut it down some. One thing they added is the contestants are allowed to vote to leave. The majority needs to agree, and it brings some good drama to the game. Ah.
Just hold it, I'll suck start. Yeah, there we go.
Nice Spider-Man deserves better than a cliffhanger. Yeah, I hope. I hope they bring because like they brought the Fox X-Men back. I hope they bring back Spider-Man. Literally $4 or $5. It just showed up. What's going on in this game? We're beating evil creatures, chat, with the power of gravity and God.
And we're also upgrading some stuff. Alright. Evade, sliding kick. So we do have stasis field, so that's pretty good.
You know, Jason Todd was decided from 10,000 votes. The side that wanted him dead won by a mere 72 votes. Yep. That I can't remember if it was Alan Moore. I think it was Alan Moore. No, was it Alan Moore or was it Garth Ennis? It was either Garth Ennis or Alan Moore got super desensitized to comics from that because they're like, that's just fucking stupid for no reason.
I think that was Alan Moore, because I think that was one of the big inspirations behind Watchmen.
Yeah. Those ruin it when they bring things back. A lot of people really like the fucking X-Men revival.
Yeah, 97. Yeah, a lot of people like that. Wee.
No, it was the Brat Pack author. Yeah, it was the Brat Pack author.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, him too. There was a number of different comic people that were like fucking disgusted with it.
Yeah, because it was just like really shitty. Have your people vote to have a child killed in the comics in like the most brutal way possible.
Because you thought he was annoying, yeah.
Yeah. The Top McFarlane joke about the Neil situation on Twitter, he hasn't talked about it.
He hasn't said anything about it.
Which is for the best.
Yeah, definitely.
Rick Veitch, yep, Rick Veitch. You here for Justice League Unlimited? Yeah, I like Justice League and Justice League Unlimited.
Yeah, both of them are really good.
Yes.
Alright.
Anyone ever read the Witcher books? I have.
Yeah, they're really good.
Yes. Kino Slav.
Here we go. It is fucked up and dead, so now we can move on to this.
I don't care if the Polish are considered Slav, chat. They're Slav to me.
They basically are.
They're close enough. This shit looks like one of hang on. Let me see what the fuck he's talking about. Yeah, one of Goya's black paintings, but for the wrong reasons. Yeah. He's talking about the Spider-Man soy jack thing I was talking about.
Yeah. Fucker.
The Witcher books are great. Hey, how Netflix ruined it. Yeah, so did I.
Yeah, I mean that was the leaks coming out about like, oh yeah, everyone involved hates the fucking Witcher. Like,
hey, everyone except for Henry Cavill.
Yeah, like that's something to where like at the time people were like, well, I'm sure that's just like rumor and all that. Then you watch the show and they were going out of their way to go like, all right, here's how magic works, and it's like, this was never brought up in the book. What the fuck is this? Like, none of the Harry Potter shit was ever in the fucking book, because the book itself is like, why do you care?
Right. It's like, what do you need to know about? Excuse me. What do you need to know about the magic? Oh man.
Yeah, we're 100 too short.
Yeah. You need to know how they harness the magic and how they acquire their abilities, and that's really it.
Yeah. But would you let the audience decide if Loli gets to die?
Yes. Put the poll up. Involved to protect our art. Our art. But the Slavs go bald early and get Widow's Peaks too? I mean, probably.
A lot of them do, yeah.
Henry Cavill is perfect casting, but they discarded all the source material and ruined their potential before they even had a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd call him perfect casting or not, but yeah, they definitely ruined their chance.
Yeah. Like, I really like Henry Cavill as Geralt, and a lot of it is helped by the fact that he is a massive Witcher fan. Like, he fucking loves Witcher.
Having someone that actually gives a shit,
yeah,
it helps.
And it is amazing how it consistently stays a problem that he gets involved with something, he's super excited, and is like, man, I would love to do this. Everyone else fucking hates it.
Right.
Like, it really does get to a point of like, why the fuck does this keep happening? How does nobody understand that, like, hey, maybe the common factor here is everyone else doesn't care.
Excuse me.
Wee.
Yeah. The hate agenda was a lie, and it was Jim Starlin that wrote that story. He's famously known for introducing death in Marvel, like Captain Marvel, Warlock, etc. Also the creator of Thanos and Drax, yeah.
Wee.
They should rename it Slav Peak.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you know if the Metro movie is still being made?
I have no fucking idea. Like, they have gone dead silent about that fucking movie.
That sucks.
I mean, it makes sense considering the author is now literally an enemy of the state in Russia.
Yeah.
Still one.
Most people are enemies of the state in Russia, though.
Still one of the coolest things ever, though. Where he's like, "No, fuck you. I don't like this war. Fuck you."
Yeah. Well, more than that, him putting his books out for free.
Yeah. Everything you hear from the Metro guy, he just seems like a genuinely great guy.
Yeah.
Sugar, $5. Squid Game dub is pretty funny. Sir, are you okay? 10 seconds with old Asian man talking with just moaning sounds, and I just pissed myself. Yeah, Henry Cavill is probably extremely jaded about the film industry and the people in it. He outright said, like, he would not do the fucking Warhammer Amazon show if he was not a major producer on it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna plug my phone in.
Yeah, go for it. Not saying you have to like a property you work on. Everyone's got to get a paycheck, but at least try to do a good job, right?
Well, at least don't make it obvious you don't like it.
Right. Metro is in the game, yes. Metro the game started off as a book series.
Yeah, a book series made by a guy in Russia who was literally just on the subway one day and thought, like, this would be fucking dope for, like, a post-apocalypse thing.
Yeah.
And he made it. It was, in fact, pretty fucking dope.
It is indeed dope.
And he literally put them out for free online because he couldn't find a publishing office for it. And it got translated in English and it fucking exploded.
Yeah.
Granted, it exploded because of the games, and he has been very open about that. It's like, without the Metro games, I would have been nothing. Like, a lot of people kind of compare him to Sapowski, who...
Yeah.
Sapowski's like a massive fucking jerk-off.
He was super duper fine with the games until he thought that he should get more money.
Yeah.
Which they talked that out behind the scenes, and he's happy with it now. But, like, still. Because the big thing about that was CD Projekt Red... whenever he was like, well, I think I should get more, they're like, okay, we'll give you some more money. He's like, no, I want even more money than that. And it's like, man, you need to understand how royalties work.
Yeah.
And how this shit works.
And I mean, it is a difference in circumstances where the Metro author was really underground for a long-ass time. It really wasn't until the games exploded that he ended up going somewhere.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Sapowski, Witcher was popular in Europe. It was pretty popular, and so he wasn't like just some underground guy. Like, he actually was like a well-known author in Poland.
Yep.
So a little bit different there. Like, there's more ego involved.
Yeah.
Kept hearing rumors the Metro author was a conscript in Grozny.
Oh god.
I have no idea if that's true, but like, fuck.
I've never heard that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's physically possible to build a train to withstand a nuke. Well, it wasn't the trains itself. It was the subway system. The Russian subway system was refitted during the Cold War to protect against nuclear bombs because, you know, everyone was scared shitless that they would bomb each other. So the Metro author was on the subway one day in Russia. I think this was right after the Cold War ended. So there was a lot of like, we really did all this type going around, mindset going around.
Yep.
And he just got the idea of like, well, what if the bombs actually did drop? You know,
Right.
like, what if people had to live in the subway? Because that was the plan. It's like, you know, you would evacuate to the subway system and we'll just figure it out from there. So he wrote the entire book series from there, and it ended up being very fucking good.
Yeah.
Like, actually read the Metro books. They are very good.
Yeah, they are. And they're free. They're literally free online.
You can make an audiobook of it for like and upload to YouTube. You'll be fully monetized, and he won't give a shit just because he's happy you're reading it.
Yeah.
Can I do a video on the Metro series in the future? Yeah, I want to. That's one I've been meaning to for a while, but it's also one of like, you have to go through all 3 Metro games and then compare them to the books that they're based on. It'll be a process.
Yeah. He went like 10 grand because he expected them not to be as big as they were. Also, I think he doesn't really understand games either. Then when it hit big, because he wanted a percentage. Well, like a percentage is fine. The thing is, like whenever he went to go renegotiate, because he had already shit talked the games because he was upset he didn't get as much money as he thought he was owed.
And he was an old boomer that didn't take games seriously, like at all.
But he started by shit talking the games, and then he went to ask for more money and like, yeah, we'll give you more money. But he was thinking about how much Witcher 3 sold, and he's like, well, I want however much money, presumably probably millions of dollars, and it's like that's not how game sales work.
Yeah. Possible Metro Last Light Exodus stream. That would be fun. I do like those games.
Yeah, we played the first Metro on stream.
Yeah, 2033.
Yeah.
Which, to me, I think 2033 is probably the weakest. I think the Metro games just get better as they get going.
Yeah, well, it's because they refined the gameplay loop.
Yeah, they refine the gameplay loop, and they get a lot more in-depth with the story and all that.
Yeah.
Last Light has, like, probably the best plot.
Yeah.
It is very, very good. Exodus, meanwhile, has, like...
Exodus has... Exodus is just really fun to play.
Yeah, Exodus has probably the best gameplay, I'd say.
Yeah. This looks dizzying. When you're the one controlling it, it's not. Whee!
Yeah, my dog's having hiccups, so I told you, you are not a fish and it works.
Wait, who's in prison? Metro Man or Witcher Man?
He's not.
Neither.
He's not in prison, but the Metro author is declared an enemy of the state in Russia because he didn't like the invasion of Ukraine.
Yeah.
He was very open about that and is like, we should not be doing this.
Right. Exodus is my favorite. Exodus has the best girl.
Yeah, she shows up in the Last Light because that's Anya.
Yeah. I assume they're talking about Anya, which, yeah, she shows up in Last Light.
Yeah. And I don't hate her in Last Light. A lot of people think she's just like a ball-busting bitch, and it's like, I think that's more of like translation issues where she comes across a lot more harsh than she really is.
I don't think it's translation issues. I think it's the way that, like, other countries, I guess it's the way other countries' women act as opposed to American women.
That is true. Yeah.
Wrote Metro book 10-year gulag. No, it's oppose the invasion of Ukraine 10 years.
Be a famously anti-war author that talks about how war is a bad thing and will kill us all, and get conscripted to go into a war.
Right. Since we're talking cape shit, Peter Fonda was a good Mephisto in Ghost Rider, in my opinion. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hate him.
No, I think he did a good job. Steve Bloom's in Metro Exodus. Steve Bloom is in so much shit it will crash your editing software if you put it all in.
Yeah, that still fucks us up.
So on my channel we recorded a couple Let's Plays like 4 years ago now.
You were still living
maybe.
with Irishman when we were doing it.
Yeah, so like 4 or 5 years ago, we recorded some Let's Plays. It was Batman Arkham Asylum, and I think we did some Resident Evil 3.
I think so,
stuff.
Yeah.
And
because we got like halfway through Resident Evil 3 while we were doing it, we're like, holy fuck, this game's short.
It was like, oh man, we need to come up with a game to play after this. And one of the little editing bits that I was gonna do for a joke while we were doing it is towards the beginning of the game, I forget exactly what it was, but one of the characters is voiced by Steve Bloom because he plays a lot of the background characters.
Yeah, he plays like one of the security guards.
Yeah.
Well, like I say one of them, it's like half of them.
Yeah, it's like half of them. And one of the editing bits was going to be Steve Bloom does play this character. He also plays all these other characters, and I just copied like the Wikipedia page and all the characters he's played, and I put it in the software, and I was going to have it ticker tape across the top as the playthrough went along.
Yeah.
And he's literally been in so much stuff.
It crashed
DaVinci Resolve.
Yeah, we straight up had to fucking like
we had to jettison the joke and just go, no, he's the guy.
Damn it.
The joke was too good for DaVinci.
Yeah, next to she was thirsty over you. Yeah, well at that point, her and our team were actually like married.
Yeah.
I think I heard Weaponized Nerd Rage talk about how the Metro author actually told off Sapowski on social media about how he has the wrong attitude for wanting more money from the Witcher games.
Yeah, I believe he did. Like he doesn't have the wrong attitude for wanting more money. It's a matter of him like shit talking the games and just kind of being a boomer in general.
Because as stated, the Metro author is very, very thankful for the Metro games. He has always talked good about I think it's 4A Studios that did them.
I think so.
Yeah, because it was like X-Stalker. He has always talked good about them and said like he is eternally thankful for it and like loves them and loves the Metro games and all that.
Don't fuck up, Lolly.
I'm not gonna fuck up.
Don't fuck up.
I'm not gonna fuck up.
Remember, each scoop is 100 milligrams of caffeine.
I know.
Use code TALL at checkout for 10% off your Gamer Subs order.
Yeah.
Sponsky sounds like an asshole, not gonna lie. He's just a boomer.
Yeah, he's an old man boomer.
That's how boomers are.
Yeah. You gotta remember, a lot of authors are also just old man boomer assholes.
Yeah.
Are the Metro games any good? Yeah, they're good.
They're fantastic.
As stated, 2033, it really helps them. 2033 has that not that patch, that update where, well, it's just straight up a remaster.
Yeah.
It has a remaster where it plays a lot more like Last Light and Exodus and all that. Very, very good. Last Light is probably my favorite just because, as stated, it has one of the best plots.
Yep.
And it has like some of the best moments. The final shootout where you are protecting your section of the subway from the communists coming in, is like legitimately one of the best final battles in like that era of shooters.
Yeah.
And then Exodus is really good. But what sets Exodus apart is the fact that it's a lot more hopeful than any of the other games.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're on the surface world for like...
Yeah, you find out the surface is not dead.
Yeah, you're taking back the surface.
Yeah. You go through 2 entire games of the surface is dead, nothing can live up there, it's just hell on earth. And then you find out, no, people are living up there, and you're like, fucking what?
Yeah, it's just all the tunnels that you could come out of in the previous games were just super irradiated because they were targeting you.
Yeah. And I fucking love when they confront Anya's dad about that. It's like, why the fuck did you hide this from us? And his response is, but America, though.
But America, shut the fuck up about America!
And fucking Sam is like, motherfucker, there is no America!
Right. There's no America, there's no fucking Russia, it's all dead. The old world is dead. Metro 4, America launches the second volley of nukes. Back to the trains, assholes.
Oh god.
Where are they usually commies and Nazis in the post-apocalypse? They make for good bad guys.
They explain that in the Metro books. It's actually really cool, too.
I was gonna say, in the Metro books, like, it's super specific.
Yeah. Very, very specific. The commies are from the old Cold War generals that were still alive and were hiding in their sections of the subway. Therefore, when the world ended, they got to recreate Marx all over again.
Yeah.
The Nazis come from the neo-Nazi gangs that were around Moscow at the time. That, in the words of the book, as soon as no one was watching them, they could recreate their own little Reich.
Yep. Would say, yeah, that part in, I think it's 2077. It's not Last Light of 2077. But whenever you infiltrate the fucking Nazi.
Yeah, that was Last Light, because they line you up and start executing people. It's fucking great.
So good. That's probably my favorite sequence in all of the games.
They measure your skull. Yeah, it's so fucking good.
You're being tortured, they measure your fucking skull. It's so good. Does America survive in the books or something? I don't think they ever talk about America, do they?
It's very vague. The Sam DLC in Exodus is him trying to get back to America.
Oh, yeah. Sam Steve Bloom's character, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
because they keep making reference to that, like, oh yeah, I need to practice my English while he is speaking English to you.
Right. I want to go back to America. Is America better than here?
I fucking hate these enemies.
Yeah,
they're such dicks.
Because they take so much.
Well,
They take 2 hits to kill.
Yeah, they take 2 hits to kill. It's the fact that you gotta hit their crystal.
Yep.
And they love doing that. Fucking hate you,
Pavel, my friend, my musketeer brother.
Yeah.
Metro 5, America's in the Fallout power suits show up and start slaughtering the damn commies.
I love the fact that communists are the bad guys in the game. Well, you gotta remember, it's a dude who grew up under the commie rule, so...
Commie rule during the fucking Cold War.
Yeah.
So it was miserable.
So he had very, very intimate knowledge.
Right. Get frogged on, idiot. Oh.
Like, I mean, hell, you have the line in the 2033 book, it's like, communism is only ever enforced with a bayonet.
Yeah.
The book goes fucking hard, man. It's so good.
Yeah. Play the game in Russian dub for immersion. That's the default dub.
Yeah, I think it is.
I'm just gonna hold of an episode list for Naruto and Shippuden that follows manga canon. I just got to episode 16. Is this when he busts out the Vermilion Rasengan? I don't fucking know.
It's like Nazism is a deeply German ideology. Why would a bunch of Ruskies believe it? Neo-Nazi gangs.
Yeah, neo-Nazis.
Parts of America survived the bombings. We literally returned to the Old West with field stations, townships, and super armored trains. They're like city-states of militia. Yeah. Metro author hates commies, so any commie Metro fan should go play in traffic. Yeah, he despises communism. Last Light was ballsy as fuck by introducing the Nazis, and they have a lot of segments fleshing out the Nazis.
Oh, yeah.
And they're not even the main bad guys. It is the communists. Because they start releasing biological weapons into the stations.
Yeah. Like I said, like the Nazi part of Last Light is still my favorite.
Oh yeah, it's like the highlight. Everyone fucking referenced it. Because it's a great fucking sequence.
Yeah.
Submarine Captain, the DLC, is also from America. Yeah. Yeah, funny, the Russian guy hates communism. He grew up under it, that's why he hates it.
Yeah. He knows exactly what communism is and that it's shit. Home sweet home.
She lives in the sewer.
I need me a woman that lives in the sewers.
Yeah, she calls it Dusty.
Meow.
Stinky girl finds sticky home.
Metro 4 America edition.
Like the broken Russian of the dub, I also want my first time playing in dub. Oh god, she's unclean 0 out of 10 Gyaro waifu.
Yeah.
Yeah, they only hate capitalism because of one. Well, that's the thing. A lot of Russians like capitalism. They explicitly like it. It's just the fact that a lot of the guys running the country are still figures from the Cold War.
Yeah. They still run it like communist Russia.
Yeah, and it's fucking nightmarish.
Yeah.
Like, Artyom specifically is from one of the capitalist stations, and
yeah.
It's prosperous. Like, people can have families there.
Oh, it's doing the thing again.
Yeah.
The controller's vibrating super duper hard.
Yeah, Pavel, you like it? You like it, huh? You like it, bitch?
You like it, beach?
Commies talk about executing refugees and burning them alive. You see what the Red Line does to stations that resist them? Things that Nazis wouldn't do. Yeah, they're fucking animals.
To be fair, the Nazis were measuring skulls.
Yeah.
They measure your skull.
Yeah, Artyom's from the Hansa station. Yeah, and the Hansa are the capitalists.
It was prosperous until the Dark Ones.
Yeah.
The Dark Ones tried to help, chat. They tried to help.
Yeah, Lumi from Face Connect. We talk about her mom's stories and living in the USSR. Her grandpa straight up got arrested and died there, yeah. I'm gonna take your chair, old lady.
We literally signed up to the KGB to be a Soviet James Bond, yeah? The American version of Metro, the American version of Metro is Exodus, which a comic made by the same creator of Metro.
Oh. What's wrong with my outfit? Where's your underwear? In the Soviet CCP and Cuba, who are the worst commies? That's actually kind of hard to say because they all did the same shit.
Yeah.
You know what? Probably the Cambodians. Because that got to the point of, like, if you wore glasses, they would kill you because they thought you were an intellectual.
Yep. Literally $4 or $5. The only thing I absolutely hate about the Metro games is how you need to do pacifist runs for the good ending. It's not pacifist. It's just certain decisions in the story. They're very cryptic about what gets you the good ending, and it's especially weird because a lot of the time the good ending is not canon. The only time the good ending was canon was Last Light because Artyom needs to be alive for Exodus to happen. Yeah. Even then, elements of the good ending are not addressed. Yeah. Honestly, what if... Honestly, what the fuck was Pol Pot's problem, man? Pol Pot was an idiot. That was his problem. Yeah, that was literally it. Yeah, Cambodia killed like 1/3 of the country. That's probably worst. Yeah. It's called the Killing Fields. They would take you to a farm and work you to death. It's Cambodia has the tourist destination where you can go to the Killing Fields, right? I think so, yeah. Okay. So it's Cambodia. So Cambodia has it's a tourist destination where you can go to the Killing Fields, and like they literally have a tree where they would bring children and they just fucking curb stomp children against the fucking tree because they're just fucking evil. Yeah. They were just evil, man. That's what I keep saying. You guys should really watch the documentary The Act of Killing, which was about Indonesia genociding the commies there. Mm-hmm, yeah. Because there is a lot of really interesting lead up to when that happened. Yeah. Politics is crazy. Yeah. So on ZZZ, I somehow got lucky and got Haramas's W engine on the second pull. And I was just going for Sus W engine. Ah, nice. Artyom and Anna must repopulate the world. Sadly, I think there's too much radiation exposure for that. You don't know that. I remember I was watching a video on how the U.S. made a culture demonstration during the Cold War and how Russians would steal the disputed goods because they could not fathom the idea of going into a store, loading everything you want into a cart and paying for it. Yeah. Cambodians were so fucking evil the Vietnamese had to invade to stop them. Yeah. Yeah. I remember I remember a story about a guy. It was a guy posted on Twitter, and he's like, we went to Cambodia, for the tour that I was talking about, and they got to the memorial for all the kids that were killed on the killing tree, and he's like, I cried. And then my girlfriend broke up with me because I cried at how evil these people were. And I was like, man, women are fucked up.
Yeah, women are strange.
Women are strange. That leads into a story. So I was working, and I overheard these two ladies talking, and it was someone that they knew had just gotten married, because I was just eavesdropping on the conversation because I was bored. Someone they had known had gotten married. And then her husband's, I think it was his dad, had died, from what I gathered from the story. And then they, obviously he cried because his fucking dad died.
Yeah.
And then they fucking laughed at him crying, and I was like, women are evil. All women are evil.
Yeah, it's like, it is a strange fucking thing.
They can be the nicest creatures on earth, and then you overhear them fucking laughing at a dude crying about his dad dying, and it's like, why do we need you around? You're evil. Only good thing about the Killing Fields is it gave us the memes. Yeah.
Wee.
Real men don't care about the mass murder of children.
Ugh.
That's why you never let women know your feelings.
Yeah, that happens.
Never let women's friends know your feelings. Memes. Monsoon comes from Cambodia in the Killing Fields. I think he comes from the Killing Fields, or he at least comes from Cambodia.
Did you smack him? Hope you smacked him.
Assault these strangers. It wouldn't be the first time, chat. I tried to stop Vietnam from stopping Cambodia's crimes against humanity. Yeah,
Cambodia became a slave state under Pol Pot, and the man turned everyone in the country into slaves. Yeah.
Yep.
It's why we keep saying over and over again, like, communism is just bad. It is just bad. It is just evil.
It always leads to terrible shit.
It leads to horrible fucking things.
Always. Monsoon was specifically a Cambodian child soldier, yeah. Revengeance had a lot of stuff about child soldiers.
And look, there's a little chair.
Yeah. Because Raiden's a child soldier, Monsoon's a child soldier. Was Mistral a child soldier?
I think she was.
I think she was a child soldier.
I think a lot of the Desperados were.
Yeah. Not sure that gets discussed in a boutique would honestly shock you. I imagine.
Okay.
It's a holiday in Cambodia right now.
Holiday in Cambodia.
No.
And Mistral's a soldier with no nation, yeah.
No. They're all soldiers without no nations. Mistral's with the FFL. The Fooly Cooly, chat.
Wee.
The Snake Wooden Sword is technically a child soldier.
Yeah, Mistral was a child soldier in Algeria, yeah.
That's what it was. Dude, I'm so sad we didn't get the Japanese pre-order bonuses, because one of them, I've talked about it like 3 times on stream, but one of the Japanese pre-orders for Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance was a wooden sword. It was just a reskin for the wooden sword, but it was Solid Snake's voice.
Yeah.
And he would talk, and he would comment on a couple things. Like I think he commented on if you were hiding in a box. God, I wish we got that, man.
Yeah,
that
it would have been so good.
Cool.
It would have been so good. There's gotta be a mod on PC that gives it to you.
Oh, I hope so. Did you know that the Hang S. Nor co-star of the Killing Fields movie was actually a real-life survivor and escapee of the real Killing Fields? I didn't.
Yeah. It is a super good fucking movie.
Would you guys ever visit Vietnam or Cambodia for war tourism? War tourism? No. Tourism? Yeah.
I think my grandpa would disown me if I did that.
I'd go to the Killing Fields, chat. Absolutely. I want to see that. I want to see that cursed ass tree where they killed all those children.
Yeah.
Old Snake lives on. Yeah. It's actually called The Outpost. That's made by the same creator, and it's the American version of Metro. My bad. Yay.
Ah, that's pretty cool. Visit Vietnam just for normal fun. It has to do with women often not having enough familiarity with the dimensionality of male emotion. Their specific expectation, especially from their male lover, is to be a source of solid emotional support. When a man fails at that, they can be disturbed by it or disrespect them for it. By the way, it's their image of a man that's shattered.
Excuse me. Vietnam has intact tunnels in Cu Qui. Still don't know why I want to visit. I still don't know why I want to visit Vietnam.
I mean, to be fair, there is a lot of history there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure everyone wants to visit every country at some point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he's 100% coming back with a Laotian wife if he goes to Southeast Asia.
That first volume of it, don't know where it is now. Talking about Exodus, the American Metro comic. Those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it. That is true.
Yeah.
We see that a lot.
Is that a mute button, or does it just keep turning up for some reason?
I don't know. It's supposed to be. Oh no, the
earbuds.
Yeah. There we go.
There's nobody talking about Vietnam after the Vietnam War.
Because a lot of bad shit happened.
Don't worry about it.
More learn about women, the more I realize what spousal abuse exists. They tell me I can't go start Out of Heaven 3.0.
I don't think you'd be allowed to.
In Cambodia, you can go to ranges to shoot weapons that the Khmer Rogue used up to, including RPGs.
Oh, cool. It's Carl Weathers' baby rip. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, also, China got raped by Vietnam. Yeah, when China tried to invade Vietnam, they got fucking slaughtered.
Vietnam's just a cursed place, man.
Oh god.
Oh no, you're gonna get speared. There's a piece for $5. There's a reason why a lot of religions don't like women. Lilith was literally the first monster, and in Buddhism, women can't reach nirvana. Oh that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Buddhism's fucked up. Husbands shouldn't beat their wives, Shondo.
I mean, that's especially ironic, because fucking, remember in The Simpsons where Lisa's whole thing for a while, she was a Buddhist?
Yeah.
She would never achieve nirvana.
Lisa doesn't care about achieving nirvana, you imbecile.
But the whole point is trying to achieve nirvana.
Not if you're a woman. Kali's female, no. Kali, yeah, I think Kali was female. I think it's Shiva is like half male, half female.
Yeah, it's honestly sad, yeah.
Chinese didn't even push 5 miles into Vietnam. Jesus.
Yeah. Zeraldo for 10 fake miles. I have that was vetting to me one time about how pissed she was that her boyfriend was being too annoying because he wanted to hear about her life problems. Women are evil.
Stop talking to me about my life. The fuck do you want? What do you want from me? I want you to stop asking about my life. Aren't women and men the same in that respect, chat?
Kali's an avatar Shiva and is a demon.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of communism, the UK is planning on implementing farmland redistribution. Yeah. The UK has been gunning after their farmers for a long time.
Yeah, they have. Same with Germany.
Yeah.
Most of Europe, actually.
Yeah, a lot of Europe just actively does not want to have farmland.
Yeah. America does it too, but America does it so that Bill Gates can buy the farmland. Yeah. That's not even a fucking joke.
Well, I guarantee a lot of that's the same reason why fucking Europe does it too.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. What is it? Something that has been like not talked about at all with these fires in California is So they're like, oh, we don't have enough water to put out these fires properly in LA, and then part of that reason is because a single rich family owns like I think it's 90% of the water in California, even though it's supposed to be like a public municipality.
Yeah,
and it's like, what the fuck? I think it's the family that owns Fiji. Or Fuji, whatever the fuck it is, the water brand.
Yeah. The Fiji Water Corporation owns a shitload of the water in California because even though it was a public utility for a while, the California state government sold it to them behind everyone's back.
Yeah. So like seeing people go, God damn it, Cat. Seeing people be like, man, these rich people aren't donating enough for like fire relief funds, and it's like most of your water is owned by a rich family that hasn't been donating. I love you, Cat.
La la la.
La la. Seeing my kid grow inside my wife makes me tear up because it's such a beautiful thing. Yeah. Having a kid changes a man.
That's super illegal. It is massively illegal. It's just the California state government doesn't fucking do anything about it.
Right.
Because the entire reason why their water restrictions get so fucking crazy is not because they don't have enough water. They have multiple sources of water all around them. From rivers to... They can literally pump in ocean water, filtrate it, and then use it. Because desalination is an actual thing. It just takes a while. And it is kind of a specific process. But, you know, you can have an entire fucking facility set up for that. They just don't do it because all the sources of water they have been bought out by the fucking Fiji Corporation.
I don't know, it just tastes like that. Question, are the rerun banners? So, question, the rerun banners are coming in. So, question, should I get characters like Kuan Yi or Ellen, or do I just wait to get Jane and Bernice? It depends on your team. I think Quan Chi only really works if you have Zhu Yan or Zhu Wan, whatever the fuck her name is, the police chick.
Yeah, Fiji's expensive as fuck for no reason. It's just fucking water.
Yeah, it's the name brand thing. California's just full of bad people. Yeah.
In all seriousness, why are we after Greenland? Because it's funny.
It's funny. America or Trump wants to buy Greenland because it's a good defensive position against Russia. That's the big thing about it.
Yeah.
I doubt we'll buy them. Just due to the fact that like most European countries are like anti-Trump, but
yeah, a lot of borders on the world are set in stone. They're not really going to change.
However, what I do see happening is Trump could very easily talk them into being like, hey, let us put some sort of military installation over here.
Yeah, like what we do with every other nation.
Yeah, with every other nation.
It's literally just water from Fiji. Yeah, if that.
Yeah. Pronounced Zhu Yuan. Yeah. I'm not good with Chinese names. I hate China. I mean, I guess I hate China, but I hate pronouncing Chinese names.
Yeah, did you hear about the plans to make a water pipeline from the Great Lakes to Cali? Yeah, it's like it's
No.
fucking stupid.
Fuck California.
You don't need to do that. There are multiple rivers that run through California.
Yep. Let's not forget that Canada also literally trained Chinese troopers on how to fight in winter conditions. Yeah. Although we our agreement with Canada right now is we'll run our jets with Canada to probe borders and stuff like that. And Canada is we have one of the stations where we send our planes from is in Canada because Russia and China like to probe our borders.
Yeah.
So we'll like as soon as we detect them on our radar, we get some American troops in there and we get some Canadian troops and they fly their jets and they intercept.
Yeah.
Because they do it pretty often. You don't always hear about it. Most of the time, the only time you ever hear about it pop up in the news is whenever the ratings are low.
Yeah. Whatever happened to the oil pipelines to Canada Biden stopped? Hopefully Trump restarts them.
Yeah, the oil pipelines.
Yeah.
That was the most disheartening. That's something I really want to see. Like right before Trump goes out, I want him to put like massive restrictions on executive orders.
Yeah.
Because watching like day one of Biden being in the White House, he just did a bunch of executive orders to undo everything Trump did, and it's like, man, fuck you.
Yeah, literally just spite. And it had like direct economic impact too. Where it's like, oh yeah, you want to know why gas prices shot up as soon as Biden got in? Literally because of that pipeline.
Yeah. I remember Keystone. That's when people go into Red Note to protest TikTok.
It landed about as well as Blue Sky.
Yeah, probably. The setup that Red Note has is literally the same exact thing as what TikTok had, which it's not like they're not owned by China, but they have to have CCP affiliates on their board.
Yeah.
And they have to give all your information to China because that's just like a fucking given.
They could recreate the big ass lake they had in the southern half of the state. Yeah. Right.
It'd be a notice here in the pattern recognizer, but the owners of Fiji are Jewish. Is Newsom Jewish? I doubt it.
And not to mention that since ice caps are being projected to keep melting, we'll have the Arctic become a very lucrative trade route.
Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, Blue Sky has the same AI thing that Twitter has, right? Yeah. It went from 73 cents a liter to 89 cents. It is lowering, but holy cow, we still haven't gone back to below 80 cents. Yeah.
Because they don't want it to be.
There's an ocean literally to the left of California. Well, you have to filter the water, otherwise you're
desalination.
You're the land.
Yeah, desalination's a whole process.
Yeah. But yeah, they should be. Well, another big part of it is Trump literally I believe he was talking to California.
Yeah.
He was talking to a bunch of states, and he's like, we need to do controlled burnings, because that's just the way you have to do shit, or you're gonna have fire start.
It is basic fire prevention.
And California just laughed at him because everything Trump says is evil and bad. He's like, I talked to European nations, like, this is what we fucking need to implement, and they're like, no, we don't want to. Irrigation's hard, okay?
We need to salt the earth now. Chat, remember, my state's retarded. Yeah.
The fuck you need the desalivation for fire? It's water, because you're still salting the land.
Yeah, it's full of salt, so any soil that it touches will be not great.
It will die. It's dead. Carlos Petits for $5. By the two-forked nature makes it impossible for women to reach nirvana. Buddhism. At most, women become bat mitzvahs. But never get to full enlightenment. Bat mitzvahs. God damn it. God damn it.
But Hisavats, I think.
No, it's
weird. It's Hindi.
Bot Stivas, I think. Fair point. I'm sorry for shouting. Well, you gotta ask questions to know, right? You gotta ask questions to know. A lot of people are afraid of asking questions because they sound dumb.
Bodhisattvas. Okay.
Bodhisattvas. They're like, immediately two separate people gave two separate answers. Salt the land, it's California, who gives a shit? Given rule of Cali, understand you need to do controlled burnings, but the conservationist and federal government has a fucking aneurysm. That's why there are so many fires. Yeah. Well, the government there outright said you can't do controlled burnings.
Yeah. Even though controlled burnings is what every other state does.
States, other countries, fucking, they're begging for fires to happen so they can just do something with the land.
You chums ever listen to Steely Dan? I like Steely Dan.
Yeah, we played a couple Steely Dan songs, I believe.
Yeah, one of the other reasons for Greenland is that it's full of rare materials that can be used in the creation of batteries as a literal gold mine of minerals. Yeah.
Yeah. The world's largest deposit of lithium was just discovered here in America.
I think in Alaska?
No. It was, it's right next to America's biggest lithium factory, actually.
Well,
which
there you
is super fucking funny. But yeah, it's projected to be the world's largest deposit of lithium, which comes right after, well, not right after, but they're like, yeah, we're projecting the lithium deposits in the world to dry up, and then we found a really large deposit in America, and it's like, oh shit, anytime the world's running out of a natural resource, America just fucking finds it right under their feet.
Yep.
And then we found the world's largest deposit, also. Shit. One thing that's tolerable living in Cali is that I'm in the deep red part of the state. Yeah.
Oh, look, the cycle. It literally is the cycle,
It's literally the cycle.
Well. Wee.
Yeah. Warsaw, New York's better than LA, California. I mean, probably? Fuck you and your fancy controlled burning. California likes a good wildfire every now and then. Happens all the time in Cali.
The funniest part was all the people trying to go like, oh, I can't believe someone can look at the LA fire and not think of global warming. And people were posting like, it was 72 the day the fire started.
Yeah. There's a global resource shortage. Insert autocracy and or geopolitical U.S. opponent has large quantities of the resource. U.S. hegemony is finished. A random farmer in bumfuck nowhere, middle America, stumbles across the largest supply of said resource known to man. Happens every time, chat. It's literally the cycle.
At the Outpost, the American version of Metro made by the same creator got the name wrong. Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I already said that a while back. You can't tell me that we didn't know about that lithium. We're constantly surveying land, chat, so we're always discovering new stuff. Like,
yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Like, we probably haven't even scratched the surface of all the resources that we have.
Reminder, the ocean is like barely even explored.
Yep, that's true. California solely responsible for fires? Yes, absolutely.
Well, that's the thing. Like, anytime someone tried to make it about global warming, people just list out literally all the factors that caused it.
Yeah.
Hell, it was windy as hell in the morning yesterday. Yeah.
Yep.
No, we need to go to space, mine other planets, and travel out for more materials and replenish Mother Earth is a sacred thing. Why do I taste poison in my drink?
What do I take poison? Well, that's what Elon's goal is.
Yeah.
To make it other planets so that we can either A, start putting life on said planets, which that's a after we die thing.
Yeah, but still would be cool.
Yeah, still be cool. And to mine for resources.
Yeah. Ocean is scary. It is scary. One factor also being arson by tweakers. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I mean, they've straight up caught people who are engaging in arson and making the fires worse so they can go in and loot places.
Yep.
California's also just naturally predisposed to fires.
Yes. They planted a bunch of
Yeah, during the hot season.
eucalyptus trees. They planted a bunch of eucalyptus trees, and eucalyptus trees are prone to catching on fire.
There's a spot over Antarctica that is super rich in oil, but no nation can touch it. Yeah, because Antarctica is agreed upon, like, across the board to be neutral territory.
Yeah. No, we're not allowed to touch Antarctica until the resource wars begin.
Yeah. At that point, it's not gonna. No one's gonna give a fuck. Every man for himself.
Yeah. That's literally Fallout. It's the resource wars begin. We go for Antarctica or China. What is it? China annexes Antarctica, and then America's like, oh no, the fuck you don't. We annex
Canada.
Do we also annex Mexico? I don't remember.
I think
we do.
Yeah, I think so. Feel bad for the firefighters in California. Their bosses are actively making things worse and trying to get them killed. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Resource wars already happening and always have been, dudes. When we talk about resource wars, we're talking about the end time resource wars, where like resources become so scarce that like we're genuinely considering dropping nukes on enemy nations because they're that needed.
Yeah.
So like we're talking about like apocalyptica.
Yeah, we annexed Canada, then the Chinese invade Alaska.
That's what it was. Should the ice caps melt, Russia and Canada stand to become the next supergiant nations due to the resources being blocked off by ice? That is true. We also have an international agreement not to properly colonize the moon, but we planted a flag first, so yeah.
That's why I don't like theories of like, oh, we never made it to the moon. Like, for one, you can literally like pull out a telescope and find where they landed.
I was gonna say, can't you like literally take out a telescope at the right time and see the fucking flag still?
Yeah, and on top of that, it's like, no, fuck you, America did it.
Yeah.
Like, you don't get to take away our still universally agreed upon...
That's Russian propaganda, and you know it.
Yeah, it's like our still universally agreed upon greatest moment. We went to the fucking moon.
Joe, I explained my out there theory yesterday, but I said that if the higher-ups are causing so many problems before Trump takes office, so we won't be able to do anything. I mean, I don't think there's enough that Trump can't do anything. Like, he'll get in office, and he'll be able to fix shit.
They will definitely try.
If he abuses executive orders the way Biden did when he first took office, oh, we're fucking set.
Yeah.
Did we get there first? Hell yeah, we did, baby.
Fire chief, can you lift me out of this fire? Well, you shouldn't have been in a fire in the first place, dude.
Yeah.
That's gonna haunt them for a while.
Yeah. You shouldn't have been in the fire to begin with, and firefighters aren't obligated to help people. And then it went into people want to be saved by people that look like them, and everyone was like, no one gives a shit who saves them. They're on fire. They want someone to save them.
Wasn't the entire point of the civil rights movement that you're not supposed to care about what other people look?
Shut up. Shut up. We should have colonized the moon decades ago.
Zombies did nothing wrong, chat. A chat member says when the fucking reason that Xeonic people and EFF are at war, Daikin would have unified the people, and now it's war to disarm. Got Mercury $5. You went to the moon because having Stanley Kubrick direct the moon landing was more difficult.
England is lucky they don't have a single resource people want. Either way, when the resource war happens, hang on.
Oh god, they kill all the cops.
When the resource war happens, they're still getting nuked. You're goddamn right, Chet. I should be shitposting from Mars right now! It's time to retract the civil rights movement. Let all the minorities have the gay fat firefighters. But only the minorities.
Whoa!
Hey, Australia, can we get some trees? We want to pretty up this place. Sure, Aussie laughing. Here's something to catch fire if it's hot enough. Yeah.
Well, it won't get that hot.
Oh my god, is that hot? I cannot fucking believe they just planted a bunch of trees that catch on fire.
Yeah, I know, right?
Bonk. Get shelled, idiot. Get shelled, idiot. Get shelled, idiot.
Die, snail.
You don't belong here.
Yeah, Russians tried to just brew it for years and they couldn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because America #1.
America #1.
Alright, fuck it.
What's weird talking about resource wars and fucked up unknown horrors to be discovered under the ocean and humanity's guaranteed extinction is still better than culture war talk. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Get fucking yeah.
Because, I mean, what can you say about the culture war that's not been said like a million fucking times already?
Right. No. I need to get back to my mission. Well, don't miss next time. Don't care if you're black and you like to lick pussy. Just get me the hell out of this burning building. I gotta read off my list. I don't fucking care about your list, save me.
You know what? I'm starting to care now. Give me the white guy.
Give me the white guy. If you ever been to California, you would have been able to believe they're really dumb. A lot of people are really dumb, chat. In fact, eucalyptus trees are sometimes called widowmakers because sometimes they will be literally on fire and then explode. Oh my god!
Jesus Christ. Aussie-land, what the fuck did you sell us?
Yep. 2 months before the fire, the LA County Fire Chief said they needed more firefighters. Karen Bass did the opposite, believing the firefighting was overrepresented in the white males. Oh my god.
Yeah, that cringe firefighter video is so dumb. SD is gonna haunt them for a while.
Yeah. Living in the shithole for, sorry, after living in the shithole, I'm just jaded as fuck, and no retardation's part of the package for LA. I mean, yeah. The most fucking disheartening and annoying thing about the fires is seeing a bunch of, seeing a bunch of, like, famous people start Kickstarters and being like, no, rich people are actually poor. And it's like, no, fuck you.
Yeah, it's like, no, you're not.
Yeah, you had a $5 million mansion. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it's like, no, you're not fucking poor.
By the way, do not look up the early life of the billionaire couple that owns the water reserves for all of California totally. Is it all of it? I thought it was like 90%.
It's 90%. It's like vast majority. It's why they have water restrictions.
Yeah. For drivers in Louisiana will send you into a blind rage with their drivers. That's everywhere.
We need trees. Good idea. Let's go to Aussie-land. You can either have the trees that catch fire or the trees that sting you so much you want to kill yourself.
Why not both?
That state's more than retarded. In fact, calling my state retarded would be an insult to retarded people. Also, a tree I call the buckshot tree. It explodes and sends out acorns that are fast as a speeding bullet in every direction like a frag grenade. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Every single thing in Australia wants to kill you.
Right? Jesus Christ. They can be poor if they don't manage their money right. But you know what poor people get told whenever they lose all their fucking life savings, chat? They should have budgeted better. So fuck them. An old man at the well. Go for that Comic Sans, baby.
I need the jewels!
Dog, no!
Fuck the dog, I need jewels!
No!
They're jewels, cat. Jewels!
If the dog wanted to live, it should have been born a cat.
Here we go.
I don't care if you're black with a big penis. I'm white with an average penis. Just save me and I'll lead you to the white women. You'll get pussy for being a hero.
Yeah, don't forget, Newsom recently purchased a $9 million mansion, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, old man.
Thank you, old man.
Very helpful.
I didn't really read what he was saying.
Something about a well or something? I don't know.
It don't matter.
Old people talk too much.
Or we're still a ways off from being able to upgrade, so...
Yeah, why's Cat gray now? She always looks like that.
Yeah.
Whenever you invert gravity, you turn black.
Yeah, it's just kind of the thing. It's her magic.
Well, these vaping's going too far, killing dogs for the jewels. Oh god.
Am I gonna stream a movie on Kick again? We can't do it too often because a lot of people just don't like using Kick.
Yeah, I don't like using Kick either. Honestly, next time we stream movies, probably gonna be on YouTube. I just fucking despise using Kick.
Yeah, we'll find like a public domain one that won't fuck us on copyright.
Fuck, we can just do the same shit that we've been doing, where we just hide the movie and have everybody sync up.
Yeah.
Kick is just that terrible of a fucking platform. I hate using Twitch too. Twitch sucks.
Yeah.
Everything sucks. It's all bad.
It really does say a lot that YouTube is like the best fucking one.
Right.
Didn't Gravity Rush 2 introduce another girl? It's not that they introduced her, it's that you could play as her. It's
Yeah,
Raven.
Raven, yeah.
She's in this game.
Yes, we met her not too long ago.
She is the shadow to your Sonic.
Yeah. Which immediately makes her better than Cat, I guess.
Yeah, Kick fucking sucks, yeah.
Last time you did that, Anna Wave went under. Well, they will go under again. I like Kick more than Twitch. They're both terrible. Twitch is a cancer, and I can't wait for it to die. When Twitch dies, chat, they'll all come to YouTube.
Here we go.
The Virgil to your Dante. Ooh.
Wee.
Bonk. 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 So good.
It is very fun.
So fun.
As stated, the best thing you can do for your game is just make moving around fun.
Yeah. Get fucking bonked. Oh god.
Yeah, it'd be like when Tumblr died, yeah.
And YouTube will fuck it up. YouTube already fucked up.
Yeah. We're not saying YouTube is good, we're saying it's the best of a lot of really bad options.
It's the best of the options. Color scheme black and red. Raven is Shadow. The moment you could stream on YouTube and they had basic functions, they were already so far ahead. Also, it doesn't kill killer heat up phones like Twitch does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tumblr didn't even die. That's the worst part. Yeah. Funnily enough, chat, Nil Gaiman prefers to post on Tumblr.
That would actually explain quite a lot. God damn it!
Movement's critical. I hate the movement in Final Fantasy 15. It's too slow. Yeah, well, Final Fantasy 15 isn't a movement game despite having a teleport.
Yeah.
The teleport is explicitly to take you out of combat, like 99% of the time.
Or just to get closer to enemies. It's not a major part of it.
Yeah.
It's just a part of it. There we go, okay. Fuck.
It sucks too that like consoles couldn't handle what they wanted to do, because if you look at that demo that they showed off,
It looked cool.
yeah, like there was a lot heavier focus on action set pieces that use teleporting around. Named Gaiman rapes women. Strange. Allegedly.
Possibly. One might even say probably.
The best part of that is if you look at it, like that one woman that he made eat shit, she did that willingly.
Yeah, supposedly.
She willingly ate shit. Women are evil.
Women are terrifying.
Women are terrifying. What the fuck type of game do you got to be spitting to have a woman eat her shit?
Well, I mean, just think about it from the angle of like, yeah, I'm the guy that wrote Coraline. Now eat your shit.
Hell yeah!
You know, it's like, at least with Harvey Weinstein, it's like, hey, do this or else you're not gonna have a movie career. It's like, he's a fucking comic artist.
Right. The movie for 15 was neat. The demo was neat, but I'm talking about the trailer stuff that they showed off where Noctis was teleporting inside fucking military planes to take people out.
Yeah.
That stuff was really cool, and I wish... the reason they took it out was mostly due to the fact that consoles could not handle it.
Yeah, it's one of those cases of this should have been delayed to like PS5, but by the time 15 came out, there was so much put into it, so much time and energy. They're like, we just need to get this thing fucking done.
Right. What type of game is called coercion and being abusive? No, that's just gaslighting, chat.
You're crazy. That never happened.
That was from Versus 13. That wasn't from Versus 13. That was after it was already turned into Final Fantasy 15. This is hilarious. Yeah, the people learning that it's China and they don't like gays.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because like there is a massive amount of Chinese propaganda bots on Twitter, like
oh yeah,
massive fucking amount.
Yeah,
and they're all trying so hard to go like, oh well, I guess America like. All it took for America to understand China is great is going to Red Note. Every other post I see about Red Note is this place fucking sucks.
Yeah, it's China's version of Instagram, and then on top of it already being China's version of Instagram, which makes it fucking terrible. Apparently, it's the app where all the rich Chinese people go.
Yeah, it's all the rich kids. Yeah.
Blame your scat rant for this show to somehow you willed that event into reality with your scatological ponderings. Chat, that's my stand. My stand will make random celebrities force women to eat shit. What a terrible stand!
Man, I love Neil Gaiman's Scatman.
You just teleports a random woman from a randomly chosen vicinity to eat shit in front of him.
Still end up being one of the deadliest characters in Toka.
Look, I know people have kinks, and as long as both parties are of age and consenting, I have no problems. Hell, I have my own, but seriously, shit? What the fuck, Neil? Yeah, he's not denying that he made a chick eat shit. He's just saying that it was consensual. Consensual. Yeah. On the bright burning side of Cali Fire, the Buy Large Mansions founder lost. Well, her mansions. 2 out of 3 of them, anyways. Yeah, the Black Lives Matter lady.
Unfortunately, that might not be true. No one can find a source on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It might just be someone fucking around, and I hate that. I hate that so much. It's like,
yeah.
Stop telling me what I want to hear. Tell me what actually fucking happened.
Right,
Because it's more disappointing to find out it never happened than just not hearing it in the first place.
Yeah. If there's money involved, most women will ignore any sense of disgust. Ugh.
That part, you're not wrong.
Call Rocky and tell him that stand powers he can use it for part 9. Yeah. Jolene versus Scatman. Foo Fighters just gets teleported from a separate fight.
Yeah. All of her plankton eat the shit.
Oh no!
It's like, you don't understand. Plankton loves shit.
What was that? Nothing happened? Oh no, nothing's happening again.
No, come on, come on.
Kill the small guys, kill the small guys.
Nah, too late.
Ow.
We got closer. We all know China doesn't like the gay. Yeah, but they gotta pretend to people.
You gotta pretend. Sometimes they gotta pretend.
Ugh.
My hands are getting cold. I shall put on the gloves.
Yeah, still not to upgrade, so we'll do another story thing.
Yeah.
China lying flat movement, lie down flat, get over the beatings.
Trying to get out of this fucking camper. I'm freezing my dick off.
You came and made a scat-related comic? No.
No.
It's real.
You made a woman eat shit. Part 7 be like, okay, I can take a taco and turn it into shit, but only on Tuesday after 5 p.m. Those are the best stands, chat.
Kills 3 characters.
Yeah. Part 8 still has one of the best body horror segments, which is a stand forcing a woman to abort her baby and forcing it out through her fingernails.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, it was super fucking hardcore. I was like, oh my god! Where the fuck did this come from, bro?
Yeah, beat Maleficent Cloud. He's the homie. I love his summon and chain memories. Yeah.
Trying to be like, we don't hate America. Well, they teach the new generation about hating America. Oh yeah. What the fuck, Araki, you sick fuck? It was a great fight too.
Hatsune Miku and Godzilla is in Fortnite, and there are rumors that DMC and King Kong enter soon. How long will it take for either of you to inevitably stream it? We streamed Fortnite before.
Yeah, we did. I think twice, actually.
And the OB for scat, what Diddy is for baby oil.
The bathtub story as well, because if I heard someone tell me that story, I would laugh in their face. We all know normal babysitters drink wine and take baths at work. Do they now, chat?
As this goes on, more and more I'm convinced majority of women are just evil from what I see in here, and I'm 22. Women online are evil.
Yeah. I imagine DMC will get shoved in after that bootleg-ass anime releases on Netflix. I don't know when the anime is going to release, but I presume Devil May Cry is probably like the two releases from now, probably. 2 or 3 releases.
Played through The Quarry, the Until Dawn sequel series. They had werewolves. I went in thinking epic body horror. Nope, Blood Cloud and Instant Werewolf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Animating transformations is super hard, chat. Super duper hard. Murder can do Judgment Cut. Would you play it? They don't have Judgment Cuts, but they do have katanas that let you, like, dash into people.
Wee.
Remember, online women are vile. Find a woman that isn't terminally online. There's a lot of them. People always forget Babyface from Part 5 literally rapes a woman and the rape baby eats her. Yeah. Which you don't get to see him for very long, though.
Yeah, that fight's actually kind of quick. I think, what, Giorno kills it in, like, 2 or 3 chapters?
Yeah, was it Giorno?
Yeah, it was either Giorno or Buccioletti. Or they might have tag-teamed him.
I didn't think the Quarry was their best work in general. No. They don't hate America compared to other nations they hate, yeah. I can't find my daddy. It was Giorno, okay.
Yeah, Giorno gets a snake to kill him, yeah.
Yeah. Mappa better not skip out on Reze's devil transformation. Reze will never. It was Igor 1, it was when he learns to patch up wounds. Igor?
Then choose another species of the villain that isn't a creature that is known for fucking body horror. You gotta remember, the Until Dawn games are very fucking cheap.
Yeah, they are. They spend most of their money on actors.
Yeah.
Now, the summary really buried the lead there. Viewers in chat are discussing the game Final Fantasy 15. They're expressing disappointment with some of the game's features, such as the stamina meter and the requirements to watch a separate movie to fully understand the game's story. We haven't talked about that. They also mentioned the author Neil Gaiman and his controversial statements about women. Good job, AI.
I mean, statements...
Autocorrect put Igor. I assume you mean Giorno.
Is JoJo good over here? Gay jokes and weird stuff? No, JoJo's great.
Yeah, JoJo's fantastic.
It's unironically great.
Mm-hmm. Which is the abortion stand? It's in part 8, because one of the main female characters gets knocked up, and then they go to the hospital. But one of the enemy stand that they discover there forces her. It turns the baby into stone and forces the baby outside of her body, and like it comes out through her fingernails.
Yeah,
like it's some hardcore body horror shit.
Yeah, part 8 was like pretty fucking ruthless.
Yeah. I love Part 8. Part 8's fantastic. JoJo in general is fantastic.
Part 8 gets a little too long to get going for what I like, but it's still, when it gets going, it's great.
Big Mike and Steve for $2. Shota, go watch Igor's Very Noise. Very Noise.
Giorno learned to cheat harder fighting Babyface, later duplicated chunks of himself to shove back in, yeah.
I love the maid from Part 8, but she dies so hard. Part 8's fantastic, I love it. By the way, technically, Rohan can force people to eat poop against their will, yeah?
Technically. Come with me, businessman.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, I chucked his entire fucking family.
Whoa! Does it stack up with the mushroom babies from Uzumaki? Different type of horror. Because it's at the end of the day, it's still them fighting a stand.
Yeah.
So it's just like a casualty of the battle. You're the one other person I know that read JoJo. I'm liking JoJo Lands.
As got past Dolomite's Blue Lagoon in Part 8, kind of like how some of the weird shit isn't fully explained. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, don't mess with Rohan. He can literally just make you pregnant.
Rip JoJo Friday. They're finally working on Part 7. Like, they're animating Part 7 right now.
I'm super excited.
Yeah.
7's my favorite. Like, manga-wise, it is the best part of JoJo.
Yeah, Part 6. Part 7's fantastic, and hopefully they do all the really cool shit well.
Yeah. Favorite JoJo stand? There's a lot of really good ones.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good ones.
It kind of comes down to, like, do you like the really stupid ones, but the character knows how to use it? Because that's where you get, like, Hermes in Part 6, where her power's kind of dumb, but she really knows how to fucking use it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black Sabbath.
Then you also have Buccioletti and his fucking zippers, and those zippers are great.
Zippers are cool. The zippers are cool.
Yeah, Tusk spin his balls.
Yeah, Tusk is cool. D4C is fucking amazing.
D4C is a really good villain stand.
Yeah.
Like, I like when the villain stands are, like, OP as fuck.
Yeah. Civil War is really cool.
Civil War's great, yeah.
Civil War is really cool.
Yeah, Black Sabbath. Black Sabbath is pretty good. Fuck. Poochie's is pretty fun. Eyes Over Heaven, or, God, what was it? Fuck. Bohemian Rhapsody.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Bohemian Rhapsody is really cool. I'm super sad that it got fucking cut out entirely from the anime.
Yeah.
I understand it because we had a bunch of fucking like
Mickey Mouse is running around and
Mickey
fucking
Mouse
Spider-Man.
and shit. But we lost the best. We lost the best fucking quote of all time, which is "This ain't no fucking Mickey."
Yeah. Whole Horse. Whole Horse is okay, but I like Mista better. And he's just Whole Horse again, but a good guy.
Yeah, he's Whole Horse, but his stand is way cooler because he talks to his bullets.
Yeah, his bullets have personalities. I like
Yeah.
that.
I want to see Spider-Man, damn it. You don't even see Spider-Man in the manga. You just see him, like, from off-screen, if I remember correctly. This ain't no Disney. This shit ain't Disney.
That's about the new upcoming game by the Ico Shadow of the Colossus team. Trailer is vague as fuck, but I don't care. I need it. Vague as fuck is good.
Yeah. Bohemian Rhapsody in the manga, it's so fucking good. I've read all of JoJo. It's good.
Line most likely got cut because they didn't want to pay big mouse money after that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's just the hand. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's the hand.
Also, old CDPR devs are making a game about vampires. To be honest, I'm here for it. Yeah, Dawnwalker.
Yeah, Dawnwalker, yeah. We'll see if it's any good. Hopefully it is.
Also, Moody Blues. Which one did Moody Blues do?
Moody Blues was the cop guy stand that could rewind, quote unquote, rewind time. Yeah, the stand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that one's one of those really situational ones.
Yeah.
Fuga. Yeah. His stand was really fucking cool.
Yeah.
To the point where they're like, Araki was like, "This motherfucker's too goddamn strong. I need to write him out of the story."
Yeah.
Because just having a stand that melts your fucking flesh, yeah, that's strong.
Yeah, Abacho. Yeah.
Fugo's Purple Haze, yeah. Purple Haze is super strong. Super fucking strong. Fugo's Purple Rain is so cool. Purple Haze, baby.
Giro and Mista are inspired by Whole Horse. Whole Horse was inspired by Cobra from Space Adventure Cobra. Yeah.
Yeah, yep. Dude, it's so fucking good.
Runs like a retard got forced to participate in gym class. You're supposed to float around, but this segment is basically you don't have your gravity powers.
Yeah.
Wonder Review and its arc is a great use of surreal horror. That one was pretty good.
Yeah.
Wonder Review is pretty great. Fugo's side novel is pretty cool. The stands in that are also cool. Yeah.
Yeah. The fucking the stand that just like lets you live an entire life in the rain.
Yeah.
That one's good. I'm glad Fugo got a redemption in the light novel. Wish it would get an adaptation like the Kishabe the Rohan side novel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Notorious FAT, yeah.
He then brought in another guy whose poser is basically to melt power is basically to melt people with fungus in a later arc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Well, because the original plan is Fugo would betray everybody and become a bad guy.
Yeah. Wait, are the stands the names of rock bands? The stands are most of the time named after bands.
Yeah, because
Post part
Araki.
3.
Yeah, because Araki is a really big fan of classic rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, one review gets 50 meters of you. Suddenly your balls twist when you step on your ankle.
Yeah.
Ever heard the end hentai dropped evidence that they were given permission by the people that are trying to copyright them? Hilarious.
I did hear about that. That's funny.
Yeah, Made in Heaven is terrifying. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Vitamin C, chat. Vitamin C.
God. I'm trying to remember. The Notorious B.I.G. was the one that, like, you literally could not kill and they just threw it in the ocean,
They just
right?
threw it in the ocean, yeah.
Yeah.
Because if I remember correctly, it just ate shit and it would continuously get bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
So, like, B.I.G. is still in the ocean eating shit, getting bigger and bigger. So, at some point in time, if the timeline hadn't been reset, Notorious B.I.G. would have just gotten to kaiju size and they would have had to shoot that bitch into the sun.
Yeah.
Silver Chariot Requiem is so cool. So cool and terrifying, yeah.
And Notorious B.I.G. is still in the ocean.
I like the idea that Notorious B.I.G. fucking lived past the universe reset.
Yeah. It's still there.
Still there. Hate all the damn band references. The band references are great.
The band
They're just
references
fun.
are what gives it fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything that moved, yeah.
Yeah.
Survivor was a pretty fucked stand. Which one was Survivor?
I'm not remembering that one either. Biggie Smalls, no! Notorious Kong, oh. Wouldn't it eat the sun then? I hope not.
I really hope not.
I hope not.
Fuck you, Jonah. I'm still the most dangerous stand even 10 plus years after I died.
In hint, I put forward that the company suing them isn't the copyright owners of the shit they're alleging, and that the actual copyright owners gave them explicit permission. Ah.
So it's just copyright trolls then. Okay.
Yeah. Everdown's pretty cool. Yeah.
That was the zombie one? Which part was that? I don't remember the zombie one.
Survivor made everyone in a certain radius fight and fight as hard as they possibly could. Oh, the Feng Shui one?
Oh, yeah, that was part 6.
Yeah, it was part 6. Wait, was it the Feng Shui one? No, they fought the Feng Shui one around the same time as Survivor, right?
Yeah, because I think they double teamed.
Yeah, because I think they fight Survivor, then immediately after Survivor, Feng Shui happens. Need more games with cute MCs. There's a ton of them, man.
Yeah, Flaccid Pancake is the zombie one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go. Flaccid Pancake, baby.
Yeah, okay, Limp Bizkit, yeah.
God, Flaccid Pancake, you know what? That's better.
Yeah,
that is just better. Character's backstory is built based on their music references like Dio or Metallica. Yeah.
Yeah, Hunter x Hunter stands now since Takashi's a big JoJo fan. Well, to be fair, ever since Nen abilities were a thing, it was leaning into that.
Yeah, because you hear about Nin Beast really early on in Hunter x Hunter, you just never...
Yeah, you just never
No,
focused
actually,
on it.
you do see a Nin Beast pretty early on.
Yeah.
That one shitbag in the fucking the card arc had a Nin Beast.
They talk about Nen Beast, but even then you had Nen rules, which are, I can set a rule for my ability and that gives me more power, and it literally just works like stands.
That one fucking thing ruined Kurapika for Irishmen.
Yeah, literally, that one fucking thing, how they introduced the rule.
To be fair, it is really stupid. It is really fucking stupid, but that permanently ruined Kurapika for Irishmen. And it's like, yeah, if if Irishman was reading the fucking manga right now, he'd be livid, because Kurapika is the main character.
Yeah, Kurapika is the main character right now.
Dragon's Dream was a stand, yeah, Feng Shui.
That was Kurapika's rule. Anytime his eyes glowed red, he became a specialist, because Hunter x Hunter had like a weird evolving combat system where at first it was just skill set, like how good are you at fighting, then it turned into Nen, and it just worked like Ki from Dragon Ball. Then it turned into, well, actually there's different specializations, and like the most broken one is Specialist, because they didn't follow any rules. And then from there you had the Nen rules. To introduce the Nen rules, they had Kurapika go, the condition I set for my rule is if my eyes glow red, I become a specialist, meaning I can counter everybody. That fight alone.
But it was just for the Phantom Troop.
It was just for the Phantom Troop.
It was just for the Phantom Troop so that he could beat, I forget his name, but the Hercules guy.
The big guy, yeah.
Super fucking hard.
Yeah, it was specifically the big guy, because the big guy was like the most dangerous one.
Yeah. They introduce they don't introduce him, but right before Kurapika fights him, he takes down like a shit ton of Nin users in a fight.
Yeah.
And it's like a super one-sided battle. And they're like, well, how will we get out of this? And Kurapika's like, if I use my abilities to fight anyone other than the Phantom Troop, I die.
Yeah. Yeah, Uvagan. Yeah, his name was Uvagan.
Yeah, Uvagan. At this point, just throwing hands is a better fighting system. No. Yeah. All the over-the-top rules make it better.
Yeah, Uvo, stakes his life that if he used powers on anyone else, he would die, yeah.
Yep.
Because Kurapika's whole thing is I don't give a shit about anything else, I just want to kill the Phantom Troop.
I want to kill the Phantom Troop because they killed all of Kurapika's bloodline, basically.
Yeah. Was a rule set by Kurapika, or was an ability of his tribe? It was a rule. His eyes glowing red was a thing with Kurapika's people, because that's why they were targeted by the Phantom Troop.
Yeah.
But you set the rule yourself for your Nen ability, because it's your power, so you gotta know, like, okay, what would be a counter that would hurt me the least?
Yeah. Well, no, because the thing with it is, whenever you set your own conditions, the stricter your conditions, the stronger you are.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so you want one that kind of fucks you over.
That's why Kurapika was so strong, because his was literally, I beat you.
Yeah.
It's just, I kill the Phantom Troop by getting super strong, but then I can't use my abilities.
Yeah. Doesn't Hunter x Hunter need a page? Doesn't every Hunter x Hunter need a page of explanation? There is a lot of exposition dumps whenever they change the combat system.
Yeah, because they gotta get you updated on the new combat system.
Yeah, when they got to Nen Beast, you literally had Kurapika pulling out a whiteboard to explain everything.
This is how this shit's gonna work, homie.
And the funny part, that's not even the first time the whiteboard shows up.
It's not. The Dragon's Dream arc is hated by some people online, and they say it's too confusing. I really enjoyed that arc, because, but I also learned about Feng Shui from a PBS Kids show, Maya and Miguel, I saw back in the day. Yeah, I've seen a couple episodes of that.
Wee.
Wee. Wee.
Yeah, patch notes in manga form, quite literally. Because, like I said, Hunter x Hunter has had multiple different reboots to the combat system.
Yeah, it's what keeps it fresh. It's
Yeah.
the same. It's the same thing that like JoJo did.
Oh yeah,
Because JoJo just started off as dudes beating each other, and then it was, well, we're gonna use Haman to beat each other, and then it was stands, and stands were just such a good fucking thing that Araki's like, oh, I will be a dead motherfucker before I let this shit go.
and he just kept rebooting like stands, and they got more absurd and esoteric, and it was great.
Yeah,
This game is too fun. Oh, this
it's
game's amazing.
fantastic. What is Feng Shui? Feng Shui is like an Eastern art form slash
Yeah, it's
thing where you like. It's all about energies.
yeah, it's basically like synergy and room placement, and it's all about like vibes.
It is literally all about vibes. It was big here in America for like 3 or 4 years, and then it kind of died out because people were like, "Oh, this is stupid."
Yeah. What name is this
Oh,
part of the city?
shit.
The Aldenor?
The animal, the statue that's holding fish. The statue that stands in the town's fountain.
Boy Frogfish.
Fuck.
What
What are the gems we use? What are they called?
Sacred gems. I did my best.
Oh. Everyone's so mean to me.
Feng Shui is basically the art of being at the right place at the right part. Yeah. All right. So you go around talking to people to get the answers on what's going on.
Yeah. Awakening 3 Leaves is the abortion stand for part 8. Yeah. Mon reaches peak with Joseph versus Ultimate Cars fight on the volcano. Well, that was supposed to be its peak.
Yeah. Because part 3, you jumped straight into stands.
Yeah. There's a psyop to have clean rooms. Yeah. Feng Shui is just Chinese autism shit. Oh no, the room gives me a bad mood. Feng Shui is literally you can't put mustard next to ketchup or you get 100 years of bad luck. Yeah. It's all energy shit. My Hunter x Hunter restriction is I have a normal dick unless I'm cucking someone. Then my dick is huge. I have beaten Vexen. Nice.
So yeah, it's the fish statue.
Yeah. Have you watched /read Sakamoto Days? I've read it. The anime just came out, and we're skipping a second week of anime because Weed Bro's anniversary.
Yeah. Which good for him.
So yeah.
Yeah, it is fish.
I don't believe in Feng Shui, but it's grain of truth. Sorry, but its grain of truth is that the layout of rooms will reflect your mood. That's basic psychology when you only care about that part. Yeah.
Wee.
Yeah. This guy in Hunter x Hunter gets his specialist powers through his fucking iPod. Shut up! A good Feng Shui is just putting your desk in the front instead of the side to assert your dominance. Send this one to the one you said the red eyes ruined Kurapika form. It's not the red eyes, it's the specialist.
Yeah, because the red eye thing had been a thing way
From the
before.
very beginning.
Yeah, from the very beginning. Because as stated, Kurapika directly says, yeah, they targeted my people because they had red eyes.
Yeah, I think whenever they first meet Kurapika, he talks about his red eyes. Like whenever they first meet him at the beginning.
So yeah, it's boy, frog, turtle.
Takashi keeps updating the combat system because he doesn't want Hunter x Hunter to become like DBZ, like Shonen Jump made Yu Yu Hakusho become after a while. Yeah, most of Yu Yu Hakusho takes place in a fucking tournament arc.
And to be fair, that tournament arc's pretty good. It's a pretty good tournament arc.
Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, he mentioned it to Leorio. Not only that, when they're in the tower during the Hunter initiation arc, you had that convict that claimed to be part of the Phantom Troop.
Yeah.
And Kurapika gets super pissed off because he knows he's not, and his eyes glow red.
He's like, stop fucking lying to me.
And precious gems. There we go. We got all the answers.
Was it Netero's Nen ability just praying? He could summon the Buddha.
Yeah, he could summon some kind of Hindu god. I don't think it was Shiva, but it was something. It was very powerful. Mm-hmm. Literally, the only reason the fucking Miriam even lived through that is just because plot bullshit.
Yeah.
Sigmund LLC for $2. Thoughts on the Blowblacks leaks? They're very funny. Yeah, Dark Tournament's Peak Tournament arc, yeah. It is Aldenor.
Mm-hmm.
Sacred Gem, it is a fish.
Yeah.
Boy Frog Turtle.
Libro has a boyfriend now, or is he still seeing that Jap guy? He has a girlfriend.
Yeah. That's on Cheetle Yorkshire from Hunter x Hunter. Which one was Cheetle? That sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm.
E.
Nom, 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 nom.
Oh yeah, the dog lady. She's okay. Like it's funny because the Hunter Succession arc is all about her, and yet she's not really the point. Oh, we got maid costume.
Played Warframe in 1999. It's decent, but I'm annoyed there wasn't more 90s guns. Only Arthur uses a period accurate rifle. Everyone else, Arthur, uses a period accurate rifle. Everyone else still has modern primaries. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Guanyan Butchisava. I know a guy outright say that, but I can't fucking say it. Cute. She's very cute.
Yeah, I think it's gotten to the point where content creators coming out as trans has just become a signal that they fucked up and they're trying to cover stuff up to deflect criticism. Nobody believes it anymore. I guess.
Well, like, Boblax in particular seems to be like an actual AGB thing where it's like a kink.
Probably.
Do you think the current JoJo will summon the past JoJos to beat the main villain's ass one day, even if it's just show he carries their will through time and space?
Oh, no, I doubt it.
Cat is so cute. She is very good.
Apparently, JoJo Lands is going to be the end of JoJo.
Yeah, supposedly, like Rocky said, it's going to be like the last arc.
Actually, super sad. But man's been doing it for so long. Let him retire.
Yeah.
He's going to have a... Oh my god. He's gonna have a Toriyama thing going on where other people are doing stuff with his works now.
Yeah, because they have a shitload of spin-offs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rocky's in his 60s. To be fair, he doesn't look it.
No, not at all.
Where do I take this? Where do I take it?
The maid stealing our stuff again. Husband, arrest her.
Well, you told me to move it!
Whee! I don't have time to wander around. Just chuck it. Just chuck it.
Chuck it, fuck it.
Just chuck it.
But I don't have anything to target with it. It won't let me chuck.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You guys played Yakuza 8? I still haven't played Yakuza 8.
I'm gonna play it eventually.
Yeah. I'm gonna play it eventually, but it's like I didn't jive super well with Yakuza 7's combat system. I just prefer Yakuza to be a beat 'em up.
Yeah.
Just fucking plain and simple. Now, Yakuza 8 does have I don't know if I don't know if it's a skill or if it's an ability for Kiryu where it just turns the game back into a beat 'em up.
There we go.
There it is. Just drop it all in the backyard, I guess.
Yeah, I really should have upgraded the gravity field. Yeah, the stasis field, because that'll let you carry more stuff.
Yeah.
It'll make this so easy.
If Trail of Legends is going to be the last part, then my only criticism at the moment is that there isn't much connecting it to the previous two parts. Hopefully, as it goes on, more gets brought into the fold. People are messaging too much stuff. Brought into the fold. If we ever get another spinoff that introduces a new Joestar member in the new universe, I'd love a Joestar who's a racer like Johnny. But instead of a horse racer, he has a stock car racer. Some real Ridge Racer shit. Ridge Racer!
That'd be fun.
I mean, that'd be a fine concept. I'm fine with these newer parts being semi-solo, because like Part 8 didn't have almost anything to do with Part 7.
Yeah.
And I'm fine with Part 9 not having anything to do with Part 7 or Part 8 either.
Yeah, I like the fact that each one feels very fresh and different from each other.
Yeah. Yeah, the turn-based like a dragon shit is annoying, and the man who erased his name did it perfectly. It was really good. I really enjoyed it.
The Majima spinoff looks to be like another brawler.
Yes, it is. That's what they said that they were going to do. All the Like a Dragon spin-offs from now on are going to be the beat-em-ups, and the main lines are
fired!
And the main lines are going to be the fucking,
Alright.
move the junk in time!
Whatever happened to the baby Joseph adopted in Part 4? Well, it's a different timeline, so technically dead.
Yeah. Hopefully it learned to control its stand and not be invisible anymore.
Alright. I'm gonna take a piss real quick.
It's time to take a piss!
Yeah. There we go.
Dragon's Resurgence turns the game back into a beat 'em up for a short period of time, but I warn you that you don't get it until like halfway through the story. Boo! Party backstory had a lot of stuff to do with Part 7. Backstory stuff that doesn't really matter because it doesn't affect the modern day plot very much. You have failed at your duty as a maid. Aww. Aww. As part of the Majima spinoff is that the ship combat is very Black Flag-like. It does seem like the ship combat's gonna be fun. There's now a show to stream. Every stream's a show to stream. Jonah hearing about all the boats going missing where where they drop big awkward shirt pulling. Uh-oh, chat. I think JoJo lands in like the first part where the JoJo dies at the end to have it come full circle, or have a fake out death like in part 2. We haven't really had a JoJo die for a while. Turn on cam, never. Pissing away on the company's dime. Best 45 seconds of Loli's fucking life. Piece of shit. Most alive, all the characters in the old universe still alive unless they're killed by Poochie directly. So, fighting game was you planning on streaming? You'll see this Saturday when I fucking play it. The spin-off manga with Josuke and Whole Horse, where they're fighting vampires and Morio. It's called Crazy Diamond Demonic Heartbreak. Yes, it's pretty good. I like the Whole Horse is. I like the Whole Horse has PTSD from Dio. Part 9's being disconnected from 7-8 is fine, but I just hope the ending feels like a proper inclusion. It probably will. All the endings are good enough in my opinion. What's your current opinion on Jodio? I like it well enough. We'll have to see some more. We'll have to get some more chapters.
Yeah, that's the part 9 pro tag, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Jodio's fun. I like the fact he's just a prick.
Yeah, he really is.
Like you get a JoJo protagonist that's just explicitly a bad person.
Yeah. He feels like a younger retread of Giorno, like Giorno when he was younger, but he's now fully ingrained into the criminal being a shitbag stuff.
Yeah.
It's funny as Majima's ship combat looks really similar to what the ship combat was in Kingdom Hearts 3, even with boarding the enemy ship as a final option. Yeah.
Wee.
Ow. Cat Killing's cousin's also cute. Damn you, chat. Did you see the Mai showcase for Street Fighter 6? I did. Why did it take Loli 5 minutes to piss at your place when he takes 15 seconds at his house? No, take that up with God.
Because I'm in a house where there's a bathroom right by my office.
It's super cold here, chat. He had to warm up a little bit before he could go.
Yeah, Dio spin-off manga. That could be kind of cool. Like, talk about some of the shit he was doing in Egypt.
Yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I've never gravitated towards Dio like other people did. It was never my favorite villain.
Oh yeah, no. In terms of villain, there's like a lot better ones.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I thought the Pillar Men were a lot cooler in concept than Dio. Because Dio was just kind of an asshole that turned into a vampire. Meanwhile, the Pillar Men are like, holy fuck, they are way beyond us.
Is Gravity Rush on PC? No.
Yeah, I don't think it's on PC.
Yeah, it's on the Vita and the PS4, I believe. Sony, this came before Sony saying that they were going to bring all their titles to PC eventually.
On top of that, it's a JP Studio game, meaning they're gonna let this thing be fucking forgotten forever.
Yeah. I can see your insides because it's gravity.
Gravity magic.
Yeah. I'd like a spinoff with Shizuka Joestar living in New York in the mid-2010s, yeah?
That'd be fun.
Awaken my brothers!
Okay, 3 more.
Yeah. Might look so fucking good for February 6th, and she's coming out on February 5th. Now I regret not getting 6 when it was on sale. I'll probably pick it up and check out Mai, because I didn't really care about Terry very much. But Mai looks like she might be fun to play, so I'll pick her up, and I'll try and play with her a little bit.
Was Whole Horse a good guy or no?
He's a good guy now.
Yeah, and now in his spin-off stuff, he's a good guy, because he has that whole thing where he's with what's her face?
Yeah.
Maria, I think her name is.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the magnet chick.
Yeah. They're running around Morio right now.
Yeah.
The upskirt shot 0 out of 10. There is an upskirt shot, but Kat didn't change out of her fit. She just put the maid costume over top of it.
Yeah. Considering how Dio ended up becoming one of the faces of the franchise. Well, the guy who played him clearly had a lot of fun doing it.
Oh, yeah. An opportunity to write a Joestar spinoff, I would do one revolving around the original Lokakaka trade, since I think Papua New Guinea would be a fun setting. Yeah?
Damn it. They can't just drop it down from overhead. You gotta...
Oh. You gotta run it over there?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
To put it in perspective how much I played this game, when I got to this mission, which is like the fucking 3rd mission of the game, I had the stasis field...
maxed out to where you can get it at this point in the game.
Yeah, I had the Stacy Field already at level 3, so I was able to pick up 3 at a time, and I could just go and...
It was super easy.
I got it done in like 2 seconds.
Kyosu and Sitz did amazing jobs as Dio, yeah. The OVA Dio is still fucking peak.
Yeah, he's fun.
Yeah. Damn it, cat! Did that count?
Yeah, I counted.
I really like the villain they're setting up, Akka. I just love that part in the latest chapter where he walked past a bunch of stand users and he goes, "Wait, the hell are you guys?"
Yeah, it's fucking great.
Yeah. But you gotta remember, the running joke with Part 8 was people going, "Do we finally have a main bad guy?" And then the bad guy would fucking get beaten, and he was not the main bad guy, and everyone's like, "God damn it! When do we get our main bad guy?"
People finally understood my gripes with Part 4. Where it's like, yeah, Part 4 doesn't get good until fucking, what's-his-face shows up, Kira.
Kira. The fun parts of Part 4 are like the slice of life shit, because you like all the characters.
Yeah.
Bonk.
Like, yeah, I understood what Part 4 was doing and what it was going for. It's like, oh, it's more of like a quiet slice of life type thing, and you see how stands impact daily life.
Yeah. You had your massive globetrotting adventure with Part 3, so Part 4 is your, like, let's cool the fuck down a little bit with the globetrotting.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't count. Yeah, so we're off the edge.
Yep.
Yeah. Part 4, best part? Oh, you would say that. Like the Bad Company guy? Oh, yeah, Okuyasu's brother.
Yeah, Okuyasu was fun.
Yeah. Okuyasu's brother and his dad are really cool.
Yeah, I forgot. Which one was his dad?
His dad was the old dude. Like the decrepit old dude.
Yeah, he was the guy that fucking worshipped Kira.
Yeah. I love the episode with the Italian chef in Part 4. Angelo, yeah.
He was fun. I felt really bad for the doctor chick. She dies so bad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Part 4 still had the most survivors. Yeah, only like 2 or 3 main characters die in Part 4.
Yeah. Axio42 for $5. Bobax is just like Chris Chan. It's just a fetish. Anyone that claims to be something similar to them also has this fetish, no exceptions.
Well, considering the fact people learned about it because he was literally sending like fucking panty pics to people. It's like, and he has an OnlyFans. It's like, yeah, that's a fetish. It's AGP.
And Part 4 was peak. It was peak. All of it. I really enjoyed Part 4. My least favorite part is Part 2, which I think Loli. Loli said his favorite part is Part 7, but I think your second favorite is Part 2.
Yeah, Part 2. It's really high up there for me.
There is no bad part of JoJo. Like, that's the great thing.
Yeah,
there's no bad part of JoJo.
It will all just come down to personal preference.
Yeah. All the main character, all of the main characters died in the last arc of Part 4. They don't stay dead, but they did die. Yeah, but they come back, so it's fine.
Yeah, the entire point it was a rug pull. Mm-hmm. Because a lot of people died in Part 3.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck, like, I'm trying to think, because Part 3, Kakyoin died.
Yeah, Kakyoin dies.
Abdul dies.
But he comes back.
But then he dies again.
Then he dies again.
Polnareff almost dies.
Yeah, Polnareff almost dies, but Polnareff outlives the universe.
Yeah.
Presumably.
Joseph almost died. Iggy died.
Iggy died. Iggy died pretty hard.
Yeah, Iggy died really bad. Yeah, Rocky would never do a part with everyone surviving, mark my words.
No, because then there's no stakes.
Well, yeah, because you don't get that great moment of, oh no, the Joe Bro died.
Yeah, the Joe Bro.
Those are always the best moments.
Yeah. I think Part 1 has the highest death count for main characters.
Yeah, because
fuck, the main character dies at the end.
I think the only one that made it out at the end was fucking Speedwagon.
Yeah, Speedwagon, so he could set up the foundation. He got atomized, yeah. He died pretty horribly in the OVAs, oh, for sure.
Yeah, Iggy's death in the OVA was needlessly brutal, like brutal. Well, in true Rocky fashion, he fucking hates dogs. Yeah, Erina lived. Well, yeah, she lived, but she wasn't really a main character.
Yeah. She's more like an object.
like I'm talking like dudes who did the fighting.
Yeah. Yay, all done, yay. I had to be vague because of the YouTube Super Chat. I can't say controversial things, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah.
And while this is going on, Rohan was still keeping up with deadlines.
Fucking for real. Rohan being in part 8, dude.
Yeah.
To me, more humans die than animals in JoJo. Yeah, Iggy just got it super fucking hard.
Yeah, Avdol had a fake out, then actually died. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Avdol actually died from Dio? Because I think he was helping Kakyo and try to figure out his ability, and they both got murked.
I'm playing the entirety of part 3 back in my head right now, and I'm stuck at the fucking sword.
Yeah.
I'm like hard stuck at the sword right now.
No, Avdol died to Vanilla Ice, did he? I thought only Iggy died to Vanilla Ice.
Ice Black Hold'em. Damn, 2 for 1.
Oh wow, yeah. Well,
I think Anubis might be my least favorite stand.
Anubis was the sword, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That one was weird.
It's not. I don't like it very much.
What was the most brutal death in JoJo? Well, it depends on what your concept of brutal is.
Yeah. Iggy got it pretty hard because he gets the shit kicked out of him, and then he gets black holed.
Yeah, he gets ripped apart like atomically.
Yeah, he gets ripped apart trying to save Paul Nerif.
The one shit kid in part 4 died pretty bad because his fucking soul died too.
Shigechi.
Yeah, because Kira gets him, and you can literally see his soul up in fucking heaven, burning to cinders.
Yeah, yeah. Car stands worse than Anubis. I disagree, chat.
To be fair, that car was fucking stupid.
That was Wheel of Fortune, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that was the one where we're all like, why the fuck is that one called Wheel of Fortune and not the other one?
I was fucking... I'm going through my head, and I'm like, was it JoJo that we said that for, or was it fucking Persona 3?
I think it was both.
God damn it, Japan! God damn it!
Alright, the one with the lady staying next by it. Well, where's the lady?
That one has an old lady.
I don't remember. I don't remember. It's the one with the lady standing by it. No, the one with the dog. Yeah.
I can't believe Rocky killed off the Tard kid. You warm up to him pretty quickly.
His only real thing is he's just a little shit.
Yeah. Shigechi may have been a snot-nosed brat, but he didn't deserve to have his fucking soul nuked by a David Bowie-looking Jap. Yeah. Yay! Whee!
But once again, it gives you a good sense of stakes of like, wow, the main bad guy's a fucking prick.
Yeah. Peter Rocky himself, Shigechi was his favorite character. Really?
I mean, he had one of the most useful stands. Like, just if you were gonna have a stand and, like, live daily life, not even do, like, fighting stuff, it would be useful as fuck.
Yeah, Harvest, yeah.
Yeah, because it's just like, hey, go pick up all the loose change around the city.
Yep. Bro just wanted his sandwich. Diablo's in a cycle of death. Yeah, Diablo's constantly dying.
Yeah, Diablo is, like, conceptually horrifying.
Presumably still dying post-universe reset.
Yeah, because GRE could just go like, nah, I didn't get erased, fuck you.
Man, didn't think Shigechi just died, even in the spiritual sense. Fucking erased.
Yeah, literally, because that was the thing that Kira would do. Like, it would literally burn your soul away.
Yeah. The part with Shigechi's parents never stopped looking for him still hurts, yeah. He's dying right now! Did only Bucciaretti die in part 5? Bucciaretti dies, Narantia dies,
yeah.
Paul Nerif is a turtle.
Yeah. Abaccio dies.
Yeah, Abaccio dies. Fugo goes MIA.
Yeah, Fugo goes MIA, but he's
not dead, but...
Yeah.
I need to check around the mansion.
Yeah, cars are still floating through space. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he got used to dying so many times. Well, that was the thing. He seemingly didn't die the same way twice.
Yeah, he would always die in different ways. Because that was another way to fuck with him.
Doppio also dies. Yeah. Because the body switching puts Doppio in a second in a different body.
Yeah. John comes back in a Purple Haze flashback, yeah.
Or Purple Haze feedback. That's the novel.
Yeah. The longer you talk about it, the more I doubt that Akira actually blew up Shigechi's soul. It doesn't sound like something you would expect from a Killer Queen's talked about. No, look at the scene. Look at the scene where it's either Okuyasu or Giorno. They're looking at the sky and they can literally see Shigechi's soul going up and it's on fire. And they're like, what the fuck was that?
That's Shigechi. Burning in hell.
Yeah.
Why does he hate dogs so much? Because he can't draw them.
At least Akiri didn't have Araki retroactively add and shit to go, don't you see he was the mastermind all along, like to do with Turo, because he didn't set him up in the slightest. Yeah, it's Raimi that notices that. Yeah, or Raimi, yeah.
Raimi, right?
Yeah, because she's already dead, she's in the afterlife.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, afterlife, she's in that fucking, like...
The fucking alleyway.
Yeah.
The rape alleyway.
Yeah. Okay, so Diablo is still dying. Made in Heaven resets everything up to the instant that a reset happens. You could be mid-nut and then it resets and boom, you're right back at your bust.
Yeah.
Oh, let's show her the Globetrotting Adventure. Holy shit, she's dead. Holy shit, the middle schooler's dead. Oh my god.
Oh my god. The fact that this is Shigechi's final thoughts before his death hurts. He was a good kid, man, yeah. Gotta protect mom and dad. I gotta save mom and dad from that bastard, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking sad. Kira's a dick, chat. Kira's a dick.
Yeah, Soul's burning just a motif Killer Queen. The same thing would have happened to the kid if Josuke didn't fix him. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The girl sees Shigechi's soul go to heaven and fade. Does it fade to heaven?
It's not a fate, he's screaming.
Ah! Is that a soul burning in flames? I guess God's real after all.
What Amon Beat did during Hogwarts Legacy controversy, mentioned him. Oh, he supported the trannies. Literally supported and said, like, oh, well, if you don't want to get harassed, just don't play the game. People are like, it's a fucking video game.
Yeah.
Now, Kira could only obliterate bodies since that was his issue before he got the stand. We see Shigechi's soul in heaven. One of the OPs and the souls are really durable. It's on fire and burning away.
Should it take scalding hot showers to practice burning in hell? It's true.
What was that fat mafia guy that Giorno killed? Oh, the one he kills the banana?
Popo?
Yeah, I think his name. I think it was Popo.
Like Popo or Perupio or something. There's another page right there. Left, down, back.
Are you playing this on emulator? No, it's on PS4.
Yeah.
PS4, PS5. Which stand the most the nastiest ability against the human body? Iron Maiden got pretty fucking vicious.
Yeah, Iron Maiden's pretty bad. Metallica, Fugo Stand, Purple Haze is the worst because it just fucking melts you.
Yeah, it's a flesh-eating virus.
Polpo, which is Italian for octopus. Polpo. What? What, you want my fucking page? Yeah, that's what I thought, asshole.
Firestar was pretty gross. That one was pretty gross. Yeah, Kira got redeemed twice, once in the Deadman novel and became a JoJo in part 8.
Yeah, shut up. Vitamin C's up there, yeah, Vitamin C's up there.
Vitamin C's pretty good.
What's the mountain one? Sugar Mountain Rush? Sugar Mountain Rush is just fucked up. That Shigechi soul exploding was just a metaphor for him dying in terror. I mean, it's his soul. It's his soul, chat.
Yeah, it's his soul that's screaming in agony.
Green Day and Metallica are OP. Too bad they went up against the wrong JoJo.
Yeah, Metallica could turn the iron in your body into blades. That sounds horrible, yeah.
Metallica making needles in your throat's pretty nasty, yeah. Mountain 10, yeah. Soul's on fire before he moves on. Souls can be seen briefly before they move on, like how we see Joseph's soul, but he gets revived. So we can assume once he moved on, the fire thing would stop. But he was on fire. The soul was on fire.
Eek.
Joseph's such a fucking piece of shit for pretending to be a vampire, though.
Yeah, such an asshole.
Jotaro should have just decked him, just right there, Star Platinum.
It's like, that's just not funny, old man. What did Green Day do? That was the mold one, right?
Green Day was the guy that was feeding sugar cubes to the guy, the gimp.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
The guy that gets 8-page mooted.
Yeah.
He was committed to the bit. He was committed. He was willing to die for the bit, chat. I hate to know what the R. Kelly stand does. Yeah, fighting mold. Fighting mold!
Damn it.
Give me the fucking... Yeah, okay, there we go.
Yeah, that was Oasis. Yeah.
Yeah, Oasis was the guy that dug through shit.
Yeah, Pucci also dies in a somewhat brutal way. He gets poisoned with pure oxygen, slowly crushed to death while knowing his plan failed at the last minute. Yeah.
Yeah. Like how JoJo doesn't have any tournament arcs because Rocky didn't want to follow trends because it's boring. There'd be no spot for a tournament arc in JoJo.
Because that's really not how JoJo works. Like, it's kind of hard to tier everybody just due to the fact of it's about how well you know your stand.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why the combat's so fun.
Yeah, you can have like a super mundane stand, but as long as you know how to use it really well, and you put your opponent in a situation that you have the advantage in, you're good.
Yeah. Reminder, Hermes is like one of the coolest stands in Part 6 and has some of the best fights, and it's just her putting stickers on stuff.
Smack! Loli just marathoned the Equalizer trilogy. 3 feels like Denzel cut the story off in the second act, but in a good way. He didn't waste time when he decided to kill the mob leader. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. Those are fun movies. Ironically, Oasis was localized in the Sanctuary, which is still a music reference, which I find funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard top being able to make someone vomit razors. Yeah. I do like the one where the guy can make stuff tiny and he makes a guy eat a car and just has it like fucking blow up inside him. Like that. That's fun. That's a fun one.
That was part 5, right?
Yeah, that was part 5.
Yeah.
Closest JoJo got to a tournament was the final fight between Joseph, Lisa, and Wamu and Cars near the end of part 2. Yeah.
I'd say all of part 3. Just due to the sequence of fighting people.
Yeah. There's an incredibly good video by Mr. Meatman mocking the idea of JoJo power scaling when he gets to kiss. He shouts, "Look at these fucking stats!"
Yeah!
Notorious B.I.G. is a stand that breaks all the rules, yeah.
Rolling Stone is up there.
Yeah, Rolling Stone's fun.
Rolling Stone's so fucking stupid, dude.
It's so great.
It's so fucking stupid.
Also liked how the Equalizer got his peaceful ending. Yeah, peaceful ending. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what was it? There was one translation of part 5 where they took the epilogue, which is Rolling Stone, and they put it somewhere in the fucking story.
Yeah.
Because they're like, well, it being epilogue is stupid, and it's like, no, fuck you.
Yeah, even though it completely fucking spoils what's gonna happen to Buccialetti.
Right. What was Rolling Stone? Rolling Stone was literally a rolling boulder that had the face of whoever was gonna die on it.
Yeah.
And you see the stinger at the end is the Rolling Stone had Buccialetti's face on it.
I remember how Kira killed his kid twice and the kid still survives to the end. Yeah. That kid's a fucking badass, too.
Dude, fucking for real. Stop fucking my mom, you asshole! No, little child, I am your new dad. We must take a bath together. I don't like this guy. Mom, I don't like this guy.
Mom, I really don't like this guy.
Look, child, my dick is bigger than yours. I don't like this guy! He's really weird, Mom!
Worst part is this isn't even exaggerating. That's basically just part 4.
This guy's really fucking weird, Mom!
JoJo having a tournament arc could be dumb just like if Berserk had a tournament arc. Yeah, it's like, not really how it works. Hayato needs a hug. Yeah, he really does.
So I thought Buccialetti was the only one who died in part 5. Junebug for $2. Just woke up. What did I miss? You missed us talking JoJo.
Like how none of the people talk about the fact that Buccialetti was basically a zombie, but not a vampire zombie, but a being kept alive by life power of Goldwood zombie. Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't golden wind power. It was sheer force of will.
Yeah.
God, I fucking love Buccialetti, man.
Literally just keeping himself together with zippers.
Oh, God, I love him so much, dude. He's so cool.
Was that kid spying on his parents having sex? He was spying on Kira, because Kira became his new quote-unquote dad.
Yeah, stepdad. Stand stats are all individual to the stand. Kiss has a S tier in power because her stickers replicate the item perfectly. Yep.
Yeah. Arancia's death was so sudden. Yeah, as stated, every JoJo part needs that, like, sudden, brutal Jobro death. And
yeah.
Part 5, it was Narantia.
Yeah. Well, like, what makes it really brutal is it happens at the fucking end. Like,
yeah.
Right there as you're like, no, we can see the finish line right there. They're getting ready to cross the finish line, and bam!
Yeah.
Murdered!
Fucking dead, and, like, hard dead.
Yep. My question is, how the fuck did Carne, notorious big stand user, figure out he needed to die for a stand to activate? Also, it's really funny how Josuke in part 4 is clearly modeled after Prince, but it's the part that he has, like, 5 Pink Floyd references and no Prince ones. Yeah.
Nice game, shame, rip. It isn't Horizon Zero Dawn, so he throws on the ground and stomps on it.
I like to imagine there's like a fucking there's a stand test to figure out what your stand is, and it's like not the Hamon test, the Hunter test with the water.
Yeah.
The Nin test. Oh, your cup of water exploded. That means you have to die to activate your stand. Man, fuck you!
What's even the point of having this?
Right?
Oh, if you don't use it, it'll kill you.
What?
And Naranti was gonna go back to school, man.
Mm-hmm.
No KKK in part 6. I think they'll cover it.
Raimi sees Rohan's ghost breaking apart during the Another One Bites the Dust arc. She breaks down crying when she sees it happen. Yeah.
Love the meme showing how bubblegum power differs between Western comics and JoJo, yeah. That's how Jay Giles stands as an actual man in the mirror, but isn't called man in the mirror, yeah.
Was the KKK censored in part 6? The anime... I think it's just a passing reference.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's been a while since we watched part 6.
Yeah. Part 6 ended up, like, cutting a lot of the moment-to-moment stuff out, sadly. Like, I think it's just something that Poochie mentions, but you don't see the KKK.
Yeah.
Which sucks, because that was integral to his and, fucking Cloud Guy's plot.
Yeah. Could be Where's Your Stand, could be Cheap Trick or Superfly. Recently open or a limited edition copy of Dusk for the Nintendo Switch is gonna be my first game on the console. Yeah. Yeah, in the dub it's called A Clan, and that's about it. Well, that's the dub, you know. Yeah, part 6 was censored. Ah, that makes me sad. I don't remember. I couldn't remember because it's been a long time since we watched part 6.
Yeah. Bing. Like I said, I think the only mention of it is like a passing remark by Poochie.
Yeah. Cowardice.
Weather report was pretty cool, yeah.
Should the Astrobot devs make Gravity Rush 3? A lot of people want Gravity Rush 3. Sony just actively refuses to let us have it.
Right.
Because they want fucking Horizon Zero Dawn.
The KKP were the people, the KKK were the people who hunted down Rolla and Weather because their dad was black. Yeah, Poochie.
He turns people into snails.
Fucking snails. That's such a you had your stand awakening. This is your fucking Requiem stand. It turns people to snails. What? What?
But actually, that would be kind of useful.
Yeah, if he could fucking control it. Poochie snitched to the KKK to get his white brother. He knew his brother had it too good.
Yeah, Poochie, a black guy, paid the KKK, and the KKK were okay with it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Are you following me? You're fired. I'll kill you.
Check out Amelia Perez if you haven't. It's legendarily bad. The most I know about it is it's about a cartel leader that went tranny, and it's all about that. And on top of that, it's made by people who mostly didn't speak Spanish, even though it was a Mexican story.
Oh my god.
Where the fuck are you going? Cat?
Cat?
Cat? Cat? Cat? Ah! Stop going to the World Tree! So Netflix will allow cuties, but not the KKK.
Yeah.
Well, it might not have been Netflix due to the fact that, like, they were just the distributor as far as I'm aware.
Yeah. More likely than not, they just cut it to fit with, like, the distribution system of being put on Netflix, more than it just being censored. Because, like I said, a lot of the moment-to-moment stuff in Part 6 was what got cut.
Yeah.
Which sucks, because that was my favorite shit in Part 6.
Isn't Poochie deep tan? He lives in Florida, and my granddad was very brown looking. He was very white.
Very white, by the way. No, Poochie's black. His and Weather Report, their dad is black.
Yeah, it's the whole thing. It's why the KKK targets them.
Bitch. Wally. Wally.
Sans are a fun system, but the latter ones get a bit bullshit, like GRE or King Crimson Epitaph. I like that. I like when stands just go fucking insane.
Yeah. Well, GER's entire thing is meant to be super over the top, because you get a Requiem arrow, and it's whatever you want at that moment.
Yeah. And on top of that, they needed something exactly as broken in order to beat Diablo.
Yeah. Finished Alice in Borderland? Huh. Was Weather's adopted father who was black? Yeah. Papa. Gotta love the upskirt. There's nothing for the upskirt, chat. She's still wearing her same outfit underneath the maid outfit. I should back off a little. Okay.
Playing half sword is just mere. Playing armor is boring. The only fun you get if you get the last stand mode is fighting an armor guy is just tedious. Yeah, it's a little bit like eh. Because you gotta crunch through armor, and none of the medieval weapons are really good for crunching armor.
Yeah.
Marquis Obscurte for $5. Movie isn't released in Mexico because they know they'll start a whole new lynch mob. Also, the Spanish is bad. It's so bad it's in Portuguese. What?
Chariot Requiem has such a cool ass design and concept, it being based on the unknown musketeer that.
Epitaph was technically Doppio's stand, not Diablo's. He was King Crimson. They were separate souls. Yeah, because the whole thing is MPD.
Yeah.
Like that was Diablo's whole thing. He had two personalities. How are you spotting me, you evil bitch?
Just hop onto the side of that wall and use the camera to peek.
Yeah.
Yeah, grab the coochie looking good. Oh, chat. You're not giving in Grab Rush 3, now shut up and watch the live action movie we're making. No!
I think the stream started fucking itself. On our end, it's okay. I guess just refresh.
Yeah. We're not seeing no red squares.
Yeah, no, we're good, so. Yeah, Grad Rush devs didn't need to give Cat a fully modeled vagina.
It's for the plot, chat. You know, if I had a nickel for every time an Italian character in JoJo was shown to just finished fucking some broad, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's still weird it happened twice. Actually, 3 times considering Akka did it twice.
It's just a weird skip. Oh, that is weird.
Well, part 4 and the fight between Polnareff and Vanilla Ice is still peak JoJo to me.
Skipping around the part with my epitaph comment. Oh, fuck you guys!
Peak JoJo to me. I want more JoJo, but with someone other than the Joestar as protags. Well, then you need to read the spin-offs, chat.
Yeah, I had that skip too. Fuck! I only just got the joke.
Weak.
So I was like, what are you talking about skipping? And then it hit me, it's like, oh, right, fucking epitaph.
Weak.
Other people experienced the skip too, though my internet was being crappy. God damn it. Ah. Oh, that actually happened. Oh, fuck off.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Get clowned. Was King Crimson hard to explain? King Crimson actually does make a lot of sense. He can skip time with one stand, and the other stand allows him to edit things within that period of time. This isn't a bit this stream actually skipped. I'm not shitting you. Yeah, sure. I'll say, though, I don't hate it. It just messed with the whole system thing where unconventional stands can compete against more outwardly powerful stands, i.e. Rat vs. Jotaro. Well, a lot of the really crazy ones are saved for, like, endgame villain, where the entire point is, like, how the fuck do you beat that? So I'm okay with that, and like I said, I like the villains having OP stands, where it's like, how do you beat that? I just can't have a fully modeled vagina. Is this true? No, it's not true. It's a joke about Horizon Zero Dawn. I wouldn't lie to you, but yes, it did skip. Trying to gaslight us. Trying to gaslight us. Yeah, King Crimson is basically a real-world video editor. Yeah, basically.
I love that I just have a gigantic block of ice immediately outside my fucking door, so every time I walk outside, I'm just... There's a 50-50 chance I don't come out.
Yeah.
It's great. 10 out of 10, honestly. I'd recommend it for everybody.
Also, I like the death black hole that's just sitting in the middle of town and nobody knows what to do with it.
Ouch. Ouchie, ouch.
Hey, why isn't the bitch like 15 for Horizon Zero Dawn? Because Sony's fucking, like... Sony will pour details into the most useless aspects of character design. Like, remember... one of their big things for Horizon Forbidden West was that you could see, like, the hair on Aloy's face, and it's like, what is the point of that?
Shut up. Dream Bug for $2, we're not gaslighting you. King Crimson happened.
I mean, what else are you gonna do about a black hole? Yeah, I mean, it really amounts to, like, what are you gonna do about it?
I've been playing playing through the story of Wuthering Waves, and they literally contain black holes. One of the devs wants to fuck Alloy. Probably more than one. Just bought the Hatsune Miku Fortnite collab bundle. Ask me anything. Do any of the dances she gets have the leaks?
The indomitable human spirit. I heard fully modeled. My mind went to the Half-Life mod.
Alloy had her breast modeled in Forbidden West. Her breast and nipples were modeled. But that's about that. That's about the extent of that, because they patched that out once people started using photo mode to look at them.
Yeah. Which once again raises the question of what is even the point of adding them? Like, you're not gonna see her. Yeah,
some dude just wanted it, man.
Yeah, it's like you're not gonna see anything under that.
Well, that's like the same thing as in Watch Dogs 2. They had the fully modeled pussy in there.
Yeah.
And then they had to patch it out.
It's like in Cyberpunk, there actually is scenes that show like full on genitalia.
Oh yeah.
So it makes sense why that has that. But it's like, what is the point of adding that to like Horizon? Like Aloy's like covered up in clothes.
I was gonna say you can't take a character's clothes off in Horizon.
Yeah.
No.
Also, one of the best King Crimson explanations of the SpongeBob video. I think I'll eat it now. Bert bites hand. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Well, it's like it is one of those where it does make a lot of sense as soon as you see it in action. Where it's like I never, from what I understand, a lot of the doesn't make sense jokes just come from when it had like a really really bad translation because it was just some Chinese guy doing it.
Well, it was a poor translation, and then on top of the fact that it became a running joke because a lot of their interactions with Diablo become like, what? How's this stand work? Oh my god!
Yeah.
Because like they interact with him like 3 times before they fight him.
Yeah. Because he fucks them up. Like with it, he kills Picholetti, he kills Norancia.
Yep.
So it is a thing of like, I can see them getting blindsided by it, but you know, obviously you, the viewer, can piece it together like, oh, he's fucking with time.
Yeah.
You know, it's almost like there was another villain that could fuck with time and do time skip shit.
Nah, shut up.
Watch the Futurama episode about time skips. There you go. That's part 5 JoJo.
Didn't Sonic Team model a hoo-ha on Rouge the Back? She has a camel toe. Or did have a camel toe at one point.
Itagaki's a fucking goober, but even he had standards and verbally shamed nude modders at the time the first DOA beach volleyball came out.
Yeah.
Hunter Ironclad's best King Crimson explanation. It's in a single page. Serodonix, Nembeast, Lord King Crimson.
King Crimson felt so much like the world for Dio. I mean, it was basically how Dio used the world whenever he first showed up.
But more advanced. Because Dio, it was he could stop time. King Crimson, he can jump ahead in time.
And he used Epitaph to read the future.
Yeah. Yeah, 4 villains had time powers.
3, 4, 5, and 6 can manipulate some time in some way. Yeah. Over heaven. No, not over heaven. Made in heaven.
Yeah, King Crimson allows Diablo to move outside of time in a way. Epitaph looks at the future. It's essentially lag switch and premonition. Yeah.
Yeah.
Their pattern that Rocky gives is end villains' temporal abilities. I mean, it's very powerful.
No, 3, 4, 5, and 6. But after that, no. Beat up the Nevi.
And Poochie's getting a little bit of like technical with it because
well, he accelerated time, so he still fucked with time.
He fucked with time, but not in the same way as like Dio and Diablo, obviously. Because he was basically just trying to end the universe.
Yeah. What a beautiful doing. True. JoJo Multiverse win never. Your JoJo Multiverse is that arcade game they have in Japan, where it's a battle royale with all the Joestars. I kind of want to play that. I kind of want to play the JoJo Battle Royale, chat. Too bad it's stuck in arcades in Japan. You think the Sonic movies will have Rouge in the movies? Maybe in Sonic 4.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah. I think they teased Amy at the end of Sonic 3.
Supposedly, because from what I understand, there's kind of like a fan theory going around that like a certain character in the movies will wear different outfits. And depending on what color her outfit is, that's a tease for like the next character.
Yeah.
That's a thing I heard. I don't know how true it is, because that's
that is true. That is true.
Yeah. Because like Sonic 1, she wore red. Yeah, she wore red because it was Knuckles. Sonic
2, she wore red and black.
Yeah, so Shadow.
Or black and red, rather.
And the end of this one, she wore yellow. So people
pink, I believe.
Yeah, pink. Yeah.
Part 7, the world makes its return. So yeah, technically, but that is still Dio, even if it's not the same Dio.
Yeah. And he can do a bunch of other shit too.
Yeah. Man, fuck alternate world Diego, man.
I fucking love Diego.
Fuck alternate
He's
world
such a
Diego.
prick.
He had like such a fucking shitty stand, and then Araki's like, nah, bro, I can't let him go out like that. Alternate world Diego. He's just Dio again.
Spoilers, Amy and Metal Sonic show up at the post-credits. Oh, so yeah, they just flat out confirmed it. Okay.
I thought the post-credits was Shadow was still alive. Multiple... It's the MCU chat, multiple post-credit scenes.
So I don't know what happened to the top of the tree and what is the other cat. I guess I'll never know since they went to a new map.
Yeah. Like I said, the thing with the villains is the best way to make them threatening is to have them affect either space or time. That's why Vanilla Ice has Cream's ability, and Dio has Time Stop.
Neural.
What are they talking about? How do you not like Dino Jesus?
Dino Jesus is pretty great.
Scary Monsters wasn't even technically his stand, I don't think.
Yeah, no, he just stole it.
I was gonna say, he just fucking stole it. I do like Cream, though. Cream's really cool.
Yeah, Cream is fun.
Yeah. Plus, I love Cream's user. She's really cool. She's super cool. The Cream Shadow's still alive in the second post-credit scene, so there are multiple post-credits.
I mean, it makes sense. They are just straight up adapting the games at this point.
Yeah, basically.
Like I said, I've not watched through the Sonic movies. I planned to do it once 3 came out on streaming because I was like, fuck it, I'll marathon. I'll make a day of it.
Same.
Every single thing I hear about the Sonic movies is they just keep getting better. So it's like, fuck it, why not?
So someone did a breakdown, and they said, like, they did a breakdown of how much screen time human characters have in each movie.
Yeah.
And, like, the first movie's, like, 37 minutes, the second one's, like, 27 minutes, and Sonic 3 is, like, 13 minutes.
Yeah, which... Right there, I'm like, okay, I'm now significantly more interested.
Yep. Hot Pants is great. Was sad when she died. Yeah. Jesus was a stand user. Basically. Creamer's the handle. Cream, chat. Cream. Scary Monsters also had a virus to turn people into dinos. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Keanu's the man in 3. I've talked about it before yesterday on stream, but basically, I saw a clip on Twitter where it's the end of like Sonic and Shadow on the Moon and they're talking, and it was one of those where I heard that. I had not seen the movie, I don't know anything about it, I've not even watched the movies all the way through. I saw like bits and pieces of like Sonic 2 through clips. Like, I have not sat down and watched through any of them, but even I was kind of leaning back in my chair watching that clip going like, this is kind of fucking good.
Oh, dude, the clip that I saw that I thought was really cool is Shadow uses his energy to power up a motorcycle, and he's racing against Sonic with it, and he's like punching into Sonic.
Yeah.
And he knocks Sonic down, and he fucking pulls a Ghost Rider, rides up I think it's the Chrysler Building, shoots off the Chrysler Building, and fucking turns back around to go back down, and I was like, that's a cool fucking action scene, I'm not gonna lie. That's a metal fucking action scene!
Yeah. So yeah, the asshole noble lady's actually not an asshole. She was just worried about her husband.
Yeah.
Anyone's watched Sonic 3, please confirm they played I Am at some point in the movie.
I hope so. Jesus is the strongest JoJo character, unironically. Then why did he die and get turned into body parts, chat?
And Shadow driving on that building has a full-blown Akira reference. Oh, I'm now less excited.
Oh, the wedding segment in 2 legit made me dislike it compared to 1. I just don't care. Well, we're getting less and less human characters, chat. Sonic 4, no humans.
Yeah, I've seen all 3. They're good. The consensus I'm understanding with Sonic is that each movie just gets better. So I'm like, fuck it, okay. Do stands work differently in the SBR universe?
Still ball run now.
Yeah, basic premise is still the same. It's just Johnny's in particular is fucking weird.
Yeah, Johnny has an evolving stand the same way fucking the kid had.
What's his face?
I want to remember his name.
Yeah.
He has an evolving stand the same way Echo's is. So he just gets progressively stronger as it goes on, and he masters
Koichi, yeah.
Yeah, Koichi, yeah. And he masters like I'm gonna call it their version of Haman, which is the golden ratio.
Yeah, Sonic 4 is gonna be amazing with Silver and Mephisto and Metal Sonic. Oh my god. So they're going all out with it.
Yeah. Doesn't he shoot his fingernails? Yeah, he uses the golden ratio to shoot his fingernails and tusk.
Yeah, Guanglai, Kuanji, and Duang.
Yeah. Next movie, fucking Chris Thorndike shows up. Who the fuck is that? that an actor?
Yeah, Part 7 stands are more tool-based looking, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Sonic 4 looks like Sonic CD, which had time travel. Well, it seems like they are just straight up adapting stories of the games into movies.
Yeah.
Because they took a lot of the plot points from, like, Sonic Adventure 2 for Sonic 3.
Yeah. Flying Bowser, $5. Do you think at some point the Sony brings any IPs, or be like Xbox and Nintendo and continue to neglect them? What do you mean by bring any IPs? Do you mean like bring them to other consoles and stuff? In which case, Sony has expressed interest in doing that. They're at the very least going to bring most of their modern titles to PCs.
At the end of Sonic 4, you get a shadow figure and you get a view and it's Sonichu.
Oh no! The D4C broke the mold and villain stance. He affects space instead of time. Yeah. Just playing the new English chapter of Verse 1999, and the Twitter fans are mad about how Brazil was shown. Even non-Brazilians I talked to said, yeah, it's pretty accurate. It's pretty funny how much Brazilians pretend that their country isn't the murder capital of the world.
That's the thing. Brazilians are like very self-aware, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's a fucking shithole here." But the minute you insult it, they get pissed off.
Half of Brazil is.
Yeah.
You need to remember the rich kids are super protected and just are in complete denial about how shitty it is.
Yeah. Watch Elite Squad.
Yeah,
that tells you all you gotta know about Brazil.
I was gonna say that's the best way you can do it. All the fucking the shitty fucking college kids, while that one dude is on the fucking police force.
Yeah. He just beats the fuck out of the one guy at the protest.
It's so good, dude.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because like the director is like ultra fucking liberal and lefty and doesn't like the Bope, but the movie was written by guys who were part of it.
Right.
So you have like this weird clash of like, no, they're super violent. And the other guy's going like, dude, you don't understand, man. It fucking sucks.
Right. I wonder JoJo character action came so badly. I want to play as Jolene and Dio. Also, some absolute mad lad made a Dragon Ball FighterZ mod that completely adds Dio as his own character. Yeah. People are doing the fighters like they've been doing for
Marvel vs. Capcom, yeah.
Yeah, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom.
Oh
my one more. Shit. Oh my one more. God damn it.
No, we got it. We tapped him.
Okay.
Baracho Gato, $5 underneath every scene in a song movie. There's a Sanji medallion.
Oh no, you have been chosen. Still, I love for parts 1 through 5 of JoJo, but not so much for 6 in terms of the anime. What do you think that is? I just think it was a rush production on top of the fact that they explicitly knew that they were going to try and start publishing it on Netflix, so they tried to build it around that. So they cut out shit.
Yeah.
Like I went into it knowing we probably weren't going to get very much of Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah, just do the logisticals of trying to bring that back.
Yeah. Nyapunk.
Wee. And now we have the guy that pukes out enemies.
No, it's not like an Archie comic. He was more overpowered than his game version. Yeah, well, that is the comics.
Well, inevitably, when you have a character whose whole gimmick is I go fast, they get OP, like, really, really quickly.
Yeah. Not character action game where Joshu Higashikata is the MC. Love that autistic fuck. Joshu, you warm up to Joshu over the course of part 8. Brian Kazan, is that that's the Majima game?
There we go.
Where are your eyes, old man?
At least I and Kira got to voice Jolene. Both girls deserved it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Both voice actresses for Jolene were great, and they were like really big JoJo fans.
Yeah.
Oh, I think
Kira Buckland got her start voice acting by voice acting Jolene in fan comics.
Yeah. Not only that, but the JP voice actress for Jolene, didn't her band do the OP?
Yep. Would you recommend Eyes of Heaven? Eyes of Heaven is a really long game, and it has like J-Stars type battle stuff where you knock people on the ground and they're invincible on Get Up. So if you can handle that and it doesn't just piss you off, it's worth it.
So many jewels.
It's a giant love letter to JoJo. Oh, it's Berserker Kazan. Okay. No, I'm skipping out on that. It doesn't look like it interests me.
I don't want to play Korean Souls games.
I don't know if that one is Korean or not.
It is.
Okay. Archie Sonic, he's basically controlled the universe. Chat, do you remember Chronic the Hedgehog, chat? The greatest OC known to man?
Chronic.
Chronic the Hedgehog. He weighs 420 pounds.
He's green.
Dude misread Amnesiac Yashu's actions and thought she wanted him. Getting his dick kicked was hilarious. Yeah. I remember Cold Steel. No, nothing on Chronic. Enter the chapter got a lot of hate because Twitter fags thought it was pro the Brazilian dictatorship, even though it's about a fictional UN military group dealing with an international cult. People are now taking the Persona meme for R1999. If you like Reverse 1999, you should try playing Reverse 1999. Also, what was the name of that movie? Elite Squad?
Yeah, Elite Squad. I did a video on it, but it got fucked over by copyright bots. Where
Go figure.
The frustrating part about it, it's the copyright footage bots that if you use any second of footage, they will claim the entire thing.
Oh yeah.
And it fucking sucks.
There's that thing where it's like you're 100% protected by copyright, but in order to get your shit undone, you literally need to wage fucking copyright warfare in a court of law with a multi-billion-dollar company.
Well, not even that. Like it's those kind of bots where it's like, I don't think you actually own the IP of this, but I can literally do nothing beyond ask you, can you please let this go?
Yeah. Fruzai definitely voiced Jolene in fan dubs. I don't remember being that case for Kira Buckland, but she definitely cosplayed as Jolene. She did fan dubs of the manga whenever people were still doing those.
Yeah.
I forget what the fan dub community name was, but the stuff's still up on YouTube. I see JonTron's new Animorphs video. I haven't watched JonTron in a long time.
There are some funny clips.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because he does get into like some of the deeper lore of like the books and going like, man, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. There's things called search operators you use to make searching stuff on YouTube a lot easier. With the exception of establishment new channels, you'll get perfect filters. I mean, he doesn't need filters. The horse clip. Oh.
Yeah, is that like plugins you can download? Because it actually does sound kind of useful.
Yeah. Kira voiced in several of the comic dubs for Part 6. Hell, she voiced Raimi in Part 4. Yeah. Have either of you ever Googled your names as the Hedgehog before? No.
I have not, no.
Might start picking Gravity Rush back up and then play the second game. You should. It's fun.
They're very fun games.
Very fun.
I've said it over and over again. I have kind of a soft spot for games that are very clear love letters to like PS2 era platformers.
Yeah.
And Gravity Rush basically is that. It's like a collectathon platformer just with the gravity gimmick.
Yeah. The Animorphs books is very anti-war. The main kid genocides a lot of evil aliens and gets PTSD from it. Yeah. Scourge. Oh yeah, Scourge, the Archie Comics evil Sonic. That Scourge raped the Sally Acorn, I think. Because there's a point in time in the comics where he like dresses up like Sonic, so he's blue and no one knows the difference, and he fucks Sally Acorn.
Oh my god.
I think it's Sally. It might be one of the other comic characters, but he rapes a fucking character.
Can't wait for Amy to be annoying yonder I know and love.
Yeah. Sonic 3 changes a lot of the story from Sonic Adventure 2, mostly for the better. The best thing in it are Shadow's backstory with Maria and the moon scene.
Yeah, let's say that moon scene was really good. That's the one that I saw. That was the clip.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy fuck, Keanu's actually like really good.
Yeah. Surge is a female? No, that's the new Surge. The old one was Scourge the Hedgehog, if I remember correctly. Rape and Sonic should not go together. It was rape because they didn't know that it wasn't Sonic. But in the moment, it was consensual because they thought it was Sonic.
Search operators are built in, and examples of type anime before 2013. Oh, okay.
It was Bunny Rabbit. Okay.
So until it was not confirmed, there's a chance Amy could be voiced by Aquafina.
He rapes everybody, especially specifically the rabbit who was married. Yeah, Bunny Rabbit.
I don't know shit about Sonic comics. I'm just taking everyone at their word and assuming it's true.
Fucking wild shit in those comics, man.
The most I know is there's a guy by the name of Ken Panders who's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah. I think the only... Wait, Sonic rape? What the fuck? Yeah. I think the only Archie comic for Sonic that I ever actually owned was the appearance of Scourge. It was the first appearance of Scourge. Which was a complete and total random thing. I don't even remember where I got it. I think it's one of those things where like some Sonic paraphernalia just shows up on your person one day, and your life is now based around that thing.
Yeah, you don't even know how you got it.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking like Egyptian curse. Return the Sonic, or suffer my wrath.
You can have it, man. Just take it.
I don't fucking want it. I keep asking you if you want it.
Return. No, just take it.
You served the horse for a socially unacceptable amount of time. Please leave. Yeah. It was a fun video. I liked it. Sonic cucked tails with a girl named Fiona Fox.
Oh god.
Well, you know about canon, probably be able to answer any question. Well, like I said, I don't fucking know a goddamn thing about the Sonic comics.
Right.
Like the most I know is people consider Ken to be like a fucking like weirdo when he was in charge of them.
Shit kills me. This shit kills me, and it's real. Mello was Charmy's best friend and a very free spirit. He threw off the rules of the Golden Hive Colony and went out on many adventures with his friend. Their last time together was at the Happy Land Amusement Park on Angel Island. Mello ingested a fatal amount of drug-laced chili dog sauce. Mello was returned home and seen off by his family.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Yeah. Here's the like. So. This is Scourge. Like I said, he dressed up as Sonic.
Yeah.
This rabbit lady is married.
Oh my god.
He fucks her, and they just kind of fuck off.
Oh my god. Sonic Boom cartoon isn't bad, especially for the meta humor. Yeah, it's another one where I saw clips of it and it's like, you know, this is kind of clever.
Yeah.
I like the bit about Knuckles talking about going to prison. That was pretty funny.
Yeah. It's because of Ken Penders this LA Acorn was never used in Sonic content again because somehow he claimed the rights to her despite never having created her. Yeah, I think they just settled like a lawsuit that let them use Ken's characters now. He cucked Anton! The beginning of the Archie Sonic lore dump begins.
When using search operators, watch old anime videos that get buried in the unfiltered modern uploads. Yeah. Know a lot about Archie Sonic lore is both a blessing and a curse. Please help me.
We got Scrooge. From what I hear, is reverse Flash levels of petty. Yeah, he's literally just reverse Sonic. Anything that Sonic has, he doesn't have. Rape is just non-consensual sex. Yeah.
Yeah, John trying to realize the gift to make having memes come out of videos, not because of mockery, but because it's genuinely funny. Yeah, he's a talented guy.
Yeah.
There's one instance of weirdness of Ken Panders. He made Knuckles race the echidnas into a Jewish allegory to the point he straight up rips the Jewish speech off of them.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. And then they use that for the Knuckles TV show.
My god.
God, that's so fucking that's so fucking funny to me.
Now we have a boss.
Wait, Knuckles went to prison? I don't know the extended Sonic lore anymore. What the fuck have I missed? A lot.
Yeah, well, it's just a little half-hearted joke in Sonic Boom, but the clip is like Knuckles giving advice to a character, and he says, oh yeah, you gotta find the biggest guy there and beat the shit out of him. So that way you assert your dominance. And Amy goes, Knuckles, that's prison. And his response is, only if you let it be. I was like, oh, that's pretty clever. That's pretty funny.
Personally, my favorite meta humor of Sonic Boom is the Sonic has a cast on, and he's being pestered by a fan who wants to roleplay his fan fiction. The meta comedy was like the only thing that was there for Sonic Boom. Like that's why you watch it.
Upgrade or kick.
Aren't they based off of Mayans? To begin with.
Chili dogs with LSD is a thing that happens in the Sonic Archie comics.
Yeah. A character dies from it. He overdoses on it.
When Charmy B's friends died of LSD, yeah.
In Bitters, copyrighted a bunch of characters that were nobodies, such as Sonic as Robin Hood. He did this because Archie never had his contract on file. Had no clause saying they own his characters, yeah. But like I said, I think just recently they did something that allowed them to
use them,
use them.
Probably because the movies are blowing up and they know, like, we have got to get these fucking characters in our wheelhouse. Wait, we getting Sonic Hedgehog love triangle in Sonic 4? We're so back, boys. Fuck Christian.
Man, I need to read this Archie Sonic now. It's the old Archie Sonic comics because the new ones after the reboot are like completely different. Obviously.
Was there a Christian reference in Sonic Boom? Yeah, that's actually one of the more famous clips where it's a big elephant in a blue and white striped polo keeps annoying the shit out of Sonic and being a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, that's the fanfic one.
Yeah. Like, that one is directly making fun of Christian. Eggman commits genocide with grapes, like literal grapes.
90 Sonic cartoon, Sonic Underground, had an episode about the warnings and problems of socialism and communism. I mean, it makes sense. They were living under socialism, I think.
Yeah. Bad man.
Has Christian given his thoughts on the movies? I hope not.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea. I assume he likes them, because they are good. But at the same time, knowing his mental state, he probably just likes the idea of a Sonic Isekai.
Yeah. I waited 3+ hour review of the Sonic comic showing up on YouTube. I'm sure it's already out there.
Oh yeah, they probably already exist.
Beat up the eye, beat up the eye.
Eat shit. Oh god.
Gotta run in there and kick.
Oh god, I fucked up. I fucked up.
Ba 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 ba. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. That's some Resident Evil damage, baby.
Bullet hell.
Yeah. Get in there.
The best part about Japanese games is the gameplay.
Thank God. Let's finish this.
Yeah, the Sonic fan and Boom unsettles me.
It's time for your Magic Girl sequence, baby. Let's go.
Oh, so Nami, Sanemi Spicy, actual line in Sonic Boom.
Yeah.
If I clip you and farm you for drama and clickbait. Definitely our bots who clearly don't own copyright. Anomaly Inc. Pointed this out on after his video on Obi-Wan Kenobi show was struck by a random company claimed to own San Andreas theme. Yeah, it's fucking
God.
bullshit. Born read this, he wanted his 40-year-old skunk OC to fuck Sally Acorn, who was 15, to cuck Sonic, and then defended his neighbor who's in a relationship with an underage girl for a while. Oh my god!
Ken.
Man, this game is so cool. It's so fun!
I said the Sonic fan was based on obsessive fans, not Chris Chan. He's dressed like Chris Chan.
He's wearing the polo!
They have to make a sweeping generalization because if it's a specific person, it's illegal.
Yeah. They can sue. It's literally the regular show thing with Billy Mitchell. You know it's meant to be Billy Mitchell, but it has to be a different person.
God damn, I love Raven.
Yeah, she's so good.
It has even more parts, all over an hour long.
Cyber Show did a pretty good breakdown of the Archie Sonic comics. Ah, okay. Second one, the comics near the end of the original run to emulate the game's more. Charmy being game is basically Puck and comics Noble Prince. They
Yes.
give him like literal brain damage to fix this.
Raven's hot. Raven's great. I love her. She's even better in the next game.
Yeah, because this game she's a massive asshole to Cat, but in 2 they are very good friends.
Yeah. Also, Cat's great and she's fantastic, but Raven's costume's so much better.
Yeah, Raven is really cool. Who's this beauty? Hey, it's Raven. She's great.
In English, Cat and Raven are named after their familiars. In Japanese, they have different names. We don't do that fucking weeb shit up in this house, though.
The train! We brought back the train! Everybody loves Raven. Is Christian still writing Sanchu comics? I don't think he's written Sanchu in a very long time, actually. Like, Sanchu's kind of basically just dead in the water.
Oh, yeah. Like, people...
I mean,
It's one of the things where
Yeah.
people are like, no, we'll pay you to make more. But, like, now he's just streaming and people just pay him.
Yeah. And on top of that, I don't think people really want Sonichu anymore, considering what he did.
To his mom, yeah.
Yeah.
Now he knocked up some mentally retarded, rich Polish chick.
Supposedly, yeah.
Supposedly. Or Swedish. I think it's Swedish.
Luckily, the familiars weren't dogs.
Raven's costume might be better, but I love my Gyoru waifu cat more. It's all about the energy your waifu puts out in the universe, chat.
Well, Cat's more goofy.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that's one of the reasons why people like her. You know, she's pretty ditzy.
Look at that goofy fucking face. She's finished. Ah, sure. I'll throw in a dartboard at Europe, chat. I had a chance.
Chris reproduced, supposedly.
Supposedly. He made like an offhand comment on one of his streams where he's like, "Oh yeah, I might have something interesting to tell you guys. I'm having a kid."
Yeah.
I think that was his like exact words.
Then he walked it back, and now we're in that period of like, all right, we're not gonna know until the deadline for it happens.
Right. Yeah, he didn't actually. He said it as a hypothetical. Yeah, he walked it back, so now we don't know.
Yeah, and I have said repeatedly, like, remember, this is what Chris does. He will admit to something, realize it was a bad idea,
and then renege on it.
Yeah, then renege on it. Yeah. Oh god, ow.
My waifu is a Ukrainian nuclear reactor. Hell yeah!
That was an old man called her mid after giving him a pic of himself. Alright. Chris also a Fauna when she announced her graduation. He drew her. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Finnish, Swedish, Polish, doesn't matter. They're all retarded. They're all European, chat. They're lesser than us.
Limited gravity gauge and access special powers to be as magnetic as possible. Alright. I'm trying to remember exactly... Because I think it gives you the unlimited rift ability, but I'm trying to remember how to do that. Because it's like one of her special powers. Alright, did something.
Did something.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's the slide, yeah.
There you go. Slide's really strong, and you've also pumped into it to make it stronger. Ah!
Ow. And also fucked me up. Of course, Christian's a sapling.
Don't forget the photo Chris took with a shitty Kamala sign, yeah. Is Fauna already streaming again?
No, I think her graduation was
Well, I mean under her old
Oh
persona.
yeah. Maybe? Okay, here we go.
God damn. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Like I said, there's like a special move because it's the little dot in the center there, the pink. I'm trying to remember how to activate that. Maybe it's triangle? God, it's been so long since I played this game.
I keep saying these VTubers who make role-playing videos, they're playing with some super hot fire, especially in the VTuber community. I don't know about any role-playing videos.
Yeah. Well, like ASMR girlfriend experience shit. My whole standpoint on that is I genuinely don't understand why people get so heated about that. It's like, maybe it's that thing of like the...
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, here we go. Maybe it's a thing of like, obviously, I don't deal with parasocial issues, so I don't really have the same mindset as other people, but I've seen dudes like freak the fuck out over some chick doing like ASMR shit and stuff like that. It's like, why do you care?
I don't know about the doing ASMR shit, but like there are like the tenets of VTubing, and it's like people don't like it when you show your face, because you're supposed to be your model, and people don't like it whenever you bring up like relationships, because it's just like a weird thing.
Yeah, like I said, it's the parasocial aspects. Like they don't like knowing about that.
Right. Some talents have non-compete clauses. Maybe some places do.
Yeah.
I don't believe HoloLive does though. Yeah, there we go. Fuck 'em up, lolly boy.
Here we go. Meat Shredder.
There's some speculation that Fishman will be picking up Fauna.
Man, it would be a good idea.
It's smarter for her to stay solo now. Once you retire from like a big place like HoloLive, like your community will just follow you.
Well, yeah, and especially if she still has a lot of the connections she made in HoloLive and has access to like managers and stuff. Yeah, it'll be a lot easier for her. I'm talking like from the angle of Fishman doing it. It'd be good for him too.
Yeah. Well, it'd be good for Fishman because he's picking up a talent that's gonna have a shit ton of people following her. But for her, it's better to just stay solo.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have a hard time distinguishing between reality and fantasy. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yahoo! The only thing pull a doobie. The only thing I'm mixed about is the showing your IRL face. Even if I know who you were, like I feel like it beats the point of being a VTuber. It does.
Yeah, it's one of those rules where they don't like you doing it, but at the same time, if you want to do it and you don't give a fuck, like who cares?
Yeah. The thing you see happen here in the West is because since there's a bunch of e-girls being VTubers now, it's like they want to be famous, which includes putting their face out there.
Yeah.
Then they put their face out there, and people unfollow them because they're there for the VTuber and not you.
Yeah.
And then they get upset.
Yeah.
God damn. Yeah. No.
Yeah, we're gonna need to get a lot more upgrades.
22,000. Yeah, we'll come back to that.
I've seen Crimson Desert gameplay. It looks like inspired by Dragon's Dogma. I have not. Yeah, Sakura only cares for his Coffee Empire Marine. Another Ken thing, he took some of the characters made for Archie, made Lara Sue Chronicles. Look it up, I want to hear the reaction. Trace black people's faces and draws breastfeeding.
I've already seen it. Yeah, I have seen Crimson Desert.
Here we go.
Except if you're Subaru and you're just the model. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, Spyro and Claw, that's the ability we were using. Increase power and distance, we'll do that.
Makes sense, because if your face is dog, no way people are going to stay watching you. Oh, excuse me, even if the chicks are, like, super hot, like, it's a thing. Like, people just, they're there for the model. They don't care about the person.
It's free race. Yeah, we'll do that.
You watch Pippa? I don't. I think Lolly does.
Yeah, Pippa's good.
Or is okay even if people know her face. Yeah, well she hasn't shown her face. It's just people
found it, yeah.
Doxed her, basically.
Yeah, Chris hasn't written any new Sanchi comics since early 2020. Last Sanchi page written so far was sold after Chris spilled his drink on it. Yeah.
Archie Comics Eggman is straight up evil and cartoonish levels. Oh yeah, like holy Christ! If you look up all the stuff he did, his game counterpart would look like a saint compared to his comic variant. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Penders wanted to sue for the IP when 9% of his characters were parodies and not clever ones.
Yep. When you face 50-50, you might lose half your audience. You might keep 80% of them.
Well, I know Bao shows her face a lot recently, and she's doing pretty all right.
Oh yeah. Well, she also owns Gamersub, so she has a decent share of Gamersubs.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah.
Yum.
Yeah.
Juniper's pretty good looking IRL, but her showing her face made her less fun to watch, in my opinion. Yeah. I don't watch VTubers in general, really, so it doesn't bother me. One thing I know of Pippa is her bony ass hands. She does do hand streams semi-frequently.
Yeah. Yeah, Bao apparently went full porn recently. I've not heard her doing full porn. I think she's leaning more into the idol stuff.
Funk. Well, she has like she does like fetish art stuff, like inflation stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she'll make jokes about that. Yeah.
She commissions it.
Yeah.
That was the only one that I know that shows her face, like relatively frequently. Yeah. The rest of them, for the most part, are like unknowns because they know the game.
Yeah. Well, it's also just a thing of like every now and then, maybe every few months, there would just be this wave of dudes who would just legitimately start stalking.
Oh yeah.
And like do whatever they can to fuck with them, and it just gets to a point of like.
Oh, game.
Yeah. It just gets to a point of like, you know. I don't understand the need to, like, run all of them off the internet, because, A, it's not gonna work.
No.
And all you're gonna be left with are the fucking psychos that don't give a shit, and they're gonna say no matter what.
Right.
And B, it's like, why does everyone care this much? Like, that is the question I always default to. Why do you care this much?
The great age-old question. I always just chalk it up to being a bunch of Indian dudes.
Yeah, yeah.
Whee!
Yeah. Favorite part of Archie Sonic is the echidnas, mainly because I love batshit insane lore.
Yeah. Strange that I'm hearing the concept of K-fob is happening outside of wrestling. Oh yeah. It's just VTubing was a Japanese thing that got popular in the West, and now Westerners are doing it, and they're doing it worse.
Yeah, they're bringing in Western autism to a genre which people went to escape Western autism.
Yeah. God damn, gravity manipulation, so much fucking fun,
It is so
dude.
good. It is so fun. Yeah, they go into retarded crusades to feel something. Yeah, and it's just like, God.
The best crusade you could ever do is putting a gun in your mouth, chat.
Yeah, speaking of wrestling, WWE's now on Netflix. Yeah, that's how Dick Bro's been watching it.
Yeah, yep. There's a tiny VTuber drama. My buddy's Oshi is roommates with her Jinmate. Said Jinmate on her alt account started doing lewd ASMR. Buddy's Oshi is vehemently against that kind of thing, and it strained the relationship to the point that she even deleted all of her ASMR videos. Oof. So ASMR is just ASMR.
Yeah.
I miss OG Kazune Eye. So do I.
By the way, if you want to hear the history of Ken Pander's Matt History of Comics and Manga, did a near hour-long video and I got to interview Ken and had a letter. Ken's extremely petty.
Oh yeah. I've seen the Ken stuff from that. I don't think I've seen the full video.
Yeah.
The Breast Crusade, sign me the fuck up, hell yeah! Titty Volt.
But now Chris wanted to write more Sanchu after the idea guys ruined his Sandy by claiming he's a god. Yet stopped after a $1,000 scam, believes to be Jesus in jail.
Yeah. Remember Pokemon tried grifting as a VTuber and got flamed and that died real quick? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because people can smell when someone's just grifting.
Oh, yeah.
It's why I've said over and over again, grifting is not an overused term, it's just there's that many out there.
Yeah. I think the best one I saw was Iron Mouse commission a model for Kai Cenat.
Yeah.
So they could do their, like, little crossover thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's neat.
Yeah, well, I mean, that whole situation right there is a situation where, like, that is the ideal interaction between the, you know...
A normie and a VTuber.
Yeah, between a normie and a VTuber, where Kai didn't really give a shit that she surpassed him, and then she didn't give a shit that he surpassed her. It's like,
yeah. It's
fun. It's meant to be like that. It's like, yeah, that's a good attitude.
Al has a Gamer Subs flavor. Why don't you? I'll get my people on it, Chad. I'll get my people on it.
I heard about Neanderthal. She did some scummy shit. What'd she do? She did the typical thing of when she got popular enough, she tried to basically disavow all the old stuff she did, which was like edgy 4chan posts.
Kai ironically doesn't seem to be weirded out by VTubing. Well, he's not, because he's a fucking entertainer and he understands it's all entertainment.
Yeah.
Like,
he understands there is a real person behind the model and it is just a streamer thing.
Yeah. Only the poor boys that aren't entertainers don't understand it.
Well, it's this thing of, like, you can understand somebody who is a legitimate entertainer and somebody that knows they're a grifter on borrowed time by how they react to new genres popping up.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the guy that's like a legitimate entertainer will be very supportive of it or go like, oh, that's kind of neat and interesting. They don't have to love it. The grifter who is on borrowed time is just gonna go, if you watch that, you're a fucking fag, or you are embodying something evil. You know, they'll try to shame you over it.
Yeah. Remember the crop when it comes to Ken Pinder's art? Evil Eggman.
Yeah. Wee.
See, Tomoe joining V-Ray? Yes,
yeah.
I did. When the fuck is Tomoe getting out of her military contract?
I think she still has 2 years.
Oof. Also, good job, Lolly.
Yeah.
Jokes on Nanners, you can still find her old shit online. Yeah. The thing I hate the most in the world is fucking oh well, there's that word. It goes bye-bye. It flies off into the distance.
Yeah.
The thing I hate the most is Trolls Remorse. Like, yeah, I despise it.
No one respects it. Literally no one respects it.
No one respects it. And that's what got Nanners, was Trolls Remorse, even though she wasn't even a troll. She just said gamer words.
Can FN make anything good other than the fall and the Browning HP? I don't know.
Mo's in the USAF though, so she'll be fine. It's not a matter of that. It's a matter of, like, when the fuck is she out of her fucking contract so that she can actually stream.
Yeah, because that limits a lot of what she can do. She can't even take sponsorships.
Damn, you're right. You're right. For the Neil guys, huh? Think we'll get no more Sandman? We'll get more of the show, probably.
Yeah. I remember, chat, grifters are real, but don't believe breadtubers or breadtuber adjacent YouTubers on who they call grifters. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I left the VTuber commissioned a Lolly version of their model, but called it Chibi because their audience they fostered would burn them down for Lolly. Yeah. Like, the really annoying thing is, like, people in the West they don't know what the difference between certain art styles are. So yeah. I saw a VTuber that just legitimately called a model that they had Chibi, and everyone jumped their ass, and it's like, no, it's a Lolly model, and it's like, I don't know what the fucking difference is.
Yeah.
I'm calling it Chibi because it's fucking Chibi to me. And it's like, I respect the hard-headedness.
Tomoe's Discord closed tomorrow. Yeah, because she's setting up an account with V-Dairy people. Well, a server with the V-Dairy people.
So apparently people walked in on Nanners getting spit roasted at a con. Yeah. Chad, that shit used to be really big back in the day.
Let's man up and call it Cunny.
Cunny. Chibi versus Super Deformed. Oh god. Don't start that. Don't start that shit. My goat Toriyama being the progenitor of Chibi. Love that man. No, words have meanings. Not if you're hard-headed enough, chat. Not if you're like me. Words mean nothing. They're all interchangeable.
I'm sorry, what?
Nanners Spit Roasted, yeah. That used to be like a really big thing there, because Nanners was a 4chan e-girl, and
she would browse A all the fucking time.
She browsed A all the time. So there were like very often meetups because 4chaners are historically a bunch of antisocial assholes. So you'd have like e-girls who go to 4chan on A and stuff like that, and they like the attention. So they like schedule meetups and stuff at cons, and then they just fuck. They just fuck.
Now you can see what just a single upgrade to the grav kit can do.
I thought you were gonna say now you can see what a chroma pussy does to a motherfucker.
I mean that too.
What a chroma pussy does to a motherfucker, cat.
Damn it.
You good? You good, cat? One problem with Kai is that he's an irresponsible dude and gave us more brain rot phrases like "yat." Oh yeah. I don't watch him, and I can respect the hustle. Like I respect Kai more than I respect Speed.
Yeah.
Because Kai seems to put at least a little bit of effort into fostering a community.
I will repeat the claim I had, like fucking what was it, 2 years ago now, when I Show Speed had the dick flop incident. I said
it's only been a year because it was Armor Core 6 just came out.
Yeah.
We were playing it.
Yeah. But I said at the time, like, he did that on purpose for a marketing stunt. And a bunch of people said, like, no, it was a fuck up. He was crying about it. It's like, he did it for a marketing stunt. He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Cut to today. I feel fucking vindicated.
I mean, like, I respect him because he started streaming whenever he was a kid, and his parents literally kicked him out of the house over it.
Yeah.
And he still kept with it because he understood what, the career viability of it for him.
He understood, like, I can do this, and I can make a lot of money doing it.
I respect him from the business sense. I just don't respect him in the person sense.
Yeah.
Now, don't forget, Nanners left her husband after she lost weight for her personal trainer. What a bitch. I hope he beats her. I didn't know that. I didn't even know she was married, or had been married at one point. I don't browse those degenerate boards. I browse his. Oh god. Wait, Brittany Venti handing out free pussy? Where was I? So many such cases, chat.
Those more so gay. Stonewall rioters would call those who fall for it fags.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, it never works. Every single time there's somebody that does trolls or more shit and they go, oh, I'm so sorry for what I did before, everyone just calls them a fucking coward.
Yeah.
Like, without fail. Even people that agree with them start going like, you're a fucking coward.
Well, I always equated it to this, right? Because you're doing the trolls more stuff to get into the economy of, like, left-leaning people.
Yeah.
Because the right-leaning people don't give a shit.
Yeah.
And the reason you do that is because typically left-leaning people throw more money at entertainment stuff.
Yeah.
So if you want to make money, the best thing to do is to appeal to the left because they're willing to, like, part with a shit ton of money over, like, nothing.
Yeah, they're the rich kids.
Yeah, they're the rich kids. So that's what it is. You appeal to people with that sort of. Are we off by 10 points?
Nope.
Oh, cool. Good job.
Yeah. Speaking of Speed, did you hear that he's allowed to stream the entirety of One Piece since the producer of the show gave him the go-ahead? Yeah, because it's a massive marketing material.
Yeah. Well, he's massive marketing material, and he also really likes One Piece. He does like.
Yeah, he is a big One Piece fan.
They had one of the artists for the card game draw him and Luffy's getup for like I think an official card.
Yeah.
Which that's cool. It's good for him.
We shall.
If Toriyama or Miura was still alive, I'd be super cool to have them draw us.
That would be super cool.
Another reason to hate Speed.
All my heroes are dead.
Now, all my heroes are dead. Stan Lee's dead. Toriyama's dead. Miura's dead. Who's gonna die next? Me?
Sure, you get a lot of money when it works, but it rarely works. The left still hate you and Trolls Remorse fails. Yeah, that's the thing, because the only leftist figures that can survive controversies are guys from the get-go that were openly lefty. Like, they never try to hide it or do the face shift thing. That's why anyone who tries it, like, it's a bad fucking idea to try.
I mean, like, H-Bomber Guy and Nanners are, like, success stories for that.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, like, Nanners, all she really did was, like, she said some gamer words and she did lolly voice stuff. Like, Nanners is the voice of that Nanako Snoop Dogg rap, if you've ever heard that.
Yeah. Well, and another reason for it and why it works for them is the fact that their edgy shit they did before they got big. Like, that's the thing. Like, they were able to get away with it explicitly because no one knew who the fuck they were. You know? Meanwhile, the typical story of a Trollsmorse guy is somebody who gets very big off doing edgy jokes and edgy humor. Then they try to do the heel turn, and people start going like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that? You know, like iDubbbz. iDubbbz the perfect example of what happens with Trollsmorse.
Yep.
Where everything he does now, everyone just keeps calling pathetic.
Yeah. She sang Moon Man and Pump. Yeah, she sang the Pump Kimochi. What's the sticky stuff on me?
Yeah, yeah.
And the Moon Man song. She tried to get it taken down, but obviously it's the internet, so.
Yeah, what if Nomura wanted to make a JRPG version of Loli and showed it like full on spiky hair, belts and plaid with the whole 9 yards? I would accept it gladly.
Absolutely. As long as I get to decide my gimmick, because I've been dying to put my dumbass OC idea in something for forever. Because I feel like it will never be properly represented and stuff.
Yeah.
I just want a katana wielder. It doesn't have to be me. I just want a katana wielder and something that just keeps like some coins or some debris on him. He's an EA style swordsman, and it's like, oh well, someone's far away. What do you do now? And you just flick some fucking gravel up off the ground and strike it and use that as projectiles.
Yeah,
super duper cool, and you just don't see that very often. The most you see is like someone catching bullets, like Virgil catching bullets in DMC3 and flicking them.
Wee.
So Johnny from Guilty Gear? No.
That's different because I said so.
He uses coins though.
Yeah, he does use coins.
Which, even if they made it, I feel like they're on borrowed time. If Hassan Piker gets bored, gets bored.
Well, more than that, the entire fucking community would just eat you alive.
Yeah.
Big Booty 8894 for $100. He said nothing.
100 buckaroonies.
But for that, he gets a little heart. He gets a little heart. For the Akasupa, he gets heart. He gets a nice little heart. Everyone clap him.
Sure, Nanners is singing for Nekoma's single and ZZZ. Yeah.
Man, what the fuck is with people with Trollsmorse? Why don't they say, yeah, I did it, cry about it? Well, to be frank, because the people that are offended by it just get louder. They just get louder and louder, and they never stop. Yeah, Doin's $100 says nothing. He's a madman.
The madman.
A madman.
Buddha's money laundering like Brucey, yeah.
Yeah, once I notice some money laundering.
I hate that I clapped IRL. When I say clap, you fucking clap, chat. You understand me?
He earned it. He has the heart. He has the heart of clap.
He has the money. He has the money of clap. That's my favorite stand power, clap.
Ugh.
My watch is telling me to do stuff again. I'm taking the watch off. Nobody tells me what to do.
We're also not gonna make it this time.
Can you just restart from here?
Yep.
Man, you're already at the end anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, the equivalent of hippies becoming Fortune 500 CEOs. Yeah, basically. Like, maybe Yanners got spit roasted. That stage, she would do meetups with 4chan dudes on A, and they would fuck her.
Yeah.
She was the kind of the town bicycle in that regard.
Yeah, she'd get gangbanged.
Yeah, the rumors she had sex at A meetups, had orgies at A meetups, and got spit roasted at A meetups. Yeah.
Yeah.
Twisted Sister, twist that man's nuts and make his ass clap.
Yeah. Those people, like I said, I said that the people on 4chan are historically, they're antisocial. Most of them are not the most attractive. So whenever they get the chance to fuck, they're gonna take the chance to fuck.
Oh yeah.
Shifting speed or recovery time, either of those will probably be pretty good.
Shifting speed would not be bad.
Yeah.
We can do sliding kick. There we go. Where's the proof she actually did it? People talk about it all the time when she got big.
Yeah.
And she would also take down a bunch of posts and old content of it. Jarvis, twist his dick.
Jarvis, twist his dick. Good fucking send me the audio if you have it. Why would we have it? Why would we have the audio of a woman getting fucked, chat?
And if she went to A meetups, it's probably they had orgies, nerds of terrors for the convention, orgies, and overall horny activities. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've said repeatedly, a symptom of autism is hypersexuality. Some of y'all niggas can't keep your fucking hand out of your pants.
Why would I? Why would I, Lolly? Why would I keep my hand on my pants? It feels good.
I think it's more likely that 4chan users look like a smattering of all humans with a large U.S. population bias. Guys, Neanders are probably not that good.
Well, at the time, she was supposedly overweight, so...
Yeah, anime conventions are historically known for hooking up. Yeah.
Oh yeah. These guys, the concept are fucking scary if you really think about it. There's an extremely low but real chance of you dying and being reincarnated as an Indian. Chat, remember every day to thank God that you weren't born an Indian.
Man, that's just a scary story, right? That's just what they tell kids, right?
I'm inclined to not believe in reincarnation because that makes there a great chance of me being born an Indian in another life.
A lot of your Discord's alien porn channels. I don't even know why Discord needs more than 0 porn channels, let alone 1. Because people kept fucking asking for it, as stated.
People want the porn separated, chat.
Yeah. Like, it's literally a thing of you make 1, then dudes will start asking for more and more, and it's just like, it gets to the point where I'm like, motherfucker, really?
Thank God I have Italian blood. Dotted or feathered? Dotted, chat. There's not enough feathers left. Most feathers are white, actually. What kind of porn you got there, Lolly? Whatever the fuck's there.
Yeah, dude asks for like all kinds of it. And I'm just like, fine, I'll make a fucking channel. Hypersexuality is a sign of autism? What? Yeah. That is not a joke. A literal symptom of autism is hypersexuality. Basically, poor impulse control regarding your libido.
Well, it also stems from the fact that most autists, if not all autists, are poorly socialized.
Yeah.
Which, in turn, makes them less likely to get a relationship, which makes them yearn more for a relationship, which kicks their sexuality into overdrive.
Yeah, it's a whole fucking thing.
Yeah. Sorry, you got no bitches, chat.
This is the long way. This is the long-winded way.
This is the long-winded way of me just saying you don't get no bitches.
I'm 0.001% Indian.
That explains everything. Monster High Slippery Slope to Goon Cave Discord.
I'd be autistic, but my horniness is not a correlated thing. Ironically, on the more lower scale scores I had on a test, I'm just a horny motherfucker.
Still autist.
Yeah. You took an online test that literally says nothing. It's like when you know what the test is asking, the test is useless because that's not an actual psychological profile. That's you giving your opinion on yourself.
No maidens.
Scientifically, you get no bitches. Alright, we need to come back more when I upgrade the stasis field. Still a little...
Story mission.
The best part. I didn't tell that guy to shut his horny ass up because it was multiple dudes.
$100. Akasupa for Oshi. Big Buddha, no.
Big Buddha.
Big Buddha, no.
And you know what? That earns yet another heart.
Another hort.
Everyone clap. You're not clapping!
You gave me alkaline water? You trying to kill me? No matter how much you try to kill me, I promise you I'll outlast you. Just like I promised to outlast God.
I'm not trying to kill you. By the way, where'd you bury that money?
You'll die. I assure you, you'll die.
Where do you get your pay pigs from? I don't know. I'm convinced I'm being used for a money laundering scheme, but you know what? I'll profit off it.
Chat, the pay pigs are the only thing keeping the channel going, I promise you.
Pay pigs are the one guys keeping the lights on.
As soon as they're gone, we're gone, chat.
We're fucked.
Let's wish reincarnation exists. Downside, you fuck up somehow and wake up as an Indian dude in the Isekai series. Oh no!
Damn you, autism won't be happy not go on to online sites and jacking it in San Diego.
Right.
Well, if you want something to kind of chew on for a little bit mentally, think about it like this. Recently, people are talking about like skyrocketing porn addiction. Do you want to know what else has also been skyrocketing? The rates of autism found in children.
Oh, I was gonna say loneliness.
I mean, that too. But that also coincides with it. Because people just don't talk to each other. They're paying for Lolly's berserk mecha addiction.
We just went through 20 years of people saying don't talk to each other.
Yeah.
That's why.
Thanks for funding my YouTube for me.
Thanks for funding the YouTube. Said I'll buy show to that house. Wrong stream for that.
It's like Kirsch wants to buy an old Victorian home, meanwhile we're out here in the fucking camper freezing our asses off.
If I want to make it out.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna make it through the winter. Guys, I need the medicine. I'm a little tiny Tim here, guys.
What illness can I fake that I don't have to give proof of the illness that people will donate to me? Quick, look it up.
Just start coughing. Just start coughing.
Chad, I got anime illness. I need help.
We were outside in the snow for a second. We're gonna die. The season finale's coming up. One of us is gonna die. Best track in the game. It is a very good track.
Yeah.
And I like this whole area, the whole red light district thing. It's really cool.
Oh yeah.
It's very pretty.
It's literally red.
Well, you have a house shows in that screaming metal death trap, but my house is different.
My house is different. My house is different. That's a fucking house. That's how it's different. Cancer AIDS. I'll go find Jim and let him cough on me.
Big Boot 8894 for $100 for meds.
Her eyes look so sad.
Ligma donations incoming.
Ligma.
Your paycheck, man.
Well, in fact, chat, the donors are the only thing keeping the stream stable. All he spends money worse than Thad did when he ran that idol group. It's true. It's super true.
I just paid off my Jeep. It had a 70% interest rate. It was a good deal.
It was a good deal. The bad part of the deal was it being a Jeep.
Don't worry. I refinanced my house. 90% interest rate's good, right? Like you only pay like 10% of it, right?
Yeah, that's what that means, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what the guy said. Well, the guy's own Saudi prince. I fully support Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. Give.
That dude just fall on his knees for a cat. We bumped into him.
Yeah. Kicked him straight in the dick.
Challenge mission.
Eat your ass. Why do people buy them? They like the look of them. They used to be a lot better back in the day, but I mean, the manufacturing of like every vehicle has gone downhill.
The one I had was super nice. It had heating seats and a heated steering wheel. Yeah, my porn tag channels and server. I'm unironically getting to the point I might nuke some.
Yeah, right. It's too fucking many.
It's too many. Everywhere I look, it's just, oh yeah, this one's marked not safe for work, and it's like, why the fuck do we have so many of these?
We have the waifu chamber and the tentacle chamber. Those are the only two we need. Normal shit goes in the waifu chamber, and gay shit and fucking fetish shit goes in the tentacle chamber. That's all you need. You almost killed me. Oh, come on, cat. Come on now. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh no, cat fell for a pretty boy.
Fuck out of here, Newt. We don't want your ass. I don't care if you're an alien reference. Aliens. Just be Shadow Generations. I'm not convinced that it's 10 times better than Sonic Generations. Well, it's just Sonic Generations plus more. It improves on everything Sonic Generations did wrong, and it's the most fun I've had playing a Sonic game in years.
Make a Guro channel, JK unless. The great bonkening.
I don't know if you're allowed to have that on Discord. That's 10 times better than Sonic Generations. It improves upon everything Sonic Generations did. It's the most fun I've had playing a Sonic game in years. This and Big Buddha is insane donations. Yeah.
Yeah. That's on Turok games. They're fun as hell.
They are. They're super fun.
Cat's getting rizzed up so hard right now. Baracho Gato for $5. I heard you caught the gay. You need to take care of yourself. Freddie Mercury died from that.
Mm-hmm. I laughed at my gun buddy having a conniption fit when he first came to the Discord by seeing the channel list. Yeah.
Girl channel would just be a snuff channel. We can't get racy with anything stuff like that because people will abuse the fuck out of it. There you go, schoolgirl cat.
Oh yeah.
We try to have some manner of normality. It just as stated, we are surrounded by the autistic.
It's true. It's true. I don't trust anyone in the Discord enough to mod them.
Yeah, I'm also the same way. We're basically just like, hey, DM us if you think something crossed the line, and we'll look at it and we'll nuke it. A lot of time we won't even look at it, we'll just nuke it.
Also, if we had mods, I honestly couldn't say whether or not I'd pop in the Discord or not.
Yeah. And technically Irishman is a mod.
Technically.
I gave him the same role as you.
You fucking animal. He didn't earn the Alpha Shota mod.
Akiro is that vulnerable to flirtation, archetypically speaking?
Every woman is vulnerable to fucking to being riz, chat. You just gotta riz them.
You're autistic.
Girl channel's the Dullahan girl channel. You get to see neck holes filled. Dullahans are pretty good. They're a pretty good, chat. Ain't got nothing on cat girls, but cat girl Doolahans, chat. That's the shit.
Yeah, be degenerates, but have class. Exactly. Pretty sure it's a flag.
Flag.
Okay, it was not that. Arquebus? Yeah. A bipartisan statue in the school, holding up. Right hand. Nope.
Wow, you suck. And
Alright. I can be trusted with mod stats. If you had to say you are not. Also, one sec, the fucking... I genuinely hate knowing that YouTube crashes more now because of memory leaks. Specifically because YouTube does not like using ad blockers.
oh yeah.
So your fucking tab will crash if it's on long enough because it will start eating your RAM. That pisses me off to no fucking end.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I found that out because I kept wondering, it's like, why is this fucking stream page crash so much? And I looked at my task manager. The fucking, like, memory starts spiking at certain points because it's using ad block. It's fucking bullshit. I hate it.
Nigga, it's my stream.
That's why that happens? Yeah. Look in your task manager when you have YouTube open. You'll notice that, I guess Google by extension too, because it happens sometimes with Google now, I'm noticing. Because you are using ad blocker, it will go out of its way to start crashing because it's leaking all your RAM memory. And specifically the RAM memory, because it says memory usage.
Yeah.
And that does coincide with YouTube saying, like, oh yeah, we're going to start cracking down on ad blockers. It's like, fuck you! Stop having ads filled with viruses, maybe!
Oh.
Like, my tab crashed just 5 minutes ago. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. I hate it so much.
3.1 gigabytes in use for YouTube, chat, to play videos. That's insidious, yeah.
I just don't have a Berserk discussion channel. We don't have enough Berserk to talk about anymore.
It gets discussed in the general chat.
Nyeh.
Why does YouTube hate ad blocker? Because it takes money from them.
Yeah, it takes money away. But you want to know why people install ad blocker? Because they're fucking intrusive as hell.
Yeah. It does it to me sometimes too, and I got premium. Oh god. You whitelist your favorite channels on most ad blockers, right? Or did YouTube remove the ability to make moves like that?
Well, that's the thing. I don't want to whitelist them. Ads fucking suck.
They're terrible. There's so many ads that are just AI generated slop. It's fucking retarded. Yeah. Looking for $2? Give me my Ultra Nick status back. It's my birthday. You'll never get Ultra. Never ever.
Yeah, I don't need a 30-minute ad. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like that's the bad part. They're getting longer, they're getting more intrusive, and more than that,
there's
like
more of them.
Yeah, there's more of them. Like your page is fucking flooded with ads. Like using any website without ad blocker is getting really bad.
Alright, Harry Porker, get the fuck out of here. You got ads where it's literally children talking nonsense, yeah? It's like AI shit now.
Yeah, it's literally AI generated. Like, I've had ads before where it's like AI generated Joe Rogan saying like, hey, you should buy this Bitcoin. It's like,
oh,
why
God.
the fuck is this legal?
That's the neat part. It's not.
Look, Nosferatu, what do you think about the Netflix Dracula show? I haven't watched the Netflix Dracula.
Oh, no, I haven't.
You know... Here we go.
Too much echo. Not enough echo. Too much echo.
Wee. Also, this is a fun little bit of world building. The fucking school where children go to is in the red light district.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
But to ask me about echo, aren't you? How'd you know? How'd you know?
I hate when YouTube will put a ad at the start of a video, then another one, another like a minute and a half in, then the TV does an ad read immediately after. Yeah, it fucking sucks. It's bad.
Yep. I'm sure the kids are fine. Yep.
Eh.
I already did it.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, don't go spamming shit and clogging up the conversation.
AI voice ads has made me hate Morgan Freeman's voice. Oh god.
Yeah, one time I was showering and had YouTube on in the background and an ad played, so I figured I'd just let it play, and it kept going for like 3 minutes for before what I was listening played back. Yeah, it sucks. It just crashed to my browser. First part about AI is that it's literally just modern day Pandora's box. There's no closing the box after it opened. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, vast majority of AI usage won't even be for anything cool. It'll just be for like really low effort fucking slop.
Yeah. Susan Wojcicki is one of the few Jews I do not trust. Actually, ruined YouTube. She's as evil as Karl Marx, Tchaikovsky, Barbara Streisand, and Bela Kun.
Well, I mean, she's dead, so...
She's dead.
Creepypasta narration channels are super bad at having an ad read a minute and a half in, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's why I really like the Gamersub sponsor guys, because they specifically were like, for the love of God, don't make it intrusive. That was something I was talking to with them when we were setting it up in the first place. They were like, yeah, we don't want to be Raid Shadow Legends. You know, do whatever you want to make the ad read so long as it's there and the point's made.
Right.
And it's like, holy fuck, you guys are awesome. Yeah, go home, Gamersubs girl.
No.
Okay, yeah, she's holding fire.
I wish Cat had a Gamersubs flavor.
Artel the Goss is holding fire or ice cream. It's fucking fire, Cat!
She's hungry. Okay, leave her alone. She's hungry. She has the power of a black hole in her stomach.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes is being proven correct, yeah.
Yeah. She has a black hole in her stomach, just like Chronic the Hedgehog.
You know,
Cat sweat is a flavor. I want my cat Gamersubs Tumblr.
I never skip a Gamersubs ads because it's at the end of the video. Yeah, I also save it for the end of the video. Another thing they encourage you to do is like, yeah, put it wherever you want. If you want to put it at the end, it's fine.
Yeah. Beginning or end are the best places for your ads.
Basically, an internet historian type ad. Well, it's the way I do it is I try to keep it brief, where it's like, hey, people listen to it for a few seconds. After that, they're gonna be like, I don't give a fuck. And it's like, yeah, you can't really exploit their attention.
Yeah. There, it's really grinded to a halt. We have reached current peak and it's just slop. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's gonna be some guy that makes a breakthrough with it and gets it to do something cool, but yeah, there's gonna be a lot of slop between now and then. It's just how it'll be.
Yeah.
It is just how it'll be.
Don't make it intrusive. Must sound like music when you heard that. Well, they know how to play the game.
Yeah, they're very aware. Hell, they were like one of the first companies to really start sponsoring VTubers, which is why there are a lot of VTubers with flavors right now, because they understood, like, hey, this is something we should tap into.
Yeah.
They're very smart guys.
Simon Bede is now a cool dude.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good.
He's a cool dude.
He's pretty good.
Like how Super Best Friends Play used to do their ads on the old podcast where it was just a funny part of the conversation. Yeah.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Everyone's alive. It's fine.
I landed on that guy's spine, though.
He's fine.
What's your thoughts on Pi? Yeah, I like Pi.
Yeah.
Disney only got her position on YouTube because she rented our garage to Google guys when they started. Yeah.
Yeah. Ever had the AFK flavors?
Yeah, that's
Lolly,
the Sleep Aids one.
Yeah, that's the Sleep Aids one. Lolly got one.
It didn't knock us out by any means, but at the same time, we're caffeine addicts, and it specifically says, yeah, don't have any caffeine within, like, 8 hours of drinking this.
Yeah.
Don't make it intrusive. Use code TALL, use code TALL, use code TALL. At this point, it's more of a meme. Like, people will start referencing it, even during streams where I completely forgot to.
Right, right. Fun fact, where I was staying in Tokyo, there was a kid's school, a 30-minute walk away from the red light district. And for a kid, that's like an hour walk.
Oh, Pi the ad blocker. Oh, I don't
I've never
know.
seen that one.
Yeah, I use uBlock.
Yeah, uBlock's great. Ads are getting so bad during the November and December. I was getting violent modern ad styles are so bad. They're either super loud and corporate, or it's the extremely fake trying to be real ads. Yeah. Regular ribs or baby back ribs? The real shit, chat.
I still don't really know the difference. I just kind of treat ribs as ribs.
Yeah.
How much money do you think Honey's taken from your affiliate links? I don't use Honey.
Yeah, we don't use Honey.
Yeah, I've never had Honey. Aloof Bimbo for $2. Did you say use tall checkout? Exactly. See, there you go. In my town near our school is a joint hat offers happy endings. 5-minute walk away from your local school.
Yep.
It's cool that the GamerStop guys aren't total fags and are cool working with you. Yeah, they're really good guys.
Yeah. Also, the definitive meat tier list, steak at the top 100% of the time.
Well,
Pi-hole is router based. It works for smart TVs. Oh, nice.
I still think about that fucking. It was like a Wagyu steak I had at that resort in Florida. Like, god damn, that was good. It was pricey as fuck because it was like a $60 steak, but at the same time, I was like, you know what? I am celebrating the year. I am celebrating how well I've been doing lately. I can take it, and it still fucking hurt. It still fucking hurt. I won't lie. But it was worth it.
Yeah.
It totally wasn't worth it.
It wasn't worth it.
They give you all flavor already. Well,
you gotta sell a certain amount.
Yeah, the way it works is you sell a certain amount to be qualified to have a cup. After you sell a certain amount of cup designs, then you qualify for a flavor. That's basically how it works.
So it's quite literally you need people to spend a shit ton of money before you get more stuff.
Yeah, because you have to prove you are important enough to dedicate an entire flavor to. I like your steak cooked. Well done. Depends on the cut. If it's something with a lot of fat in it, then you want it to be kind of medium.
Yeah.
I think it's Art Academy. Okay, no, not that one. By part of the statue holding up. We will do
right hand.
No, we did right hand last time.
Oh, okay.
The left hand. There we go. Yeah, it was the left hand. Okay, so the only one we need to remember is the name of the academy, and I think they've said it before.
Yeah.
So we can just use process of elimination. I like a lollipop and diet soda flavor.
Yeah.
Like my steak more lean. I like fatty meat.
Yeah. Fire.
It's definitely not Armageddon Academy. We'll do you know what? Fuck it, shits and giggles. Nope. Okay. And right hand.
Brute force. Brute force.
Damn it.
Brute force. Brute force.
Yeah, we'll brute force it.
What other GG merch? Is that after the flavor?
Yeah, I assume like you'll get more and more merch the better you do.
Yeah. Remember Mr. GG being the first one I heard of being a GamerSub sponsor? That man, to my knowledge, still hasn't had any controversy. So if anything, that's more quality. Yeah.
Yeah, like he's really chill.
People who use Wagyu wrong, you're not supposed to eat big pieces of it. You're supposed to cut into small pieces. The fat marbling will hit you hard.
It was so good though. The Wagyu steak I had was like really big, but it was really good. Default's medium well unless it's a T-bone or very thick steak. In which case medium rare. However, I don't trust medium rare in Outback Steakhouses or Texas Roadhouse. They always undercook. Yeah.
Yeah. To give you a summary of how honey fricks you over. 1, honey basically steals the honey extension from the creator. 2, honey has allied themselves with sellers in order to not give good deals. Yeah. Speaking of Mr. GG, he lost weight. Oh, not good for him.
They had a meatgasm. It was really good, but man, it was pricey. It was pricey as fuck. All right, I'm starting to feel like we're getting things wrong that we knew before. So, all right.
Fire away.
Yeah, it was fire. Name of the school in Palenja. We did Alchemist. It didn't work.
Arquebus. I think you did Ararat. It was either Ararat or Arquebus Academy.
Let's do Arquebus. Okay, Arquebus was right.
Okay, Arquebus.
This one we tried the hands.
Left hand you said, or I'm sorry, right hand you said was right?
Yeah, I tried that one, but it dinged me that time.
Oh, okay.
So maybe I hit a different button thinking it was right hand and it didn't work. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Let's try to find the academy. It's somewhere near here. We can just spot it real quick and take a look.
Whee! That lady's dead.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't care about her. Left hand? We tried left hand, though, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Where is the academy? It's somewhere around here.
Alright, what's the last book you guys read? Not talking mangas. Full read-through was 3 Body Problem.
I think the last one I read was Blood Meridian, because I got the physical copy of it.
Well, the game source flavor, crippled alcoholic copium. What are your thoughts on the Batman Arkham Shadow, and would you play the game if it got a non-VR release? It's its left hand.
Yeah, it's the left hand. Okay, so what the fuck? I thought it dinged me for left hand. Maybe I'm just going crazy. All right, let's just go. Let's just go.
Arkham Shadow's the VR Arkham game.
Yeah. I haven't played that one yet because I don't have a VR setup. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's VR. It's a game that's based entirely around the VR gimmick, so it wouldn't get a non-VR release.
Yeah, like it needs the VR to work.
Yeah. The Discord link and subscribe star is expired.
Yeah, someone leaked that one out a while ago and I had to nuke it, and I've been trying to replace it, but Subscribestar just straight up started ignoring my emails, so now you just DM me and I'll give it to you. But yeah, it was the left hand. Meatgasm sounds really gross.
What if it's not, chat? What if it's super good? I hear Elijah Woods puts in work in the Arkham VR game. He does.
Yeah, when I heard, when I heard he was announced as a Scarecrow, I actually thought like that's actually kind of a really good idea.
Yeah. The left hand of the Forbidden One? Damn, maybe.
Wow. Wee.
Scrogo Cat is the best outfit.
It's one of the better ones, yeah. I don't remember exactly how many costumes she has, though.
Yeah.
She has a few.
I didn't know how to phrase that. What, meatgasm? An orgasm from the meat?
Meatgasm, so Korean barbecue. We're supposed to be getting a Korean barbecue place pretty soon. I'm excited to try it.
Yeah.
I DM'd you? Alright, yeah. I'll make sure to get it to you. Elijah doesn't appear often in game. Yeah, when he does, is often great. Yeah.
He is great when he's great in anything he's in.
Wee.
But have you read All Tomorrow? It's about war and the hell of human evolution. Yeah, I've read. Yeah, I've checked it out. Put on the bikini armor. No.
I don't even know if she has bikini armor.
You need to throw. You need to throw Harry Potter. Kill John Lennon.
Kill John Lennon. Wee.
Thanks, Lolly. Yeah. He went crazy after he lost the One Ring and became a Scarecrow. Yeah.
How's Code 12 for 10% off been doing? It's doing pretty good. I'm able to get payments every month, so that's not bad.
Yeah. Where's the 2B outfit? 2B's and everything. Where's the outfit?
This was before the era of 2B, sadly. Alright, come on, asshole.
Whee! This is amazing. Shut the fuck up.
But aren't we having a shut the fuck up?
When I'm flying, you don't speak. You understand me?
You're so much more of an asshole. Shut the fuck up!
You want to die? You want to fall? Because right now, I'm the only one that can manipulate gravity.
Oh god, heart.
I'm fine with killing you. It helps that Elijah's a pretty big gamer. It helps even more that he's the guy.
Oh, yeah. God Lennon's been dead for 20 years, butters. Aww.
Aww.
I like to make your steak or rub olive oil, salt, pepper, garlic, and onion onto it. Sear it on the stove for 3 minutes on each side and cook it in the oven at 425 for 11 minutes. Yeah, you have to have some kind of salt, pepper, and garlic on it. It's what brings out the flavor the most.
Yep. Next fight date's coming up, yeah? Time for us all to die due to human entropy.
Give me an actual Korean barbecue. Is it gonna be the shitty Chinese place owned by a white guy run by Guatemalans? It's supposed to be an actual, like, Korean barbecue. The sign directly says Korean barbecue, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Also notice the hearts in the air.
Yeah. I hate Newt. I despise him.
Has Elijah Wood been anything big other than Sin City and Lord of the Rings, or has he just been writing royalty cents? No, he's more of a producer now. He was one of the producers on Mandy.
Yeah.
He's done a lot of indie horror stuff, which is actually really cool. Like, I think he's one of the guys doing the Toxic Avenger remake.
Oh, really? I wouldn't be surprised. If Ono's still alive, I'm just saying. For now.
Welcome to a Korean barbecue. See all those Hispanics working there.
Yeah. Good steaks requires a retired father or uncle or grandpa to cook it. Or some dude high as a kite in the kitchen who's going off based on his gut feeling. Yeah.
That's unironically Weed Bro when he cooks, but goddamn, Weed Bro can fucking cook.
He can. He's good at it.
Like, he made like a roasted chicken thigh last week during anime night, and we were all like, holy fuck, this is good.
Just like all the others. I used to use all these fancy spices like Montreal steak and kinders, whatever the fuck. But I found I just prefer to add the basic stuff. Yeah.
Oh god.
Weed helps, I guess. It gives you a nose for good shit, I guess. Elijah played the main villain in Psychonauts 2. Yep. You ever use spiced butter for steak? Those make it better. I haven't used spiced butter. Spiced butter.
Went to get Korean barbecue, ended up with carne asada. Oh no, it's eating Nerd Girl.
No! Waifu, no!
Roasted chicken thigh? Yeah.
All the best Japanese games revolve around human entropy.
Yeah. So yeah, you gotta save her before she gets eaten.
Yeah. And she infests the entire neighborhood. Bonk! Yeah, good
We are
damn me.
superhero.
Good damn me. Oh!
Oh god, I hit her.
Oof.
Listen, nothing personal. I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, don't forget he was a bad guy for a season of Red vs. Blue.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Someone thigh between you all? No, everybody got a thigh.
Yeah, he had multiple. Oh god, we fumbled that up.
Man, that would have been so much damage.
That would have been so cool.
Oh no!
Alright, we gotta recharge. Meow.
Meow.
That's why I say, like, if you do the crystal collecting before you do story missions, you get pretty fucking OP pretty fast.
Yeah. Speaking of cooking, I made a molasses ginger spice cake for my neighbors. Nice. Wilfred was also a great show. You got high.
Oh yeah, yeah, he was in that.
Yeah, he was the main guy.
Yeah.
I don't know, upskirts she's giving. Don't worry, chat. She's wearing just pants underneath it. I love those upskirts. She's wearing jeans. I love those upskirts. Ah!
You know what? I appreciate the hustle at least.
I use oil to cook my steaks. I use Wagyu tallow I got on Amazon, and last time I made steaks a few days ago, I used salt, black pepper, and white pepper. You don't really need much to make a ribeye taste good. No.
That is true. Ribeyes are full of flavor already.
Whoever made Silent Hill made this game. You're goddamn right. Fuck.
He's a man of many talents. This game is fucking awesome.
Like making good video games. His one talent. But hell if it isn't a good talent. Get fucked.
One more hit. One more hit, and we save the day.
Oh no. Magical girl kicks. Magical girl kicks.
Channel your inner Sailor Moon.
Bars are so fatty, sometimes it hurts my stomach. Oh.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, if you eat nothing but, like, meat fat, it'll fuck your stomach up because all the oil, but, you know, it's still very tasty.
There we go. Get saved, idiot.
I'm done install Unreal Engine again. Fuck this engine.
Recently got myself addicted to this goat cheese soaked in red wine. It's so good with my steak, but damn is it expensive. Like 13 bucks for just a fist-sized wedge. Newt wants to be with the spider girl.
On the episode where he got poisoned, he did because the chemical he ate was the only one harmful. The dogs and I just laughed. Also, I put nuts in it. Did he mention that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's not clear, the Na'vi, like, corrupt humans.
Right.
I don't think they're all corrupted humans, but, like, a lot of them are. Because that's what happens when towns get consumed by the storm. People turn to Na'vis.
Yeah. Human entropy!
Human entropy!
Fuck.
Taste my upgraded gravity kick, nerd. Are you fucking nerd? No one likes you, nerd.
Idiot. Dumbass. Newt was laughing, but it wasn't at me.
No, see, he was laughing with you.
Use your magical girl abilities. Yeah!
You know, I could buy a block of cheddar for like $8. Yeah.
Not again. After learning what happened to Prey 2, it made me fucking despise Arcane's Prey game.
I will never judge Arcane for what happened with Prey 2, because it literally wasn't their choice.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they were just the guys contracted out to make Prey. It wasn't their fault.
And they made a damn good game.
Yeah. Forgot the enemies were called Nevi, and I thought you were talking about the aliens from Avatar when we talked about corrupting humans. I mean, both are true. Trick to a good steak is the crust. Your steak will be shit if it's all gray. That is true. So it turns out Newt did not, in fact, like Cat. He liked Nerd Girl.
He just has so much riz he can't contain it.
Yeah.
It burst out for every woman.
I disagree. Arcane Spray looks boring as hell. It's genuinely really fun to play.
Oh, yeah. It's an immersive sim game.
Yeah.
All of them are fantastic because it's player expression.
Are we cucked? We got cucked.
Yeah.
And with that, we will swap over.
No, not the permanent cucking.
You will forever be cucked.
No.
We'll do one more upgrade to cement how bad we got cucked.
No.
Cat got cucked. Yeah, Cat got cucked. But there you go. It's Gravity Rush. Very fun game. Very good game. Very good game.
Yeah.
Bioshock and Space Marine Prey is way better than people give it a chance for. Yeah, it's like people specifically didn't play Prey because they were so pissed off about what happened to Prey 2.
You know, all the people that didn't play Prey 1.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. And it is really sad because like Prey,
like OG Prey is really good. But...
yeah, OG Prey is really good and Arcane Prey is really good.
Yeah, just both really good games.
Yeah, gonna call here. Good night. Yeah, we're also calling it. We're winding down. We are winding down.
Peak game. It is peak.
It is very peak. At the Robot Chicken episode, I'll never take Avatar seriously ever again. Blue Rabbit's fucking yeah.
Yep. Maybe they should have named it Prey. Well, they named it Prey for a reason.
Yeah. Bao is a Fansly, by the way. She doesn't show herself, but she does do herself using her VTuber model. Ah, okay.
Oh.
Arcane Spray enemies look so boring, just fucking black slimes. It's less about the enemies themselves and more of like what you can do in the environment.
Yeah, that's the point of a game like that.
Yeah, like you know, there's so many different secrets you can stumble into, and so many different factors the game will acknowledge. Yeah. Like if you want to kill everybody, you can do it. If you want to fuck certain people over, you can do it. If you can find a way around a problem, it doesn't matter what you did. The game will acknowledge you did it, and it's really cool.
That's the point of immersive sims, and it's why they're so hard to make.
Yeah. Because there's so much you gotta factor into.
It still kills me that immersive sims as a genre exists because a guy played Suikoden.
Yeah. One thing that sucks about Prey 2017 is the Punch remix of Everything's Gonna Be Okay will never be released. Yeah, it does suck, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm currently getting my ass kicked by Vexen.
I thought you said you beat Vexen.
Echo looks like Asa. She is meant to be kind of like nerdy glasses girl, and Asa is also kind of meant to be nerdy girl. Show you gonna read out Japanese porn tag stats again soon. Still the funniest I've had here next to 2000s Ashley and Suicidal Leon.
The porn tags need to shift, chat.
Yeah. I don't get the bland enemy thing for Prey. RE7 had the same enemies and it was right as fuck. Yeah, but those are fucking spiteful assholes.
They got the IP. They need to put it on something, otherwise they lose it.
Yep.
Which is just fucking terrible. Just awful.
Play Serious Sam games on stream. Serious Sam games are fun as hell. They are very fun.
Yeah. That was Vexen 1. I'm doing Vexen 2 in Twilight Town. Yee.
Oh boy. You guys like Zatchbell? I've not seen that in a fucking long ass time. Like last time I watched it was on Cartoon Network.
Yeah, I was gonna say whenever it was airing here in America. Yeah.
Fucking wild.
Yeah. To be fair, the molded from RE7 were pretty hated by a lot of people. Yeah, well, it's because it's just because they were a lot of the same designs.
Yeah. Zodiac for $1. What's all this talk of video game movies? Real Iron Man pick up sticks and watch Pint and Drive for fun. Spaz Space for $1. I haven't played the SMT Devil Summoner games, but I really like Rideout's design. The officer's clothing alongside a cloak is so cool. Also, felt like $1 million since my stomach bug I mentioned previously went away. Yeah, a lot of people have had stomach bugs recently.
Yeah, you can play Rido.
Yeah. Mangaka started a sequel to Zatchbell and it's fucking peak shonen.
Yeah, I didn't the sequel get adapted?
I don't know, maybe. Yeah, there are some moments where the Mulder were genuinely creepy. Yeah, whenever they pulled themselves out of the wall, it's pretty great.
Oh yeah.
You know, Neil Gaiman allegations coming out. A lot of people started doing the nothing he did was ever good shtick, like with J.K. Rowling. Thoughts? That's not true. I mean, Sandman is good. Obviously, people love Coraline. It's just gonna be one of those things.
Yeah. Read Toriko? Yeah, I've read a little bit of Toriko.
Yeah.
I can't get into Toriko.
Favorite outfit for Kaz or red dress in the second game. The song she sings is great too. Oh yeah, that one's a great moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, pick up Gravity Rush. You can get 1 and 2 for pretty cheap.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do a bundle thing, but Gravity Rush 1 is on sale right now.
Yeah, it was like $15.
Yeah. And the second one is never more than $20.
Yeah. Do one more gamer sub. Gamer sub for Code Tall. I got my lemon lime. What was it? Pestilence antidote flavor.
Yeah, pestilence antidote.
Unironically, it's actually good. Like breaking the bit, it's
like
good.
a lemon and lime. It's pretty good.
Yeah, like breaking bit. It's actually one I really like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, first time I go to the basement, it's like, oh shit, yeah. People didn't really like the molded just due to the fact that the bakers themselves were the highlights. Like, they stole the show. They were always fun as hell sequences.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 is a genuinely creepy game. I love Village, but let's be honest, Mommy Dimitrescu is the most memorable thing about the game. Well, 8 is good. It's just the fact of they knew they couldn't recapture that same spark of it being creepy like 7. So they leaned onto it being more like the gothic horror action thing. And I like that. I thought it worked.
Yeah. I think, what's his face is, fucking, goddamn, what's his name? The guy with the glasses.
Oh, Heisenberg?
Yeah, Heisenberg segment's my favorite in the game.
Heisenberg is great, just because you go through that whole Frankenstein's army segment.
Yeah.
Where it's like all the fucked up metal mutant people he made. Yeah, it's fucking sick.
Yeah. Dimitrescu probably has the best boss fight in the game.
Yeah, you can definitely tell.
That or the final boss fight.
You can definitely tell they put a lot of time into kind of ironing out her segment, which makes sense at the beginning of the game, so they needed that to be the strongest.
Yeah.
Yeah, her fight's really fun. Heisenberg's is okay, but it's a little bit too much of a gimmick fight where you're just in the fucking tank.
Yeah, well, you're in the arena fighting him.
Yeah. Oh, yes, Heisenberg, the guy who basically remade the Strogg from Quake. Yeah, it was fucking cool.
Yeah.
That's when I saw a tweet asking if Castle Dimitrescu was the best segment in the entire series. It's definitely not entire series, but it is very good. Like, I'm willing to say it is very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frankenstein's army plagiarism accusations. I mean, some of those designs are like shot for shot, but they were fun. New Skybound Transformers comic came out, still Kino, but hoping it doesn't turn out like IDW was shitting on the male characters introducing the artist Chris Chan like OC. And Nick Cage and Magneto's love child. I still get so fucking, like, I roll my eyes so fucking hard whenever I see people go like, well, why couldn't we team up with him? It's like, are you a fucking idiot?
Because he's holding your fucking child hostage.
Yeah. It's like, are you a fucking idiot?
Right.
If I recall correctly, they did explicitly say they made 8 less scary, specifically because people found 7 too scary, unfortunately. I don't really believe that.
I don't believe that. They made it more action oriented, which inherently makes it less scary.
Yeah.
But that's how you do your gameplay progression for Resident Evil. That's how Resident Evil goes. 1 and 2 were scarier than 3. 3 added a lot of action stuff. 4 added a shit ton of action stuff. That's how Resident Evil does.
Yeah. Like, I don't believe Resident Evil's... I don't believe Capcom guys... Well, I believe they said that. I don't believe that's actually why they did it. It's simply due to the fact of, like, how do you recapture the same spark without just doing same as the first? Yeah. Yeah, 7 too scary. 7 had the best sales they had in years. Yeah, it's just... Yeah. It's natural progression to ramp up the action as the sequels go on. And they explicitly said that it was the #1 reason people didn't play 7 in a survey. Well, yeah, like I said, I believe that's why... I believe they said that. I'm saying I don't think that's actually why they did that. Yeah, also, when Capcom noticed the online discourse, they leaned heavily into using Dimitrescu for the marketing. Well, I mean, to be fair, it was smart.
Yeah. Well, she's the earliest boss you fight.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, show off your first boss as opposed to your final boss or whatever.
Yeah, Creature of the Black Lagoon, Annabelle, Nosferatu, Frankenstein's Army. Yeah, that was basically how it worked. Yeah, 7 sold well mainly because of the goth mommy.
That's not in 7.
Yeah, that's not 7.
Yeah. Why would you end on Cat getting cucked? My dark-skinned gravity wife, you know how much I sacrificed? Not enough.
Not enough. But yeah, no, because, like, 8 had some pretty fucked up segments. The sequence with the doll lady is fucking creepy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Lolly freaking out at the aborted fetus chasing us.
Yeah. I mean, like, that was great. That was good.
The little fetus that can never be.
Yeah. Like, that's a good segment. You know, there was a lot of horror elements in Village. I think it's just a thing of they understood, like, hey, you can't go a sequel with Ethan again and have him still be just some guy. It's like he needs to be a bit more actiony this time.
Yeah. Plus, the ending of 7, the ending of 7 implies he's going to train a little bit with Chris, anyways.
And that is basically what happened.
That's explicitly what happens. That's why he reloads better.
Yeah. Heisenberg literally says he's going to use Ethan's daughter in that scene immediately after Ethan falls down the hole and fights the mini-boss. That's within, like, 5 minutes. Yeah. Segment was okay. First time it's boring in my second playthrough. Well, that's kind of the nature of, like, the scary hallway segments in horror games. Like, they're creepy as fuck the first time, Then if you replay it, it starts to drag because the entire point is it's slower paced and getting you into it. Yeah.
That's where speedrunning comes in, chat.
Yeah. Believe they should balance the horror and action better, but still lean more into the horror aspect. Well, I mean, it is a horror thing.
Yeah.
So quote Jack, do I have your attention, boy? But see something wonderful. And shoot yourself in the mouth and pops back up. Hell of a thing, ain't it? Sure beats the hell out of dying, yeah.
Yeah. Which, I like. You also got to remember horror is subjective. Like, I remember us playing Resident Evil 7 because we went to the store whenever it first released. I bought an extra copy for everybody, and we went back to Dick Bro's house and we all played it in one setting, and all together in a sitting. And if I remember correctly, since I was the one that bought it, Dick Bro wanted me to play it first, and I made it all the way to the fight with Mama Baker. Yeah. And then I was like, guys, I'm gonna beat the whole fucking game if you let me play this. And because like the games I've played a shit ton of horror games. 7's not scary to me. Yeah. It's not scary at all.
Like it's creepy. It has some great moments. I still love the intro. I think it has one of the best intros. But it is one of those of it's not really scary.
Yeah, like horror is subjective.
Yeah.
I miss fixed camera angles. Everyone misses fixed camera angles until they start playing a fixed camera angle game.
Apparently, the producer, Tsuyoshi Kondo, who said they made it less scary due to feedback. Yeah, as stated, I fully believe Capcom said that. I just don't believe that's actually how it played out. Yeah. Because you gotta remember, they'll say one thing, but then you actually play it, and it'll be completely different to what they're talking about.
Yeah, my favorite marketing they did for 8 was the puppet ads they did. They were great. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Thank God for the Japs aren't as much fans of horror than the West.
Hate to admit, but I still get chills playing Slenderman. It has good atmosphere. The original Slenderman has pretty decent atmosphere.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre has been overused.
I left before I could answer, but does Shota have a channel? Yeah, it's Punish Shota.
Yeah, Punish Shota.
And fixed camera angles were not good. When's the last game they came out with fixed camera angles in 02? Well, like, they're fun for a vibe. You know, for that classic kind of PS2 type vibe.
Listen, I'm a dedicated lover of tank controls and fixed camera angles.
Yeah.
I'll defend it to the ends of the earth. You want more of them until you start playing a bunch of them, and then you get fatigued on them.
Yeah. Pete Vexine prefers death in the original GBA. He goes on brutal. Yeah. Survival horror games in general aren't scary to me, to be honest. Dead Space was at some point, but now it just feels like an action game. Well, Dead Space from the get-go was just action-y they directly said they wanted a more refined version of Resident Evil 4. Yeah. And Resident Evil 4 just flat out isn't scary.
Yeah, not at all. Like it doesn't even try.
Yeah, customer sometimes doesn't know what they want. They might say the game is too scary, but that could be them saying they feel powerless. Making Ethan fight better seems like a solution.
No. Where they got that from was a survey that went out to people that explicitly didn't play the game. Yeah. And they were asked, why did you not play the game? And the game was too scary. So, like, even if they just said, hey, we made this game a little bit less scary, would solve that problem, even if they didn't affect
even if they didn't really do anything at all. Yeah. Because I remind you, the game they say, oh, we made it less scary, has that whole dollhouse segment where it's meant to be creepy as fuck. Yeah. So it's like...
It's probably scarier than anything that was in 7, honestly.
Yeah, arguably, yeah. RE4 to me mainly was scary when I missed shots and the guy with the chainsaw.
Yeah, it's not the scare of the game. It's the adrenaline from the fights.
Yeah. Like I guess a good way to describe it is like Dead Space 2 to Dead Space 3. EA said we made the game less scary, and you could fucking feel it.
Oh yeah. Because it literally dropped most of the horror stuff and just became full action.
Yeah. Resident Evil 8, there were a lot of moments that were directly like, no, it's still horrifying. Like, Ethan's getting fucked up. Like, yeah. There are so many moments where he gets mutilated and, like, his hand gets fucked up. It's like, it's trying to freak you out.
Yeah. Well, like, the horror from Resident Evil games past Resident Evil 1 has always come from situations in the game. Like, RE2's not scary, but fighting Mr. X is intense. Yeah. Which can give you that feeling of fear. Just due to how intense it is. Fighting Nemesis in 3 is the scariest thing you're going to get out of 3 because Nemesis is super fucking intense and he shows up constantly.
Yeah, he's always gunning for you.
4 has no pretense of any of the horror stuff. They drop it entirely. But you still get those intense moments whenever, like when you're fighting Salvador, the chainsaw guys. Yeah. Or the twin chainsaw ladies. God fucking Christ, that's probably the hardest part on replays of Resident Evil 4 Remake.
Yeah, or when you're going after the right hand of Salvador, or Salazar, I think his name was. And it's the big fucking bug guy coming at you, yeah.
Or you even realize that he has Rose's dismembered body parts in the flask. Yeah, they have body horror stuff.
Yeah, like I said, there was a lot of disturbing stuff in 8. That's why I don't really believe it when they go, we made the game less scary. It's like, I think you're just saying that, you know. Because, I mean, yeah, no, there were multiple parts where it's like, no, they're going for the throat on some moments.
Oh, yeah. The chase with Dimitrescu, where you gotta reattach your hand at the post and crank the door open. That's a really intense segment.
Yeah, that's a good segment, yeah. Yeah, Mole Baby shit was disturbing, yeah.
This kind of gives a post-human dread where something that big shouldn't be running that fast. He is fast. He's super fucking fast. It's really ironic how fast he is in the game, and then you play him in MVC3, and he's super fucking slow. He's one of the slowest characters. Also has some of the worst damage potential in the entire game, sadly.
It's even more sad because originally Dead Space 2 was going to be more horrifying and fucked up. Yeah, you get a hint of that in the DLC.
Yeah. So why'd you not stream on Saturday? I was sick.
Yeah. I was kind of shocked there were people who didn't realize Ethan was infected until it was spelled out in 8. Aside from repairing your hand and foot in 7, there's also a note near the end. Yeah. Well, also just the fact of, like, you're seeing the little girl and then you find multiple notes that say only people who have been exposed can see her.
Yeah.
I think the horror aspect work. Resident Evil, it starts off scary and creepy like the unknown, but once you progress through the game, it becomes action-packed and you start to buckle up. Well, yeah, because you get used to it. You kind of start figuring out, like, all right, this is basically all the game can really throw at me.
Yeah. The horror and survival horror games, if it doesn't come from, like, over-the-top plot elements, so we're talking, like, Silent Hill stuff, where the horror in Silent Hill, for me, less comes from monsters, because I'm not afraid of the monsters. The horror comes from, wow, holy fuck, this is fucked up shit, dude.
Yeah.
You know, everything that happens in 2 is incredibly fucked up to James. Everything that happens in 1 and reading about what happened to Alessa, incredibly fucked up. The journey that Heather goes through, fucking terrible.
Yeah.
For Resident Evil, it's resource management and going through fights.
Yeah.
That's where the adrenaline and the horror comes from.
All right. Well, I think at this point we're gonna call it. It is almost 3 a.m.
Yeah.
And I want to get some sleep and get away from the cold. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck so hard. But yeah, so that's it. I'm gonna make the now and then video public, basically just tomorrow when I wake up.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
And I'm diving straight back. I'm diving straight into the next video after it because I want to get 2 out this month, and I think it'll be fantastic. It'll be fantastic. And yeah, it'll be a good time. It'll be a good January. It'll be a good January.
Yeah.
Because after this next video, I'm doing Dead Rising 2.
Yeah.
We're finally going to talk about Dead Rising 2, man. I got a lot of shit I gotta get through.
The best Dead Rising game. Fuck yeah, boys.
It is pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking good. So yeah, thank you everybody showed up. See you guys.
Bye-bye.
Nothing hurts my world, just affects the ones around me. When sin's deep in my blood, you'll be the one to fall. I wish I could be the one who won't care at all. But being the one understand, I know the way to go. No one's guiding me. When time's up with blood turns its back, I know it's hard to fall. Fighting in me was your heart. I know it's hurting you, but it's killing me. Nun, liebe Kinder, gebt fein Acht. Ich bin die Stimme aus dem Kissen. Ich hab euch etwas mitgebracht. Hab es aus meiner Brust gerissen. Mit diesem Herz hab ich die Macht, die Augenlider zu erpressen. Ich singe, bis der Tag erwacht. Ein heller Schein am Firmament. Mein Herz brennt! Sie
My